It's been 4 years since I've started streaming, basically. That's like the start of my like online like headspace, really. Um Most people have quit at this point, which is surprising that I haven't, but hey, I'm here to stick with me. You all will just have to deal. Hold on. Cat's a little broken. It cuts off messages. How dare. There we are. That's good. I'll make chat a little bit bigger for today. Ah, no! There's a little line. Can't have that line. My perfectionism. So, as a little 4-year celebration sort of thing, what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch every single video I made in the past year. I'm gonna give a creator commentary. I'm gonna let you know all the fun insights it was editing, making, gathering footage, or whatever freaking thoughts I have at the time. And we'll do all that crap. The order that I'm going to tackle all these things in will seem a little random, but trust me, there is narrative reason for it. It is not at all that my writers are bad. It's all intentional, and if it's bad on purpose, then it's not bad. Did I fall out of bed today? People, I'm not like a degen or something. I just stream late. I've been streaming all day today because this is 4 years. All that crap. I'm trying to celebrate. It's gonna be I'm gonna be here for 12 hours. I don't want to start this at 2 p.m. I'll start it at 10 and get done hopefully by midnight. Flim hello, Riot. Here's the 16 years. Cheers. As I sip for my totally not coffee. Okay. Year in retrospect. Let's think back. What happened last year? Okay, so first things first, we're gonna start with speedrunning a Doom Minecraft mod video. But let me click on my channel. Let me just use this as like a oh hey, look at this chungus. Live on YouTube, by the way. But yeah, previous years of content creation, the Doom Minecraft mod's the first real video. Videos like this, where it's just basically marathon stuff, I won't be covering. I won't be sitting through my whole 6-hour modern Doom anthology. Will not be doing that. And I think with the Hugo Martin video, I'll like skip to places I want to talk about, but sitting through this whole thing sounds painful. Yeah. Janush, hello. Yo, what's up? Jay Frecka, man. Yeah, freaking seeing the J stands for Jack. I'll never get used to. Happy for the 4 years. I found your YouTube video last year because of Doom Eternal. Everyone found me last year from Doom Eternal. You know why? I have to thank, like, me continuing on, basically, to this video. The hardest Doom Eternal mod of all time. This video popped the fuck off. 350,000 views. In 12 years. Excuse me, in 12 years. In 1 year. That's insane for me. This video isn't even that good. If you want to watch my creator commentary on that, I actually did it, like, right raw off of posting it, is when I did, this video. Where it's just basically just a supercut of the stream I did where I watched all my previous stuff. I'm probably gonna do something like that, for this. Oh, hell yeah, Neon White. Yeah. So a lot of what I have to help to my current success, me with my 9.23k subscribers and 50-ish videos, don't see how many videos I've unlisted or privated because they're just shit. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Whatever happened over the course of the year. So speedrun Doom Minecraft mod. This video did relatively well. 50k ain't nothing to scoff with. And then I was finishing up grad school at this time. Fuck, dude. So this was made like which specific? I'm trying to think. No, yeah, this is the video that I made while I was in the final parts of grad school. And then this is the first thing I did on summer vacation. That's basically what it is. And then how speedrunners conquered Doom's highest difficulty. Oh, this one was a cool one about how the any percent run does Ultra Nightmare now. I'm a little upset it didn't do as well, but it's fine. I think was this part of my videos are bad? I actually forget. Hold on, let me click on the video. Okay, I started in chronological order. Yeah, so I didn't do the Minecraft. And I didn't actually do the other video. I can't believe this. I thought I would have. I have vivid memories of responding to this video and talking about it, but I guess that's just my other Doom 2016 video, and my brain is gaslighting me. What the fuck? You play Resident Evil 7. Can you not tell me what to play? It's that simple. I play what I want to, dude. Also, it's called Resident Evil Village. It's such a fake fan. But yeah. So we did this. Oh, the Outer Wilds video. Holy crud. We'll get to this when we get to this, but there is a lot to unpack about this video. 0%. This is, oh yeah. Over the last year, I got in contact with an editor, and she makes videos for sometimes. You might recognize her from this stream. She stops in every once in a while. Ironic Irina. She, was supposed to edit more for me, but she has life stuff going on, and I like her editing style so much that basically it's like, okay, just when you get free time, I'll hand you a project, and I want you to work miracles. That's it. You've yet to watch because you've yet to play Outer Wilds? Quarth, I go into a lot of the physics of stuff. And then there is a 5-minute criticism section at the very end of an hour-and-a-half long video. And that caused it. How many dislikes? 146. That's like 86% about. So yeah. People, there's a lot to unpack there about. I love that game. Holy crud, though. Do I have a hot take on it, supposedly? But yeah, that's the current deal. If people are wondering why more highlight videos aren't coming out, Irina's just busy. She'll get it when she gets to it. I'll pay her the good mun-muns, you know? And then we get a banger video like Doom 3, which is honestly one of my favorite videos on the channel. It's so surprising to me how this didn't do well. But it's casual-ish content while I'm a speedrunner, all that stuff. Ever gonna update or change that face? I wish I could. However, all the changes I do to this face is me. I have the base model, which is the thing that I put on it here. It's on the live stream thing. This is the base model. And what I do are Photoshop. I just Photoshop this image again and again and again to get all these different faces. That's what I do. I just Photoshop them. VTuber face? Yeah, somebody make a VTube model off of my transparent PNG that I have been milking for the past 2 years. Because, like, I feel like if I put my face on there, that feels weird. But if I have a cartoon thing, that feels more jovial, more fun, which is why I default to it. And I'd rather Photoshop and make small changes than do a pose in front of the camera and then get that on it. That's basically it. One cannot talk about last year without talking about GDQ. I went to GDQ. That was cool. It was great, even. I had a gay old time. It was fun. I got to meet everybody. And I figured out firsthand that the GDQ bump is a fucking myth. It's also me, how'd I put it? I started doing Ultra Kill content after I showcased the Doom game, so I probably should have. If I wanted to milk you viewers for every cent you're worth, I would have just stick to running Doom 2016 or something. But that's fucking boring. Am I watching the Modern Doom Hundo and Foldus stream? Fuck no. Playing an ad? How dare you, Onyx? This is so important for people. Milk the non-subs, exactly. Yeah, and mixed feelings about this, but it was a fun time. I liked going. I want to run at GDQ again. I feel like it'd be worth it. I just, yeah. And then video released yesterday, literally 23 hours ago, Ultra Kill. We see the remnants of that. I guess I get into more specifics when I get into runs, but yeah. Did you actually cheer, Ember? I can't tell if this chat bot. I don't have alerts on for donations that low. Oh no. Quit giving me money. Yes. Okay. You have to know the dedication, people. They don't give you 1 bit. You have to buy at minimum $1. So Ember just wasted $1.40 buying bits, or had some left over from when she did this joke for another person. And yeah. Oh wait, which reminds me. You're wondering why it has such shit lighting. I didn't turn on my light. See, look, I'm rainbow now. Now I actually have good lighting. I forgot to turn it on. What video is my favorite? Doom 3-1. Doom 3-1 unequivocally. Without further ado, let's just, hold on. Let's get in. Boop. Fuck audio, music, and all that stuff. What's up, Tripalicious Chavez? You'll still need help in Ultra Nightmare Doom Eternal? Yeah, no worries, dude. I'll help you out. Seer, just go to this website, type whatever concerns you have into it, and it should help you out. It's helped me a lot when I struggled with Doom Eternal. Hell, when I struggled with a lot of Doom games. This is it. Just go to that website. It's that simple. Yeah, I'm a fucking streamer, not your personal servant. Fuck yourself. Like, get out of here. Hey, streamer I've never been in before, can you help me with a game? Like, come on. That was a chatter on YouTube? I know, I have a program that sends messages to both YouTube and Twitch. Alright, so today, hold on, let me change the game category. I'll change the game category to whatever game I'm covering. We're gonna start with the Minecraft video. So I guess I'll set my category to Minecraft. Doom Minecraft mod. What does this video remind me of? This was, I had the idea, I don't know, remember what I said or what I did or what caused me to have this idea. I was just like, what if I'm a Doom tuber kind of at this point. I'm firmly, like, my biggest video was just dropped that was covering Doom Eternal. And, I really had the idea, it's just like, okay, you know, it'd be funny and silly. What if there's a mod for Doom in Minecraft? I also had the idea of speedrunning a Roblox mod of Doom. However, nobody made a Doom mod of Roblox, which I would love to do. I would love to, but nobody's made a single-player Doom mod, which is kind of unfortunate. There is, like, a multiplayer, like, Quake Arena-style Doom FPS mod, but there isn't actually, like, a single player, so that ruins that video idea. What's up, Matt? Zagel, hello. Kid labor isn't high enough for... That's the point! It was going to be absolute shit, and that would be the fun part. If someone made it, that would be a goldmine of content. But, yeah, that plan fell. If there's ever, like, more Doom Minecraft... I know there's an Ultra Kill Minecraft mod. Be happy to do the same format, but with Ultra Kill. Also that. And yeah, I think I really like this video, but it gets a little drastic. I'll get to the point because there is a big dip off in retention, and I can tell you exactly when that happens. Let's just get into it, and I'll talk about stuff when I talk about it. All right, that pop sound, I could have audio balanced that a little better. I do like the idea of... Okay, so I downloaded a camera mod for Minecraft to get this kind of work, and it kind of simulates, like, you know, a little bit of a vlogging style sort of thing. And it's complete shit. I don't even think I used it properly, and you can kind of tell here. Dude, I can't believe old Retro is fucking... dude, it's so based. fell off playing Minecraft now. Okay, this is also. Oh wait, I think I remember. Wait, Brain Blast. Holy crud. So I think I wanted to do a Minecraft because there was this there was a trend of people who just like speedrunners would just play Minecraft. They start speedrunning Minecraft 1.16 random seed glitchless. Every single speedrunner, every single speedrunner ran it. So like, I was just like, okay, I'll make the trend, but I'll have a spin on it by bam, do Minecraft mod. I think that's what it is. Ah, I gotta love that quick subversion of setup. Oh, it's immediate. It was already paid off in the title. I'm not the best at writing, but whatever. It's funny. I find enjoyment from it. Whatever. So this style of introduction where it's just a quick overview of the video, I just got into because, like, at the end of the day, I want, people, when they click on the video, to know exactly what they're going to get. So here's a few questions. Here's what I'll be exploring. Here's what I'll be doing. All that stuff. You also see, this... Okay, I use this a lot nowadays. You can see this in the Ultra Kill video that I release nowadays. I love doing the zoom out of the screen, and so like it's just black bars and it slowly rotates. I think that's just a good way to just show that something different's happening without having to make anything different. It's kind of like a lazy life hack to like make the visuals feel more interesting, when in actuality I just applied a filter. I just remove scale down to 50%, slowly rotate the entire clip. Yeah, that's it. Or you for laughing at your own jokes? Dude, yeah, if you don't find it funny, what's the point? What's up, Parker? How's it going? Oh, this is back when Rytro had the crispy green screen. Oh, dude, my lighting situation is better. Oh, I should mention at this point, the creator of the mod actually left a comment. I'll probably go over it after we finish the video, but Saboki came and commented. He saw the video, which is pretty cool, and apparently he was overall positive. The only thing that he has is like a few counters to my criticisms. However, at the same time, like I don't think they're good counters. Sorry, people. I'm an asshole. Like, by an asshole, I mean, like, I have severe case of autism when it comes to criticism. It's one of the things my brain hyperfixates on. And that's just what it is. But yeah, let's get into it. Look at how low quality. Was I running Minecraft on low? Like, what the fuck here? I have no idea why it all pixely... I mean, it's a block game, don't get me wrong, but I thought it looked better than this. Sheesh. How'd you get that Minecraft skin? Oh, yeah, no problem. I'll help you. Here's a website. I wish I was joking, Parker. Literally, I just Googled Doomicorn. Doomicorn Minecraft skin. That's all you gotta do. For my Doom ego to stay intact. Dude, you can't... It's not even a Doom ego. I'm gonna be real. When I play games, people, I am that gamer who bumps it up to the highest difficulty immediately. And I regret that sometimes because some games are shit at balancing their difficulty. So, I do that in general, but being an Ultra Nightmare speedrunner of Doom, like, that, it's kind of just like the easy joke. It's just the easy way thing to appeal to. Oh. Cool in a plagiarism sort. I have no idea why that joke works. I just find it slightly amusing, but it on the ground it ain't anything. I guess that's all humor. Your computer runs Doom at hundreds of FPS, but Minecraft needs to be on. Honestly, I don't touch Minecraft. I never play the game, so I probably just had some settings on from previous computer and never changed them. Period. That's likely what happened. What's up, Stefan? One of the easiest joke. Damn. Cat Jam. Twitch emote culture. It's funny, people. Okay, one thing a little bit about that chainsaw actually adds like such a combat loop to Minecraft. It is insane. I'm not joking when I say AAA games I've played, cough cough Cyberpunk, uh, have worse combat systems than this fucking Minecraft mod. Like, how do you do that? And the answer is because they aren't looking for anything good. They're looking for something generic that a lot of people can get to. That's all it is. So the hardcore gamers like me who really like good combat loops and dopamine and like rushes and all this crap, like I'm just left out of the dust because most games aren't looking for that. They're looking, okay, what's appealing to a wide audience, which I can't really fault developers for doing it because, you know, they want to make money too. But gosh, please just make a fun game. Hey, what's up, Goggy, Hazion? Hello, hi. Yeah, this jump mechanic's weird. It is very weird. I guess I want to talk a little bit about word choice. I used the word speed there twice back to back. I would never do the same thing now. But unless like it's necessary for explaining that I need to use very specific language. But yeah. I just every time that happens, it's I just cringe a little. Like there's a lot of here's the thing. I think my videos they do a lot of the big stuff right for videos. They just fail on some little stuff that I don't quite see until I view it in retrospect, like a month or a week later or something. That's hard because it's very hard when you're working on video. You're dedicating a few hours of your time working on it. You can't really see all the flaws because like you're just in the mode of get it done. Only after you're out of that mode can you really like look back and improve. As learning dev, you'll attempt to. Yo, nice, Scorch. Didn't even know that. Hope that goes well. Elias, hello. Hi. I get so many. You don't guys don't know how many comments I get because I reference Call of Duty Zombies a lot because it's one of the most popular games that is absolutely shit. Like I played a lot of zombies when I was younger too, people. I was in the boat. I used to think Call of Zombies was good. Call of Zombies. But no, the games are garbage, objectively. Like, there's no gameplay to them. So I like referencing that because I know people will just, like, go up in arms being like, yeah, Call of Duty Zombies was great. It was. I have feel-good feelings. Like, I'm just saying. Uh, yeah, but maybe we could go into that later. But for now, Call of Duty Zombies, boo. Thumbs down. Actually bad, and I only liked it because I was 12. This scene I would cut. I would cut nowadays. Like, okay, just saying 2,000 years later, SpongeBob cutaway to me finding, like, that's not too creative. That's not funny. It's not even, I would rework it or the script it or something at this point. I don't think I would make the same type of joke again. Okay, I get what I was doing there. I was gonna add a little reverb for emphasis, but I just did not tone the settings right on that. But Rytro, I really like fighting one, sometimes even two enemy types for hours on end that you just lead in circles while shooting. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's literally just running in circles and shooting. There's no depth beyond that. It's the most simple combat. You can also, can we talk about level scaling in zombies where it's like they couldn't spawn in more zombies because of, console limitations or whatever. So what they did was they just made them stronger, gave them more HP. So you'd be if you got to round 70 or something, you'd be shooting the same zombie for about like 30 minutes. It had crap scaling. There was no ingenuity. They just said, fuck it, first possible option. I hate zombies. Okay, moving on. Oh, really, Parker? I thought it was kind of obvious, but maybe it's just because I was paying more attention or something. Okay, I would change how the editing on that. I'm cringing. I'll have you know, like, we'll get into this later of when I look over the comments, but I got half of those wrong. I don't know Minecraft. I just don't. So I did the bare minimum of looking on the wiki for what ones like kind of looked similar and just went with it because I didn't know what I was talking about. But yeah, many people corrected that I don't know Minecraft enemies. What's up, Khaled? I'll say this section is kind of somewhat similarly structured to a video I saw around the time. I think this was like a month or two ago. Joseph Anderson released their Elden Ring critique. And in it, he has a section where he's saying that Elden Ring won't let him play his way. Because to be fair, there's a little bit wrong with how'd I put it? Elden Ring has some weird design decisions. Basically, some melee builds get really fucked by. And he was mad because that was his playstyle that he liked doing. And so I kind of like took that like angle and introduced it into this. Because at the end of the day, people, we just plagiarize everyone. It's just we all accept that an acceptable form of plagiarism is where you take inspiration from and the core idea and nothing else. That's basically how it is. I will say, I was thinking about it. This. Sabogi actually completely disagrees with me on that point. I can go down here and see. But yeah. See, Witch is actually Evoker. Village Guard is actually Iron Golem. Piglin Guys is Ravager. See, I got all of them wrong. Yeah. So in 745, he kind of says how, the Pinkies were meant to be crucibled. Which is like I said, like they're meant to be crucibled. I get it. That was the developer intention. But I didn't want to use the Crucible. It's a one shot, so I can't do that, which means that is that. And then you will struggle if you use your provided weapons, but that's also why the pistol exists. I don't consider the pistol a viable option, because it's just so shit, which is where I disagree. So, like, how about I put it? Say that you're not out of resources, you can still shoot them, then giving you, like, a slinger and some rocks, like, sure, yeah, you can technically still shoot. Will you be effective, or will it help? No, you basically might as well have nothing. I got gassed right. Yeah, see, I got gassed right. At least there's that. But yeah. My Micah SM7B, yeah, it's a Shura SM7B. Oh, really, Baldy? I don't know what... I just know the technical reason why that they increased HP, really. I remember hearing, because I did used to watch Call of Duty Zombies content creators back when I was 12, like everyone did. And I remember them talking about how they had to... I remember hearing that scaling was done due to technical constraints, not because of gameplay stuff. I remember that. I could be gaslighting myself. 12-year-old Rytro is probably gaslighting me right now. That's just memories, though. People will complain that I think the Switch is a bad port because of low limit. But, like, this is literally a fucking Minecraft mod. Straight up, if somebody told me, like, should you play the Switch port of Doom Eternal, or should you play this Doom Minecraft mod, I say play the Minecraft mod. Because, yeah, you can have poor performance, poor graphics, and all this stuff while still have a fun game. But no, Switch fanboys, they will always be mad at me, and this will just be a burden I will bear. That timing on that was off. Like the joke, pretty. I needed to spend a couple more minutes editing that. It's just a classic joke. Okay, it's such a simple thing, but I love just mixing two words around that you obviously know that they should be in different parts in the sentence. It's just a fun little quirk sometimes. Check this description in the mod below. uh, the Switch is a shit console. Yeah, it's so shit that they're making a new one with blackjack and hookers. Slowly bringing in the summoning salt music, basically. Yeah, because this is speedrunning. I'm creative, I know. Wait, fuck. I forgot. Right here. Right here after I'm done with the Let's Play of the mod. You want to know what happens? You want to know what happens? 15% of viewers leave the video. Nobody was interested in the speedrun. They all, like, left this instant the Let's Play was over. So, like, I don't get it. I guess you... Wait, that's a conclusion? They're done with the mod. The video must be over. I assume that's what's going on in the 12-year-olds who are watching this video or something, because, you know, mental capacity is hard. But, I think this video helped me structure things in a way of where I have to think if I want to have a video to have distinct sections. Like, I have to make sure that I don't have a conclusion in the middle unless it's, like, there's a point to it. So yeah, viewer retention instantly drops after this point, which is unfortunate, but yeah. The R in ASMR stands for Retro, don't you know? I just realized so, like, I did this for the primary reason that I needed footage and I needed something to go in the background. So I'm like, okay, what can I do to just... yeah, they PayPal me $20. I got a notepad every time I'm verifying a run. This is exactly what I do. I take notes. I haven't verified a run in, like, 3 years. Yeah, on the Doom Eternal moderation stuff, I'm not really too interested in, helping the leaderboards. I'm more interested in, like, the community events, the helping out with the, you know, the community and all that stuff. I'm much more of that type of person, so yeah, I just kind of just straight up say just like, yeah, I'll handle some administrative stuff, some rule stuff, help out with that a little bit, but I don't know, I'm mainly an event guy. That's just where my interests lie. Dude, can we just talk about how... I'll get... hold on. Give me a second. Oh, shoutouts to Mute, by the way. They're returning to streaming, actually, literally today, so that's cool. They had to take some time off because they had a family member pass away and had to deal with, you know, everything that entails. But no, they're gonna be streaming in, like, 3 hours. Go watch them instead of me. Or don't. I don't know. I'm not your mother. Okay, so one thing about this, Mute Gamer met them IRL at GDQ. That was cool. I also met Zoku at GDQ. I ran into them like right after my Doom run, actually. They're very chill. They're very cool. Yeah, I don't know. They're apparently involved with the hosting committee on Games Done Quick. So that was just a neat little thing of reality check of like, wait, I've seen you. What the? Who are you? You know? Should have delayed my 4-year anniversary, so I did steal their show. It's fine. They live their life, I live mine, as I say.
You get the pistol.
Alright, I have a grenade here. A lot of things returned in this mod from Doom things, and classic staple is damage boosting. Watch this.
No way.
And we're over the gate.
Oh!
And now we go into this gore nest, which is actually a final combat encounter because we skipped the other one. Throwing a grenade at the ground here, and we kill all of them. Ooh. That was good. That was clean. I'm actually going to do something while this door unlocks. I'm going to grab a grenade because I wonder what I could do with grenades in this mod.
I wonder. I expected something funny, but this is just incredibly impressive.
All right, so remember what... I think that's just the summary of the Minecraft mod in general of... I was expecting this to be funny, and I'm just incredibly impressed. But I picked up a grenade and said it might be useful later. This is where it's useful. Okay, so you like damage boosting, right? Let's do it again. Ooh. Congratulations, we boosted all the way to the double jump. Platforming is a little bit weird in this mod. I may or may not have a hate-hate relationship with it. The double jump is very weird. It's very weird. It is very weird. It's not like a double jump. It's like a jetpack boosters almost.
My theory is that it's a small levitation boost. If I may ask, how much RNG is in this run?
Actually, surprisingly not a lot.
Wow.
Because all the spawns are set. Enemy behavior is very Minecrafty, so it's everything. And we got the super shotgun, people.
Ooh, look at that recoil.
It's recoil. Okay, I'm gonna not touch my mouse. The recoil is permanent, which is the one weird thing about this mod. For people who don't know, this mod actually has hot swapping. It is...
Well, it's Minecraft.
Yeah. So I'm just mod swapping everything here.
Now, you are a master of Doom 2016 speedrunning. You hold the record for 100% Ultra Nightmare.
Yes.
And you have a lot of experience with this game as well as the Minecraft version. Is this Minecraft version more consistent than Doom 2016?
Unironically, the early game is more consistent. So I'm gonna leave this little armor thing for later because I'm going to need it because we're gonna be introduced to something that Doom 2016 waits for a lot for, a boss fight. Let's just watch this little cutscene together.
There's a cutscene. That's amazing.
Okay, finish chugging my energy water thing.
It's a pinky.
Wait. I wish when I was running the event or something, I just shut up. I wouldn't like say boss fight or something. I let them just be like, wait, boss fight, and then discover itself. I don't know. That's just something. I have the weird habit of wanting to vocalize things before they happen because then I'm thinking like, oh, if this impressive thing and I tell you about it, you'll like me. Which is some psychological stuff I still have to work through, but... It's basically what it is. Yeah, what's up, Izzy? Wait. Let's do this. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to alternate between super shotgun, combat shotgun, blast in order to kill this thing as quickly as possible.
The cursed shotgun swaps.
Anyone remember Fortnite? Okay, hold on. I am fine. I think I literally only included that because, like, reference to Fortnite pop culture. Whoa, it'll be interesting. You know? Go here for some armor, and I can just kill this thing.
Maybe you should try getting behind it. I hear you do more damage.
You can't.
Like that.
You can't in this mod. You can't. Its AI is too aggressive. You can't really. We're gonna be introduced to a few new foes, a few new friends. I'm friends with a lot of weapons. That's the main thing. So first things first, we're gonna get a classic fan favorite gun coming up here.
BFG?
Nope, the Gauss cannon.
Oh, nice.
We got a Kako coming here. I would kill him with a grenade, but we will need that grenade for later. I wonder why. So, the foundry's breaking apart. Ooh, explosions, all that jazz. And now we're going to be introduced to the Revenant, which has the special skin that we equipped early.
Ooh. Oh, is that a...
I think this is an issue I just have speaking-wise, but I like to, like, use different variations of words rather than what's, like earlier. I need to say earlier, but I said early. I don't know why the part is just requires so much more mental capacity that I just stop it. I don't know why. It's just a tick I have.
Yeah. Oh, what is it? It's floating.
Well, it's
I
do
that
now.
too often.
Here's our next damage boost, which is very hard. I have only gotten it once, but we're gonna try.
All right, let's give it a shot. You got one chance.
Nope. We get one chance because we have one grenade, so we failed that. Unfortunate.
How much time does that save?
A lot. Oh, hold on. Remember how I said this platforming was a little jank? Sometimes it can stop your momentum when you start a double jump, and I don't know why.
Well, Minecraft.
Let's hope I don't fall because it's a lot of time loss.
Don't fall in the lava. Ooh.
It's better if I just die, honestly. Yeah.
Commentator's curse, huh?
Yeah, commentator's curse. I'm realizing this with this highlight-ish like style that this video takes in. I should have been doing way more cuts. Pacing just feels so off here. Yeah. There's here I'm showcasing the death screen.
Oh wow, that was intentional. Amazing.
I said specifically during my practice that if I was to go over estimate, the only cause would be platforming.
Are you not a casual Minecraft player?
Like 5 years ago, maybe.
Well, it's been a while. You pick up the platforming again. Minecraft parkour is, of course, very, very different.
Something, there are no strafe jumps in Minecraft. All right, people, we just picked up the Okay, very weird thing. Most people may not get that joke. There are no strafe jumps in Minecraft. That is a reference to Captain Sparkles. Like every 12-year-old, I watched a lot of Minecraft content. Captain Sparkles was one of my favorites. He has this video where or a couple videos where he goes over Minecraft parkour maps with a bunch of friends, and one of the common jokes they said throughout that whole series was there are no strafe jumps in Minecraft, referencing like Quake and Doom and stuff like that have strafe jumps. So they were just like, okay, hey, I'm going to strafe jump and I'll make this gap when no, that doesn't work. So they always said, reminder, no strafe jumps in Minecraft. And I don't know why, but it's just one of those jokes that I want to repeat that I hope somebody will eventually get without me egging them on like this and referencing it specifically. Somebody will do that one day. It won't happen now, but it'll happen one day. Plasma rifle, our next weapon on the list.
Oh, what? Is that an Archie?
Yeah, that is an Archvile. They do spawn in other enemies. They're a bit of a pain. Now, there's going to be a Rev that spawns in here that I want to just spawn camp.
It has saxophone horns!
Yeah, he is definitely duding.
It's not a sax, but...
Okay, and now, after all that stress, we get to watch a cutscene, which people might... Something Mars Core.
Oh, BFG 9000 terminal. Is this what we call a Doom Eternal?
BFG, by the way. That's the BFG. You all know what it does.
Oh, that was beautiful. I'm sorry.
All right, people. We have this actually precisely routed out. Just kidding, we don't, but like, here's what you do. Fire BFG, and I'm going to pick up this BFG ammo over here because it refills me completely to 2 BFG shots. And fire there. All dead.
Oh, that is pristine.
Okay. I need to kill this Kako.
Bam.
And then we just have one more phase, BFG, and we're done. Cool.
All right, well, while you're doing that, I have a quick donation for you if you got the time.
Go ahead.
A tall shade of the color red is back, and they send in $100 with a question for you.
Go ahead.
Which demon moonlights as a glassmaker?
I don't know what demon.
The pain elemental.
I mentioned boss fights. You'll see what's happening here. We have not the Hell Knight, because Hell doesn't exist in Minecraft. Nope, it's not the Hell Knight. It's the Nether Knight. I've made that joke twice. That's the I would have cut that section or cut the previous section, but no, I used that joke earlier in the video. That's me.
Nether Knight.
Okay, hold on. First things first, he spawns with a couple revs and a soldier. I need to take care of them immediately, because otherwise they'll just keep aim punching me into oblivion. This mod has a lot of aim punch whenever you get hit. So basically, what I'm going to do is just keep quote-unquote alpha rotationing him whenever I have ammo.
My prediction is that the Spider Mastermind is going to be a huge normal spider. That is my prediction.
Are you sure? Is that your final answer? Wait, there's gonna be a You heard it first. Spider Mastermind is in this.
Oh, is there not a Spider Mastermind? I don't even know.
I don't know. You're just predicting things, and I'm just
I am predicting
I'm just confirming if that is your final lock-in.
Hello, confirming if that's your final lock-in. It's gonna go down.
There we are. Okay. Mute just has such weird deadpan humor that it kind of works. The latter part of that fight is a scrounge just because you're so strapped for ammo. Because he's just so tanky.
The
final level. This
Whoa!
This last one.
This is the last one?
Welcome to hell, people, or I guess the nether. The lore is that there is a demonic overlord nearby, and we have to kill them to stop the hell invasion.
This really, if I close my eyes, this sounds like just like 2016, but if I open my eyes, I am greeted with a blocky mess of demons and gore. Honestly, this is amazing.
Now, this is Doom 2016 on low textures.
Yeah,
All right, this is the bane of my existence. If I'm overestimating people, it's because of this section specifically right here. Remember how I said platform was a little jank? There's an infinite pit beneath me, and if I fail,
well, here's to hoping that you don't. Ooh,
Commentator's curse. I blame
Commentator's curse, huh?
Everyone
that was
in
my
chat,
fault.
Blame Mute.
I take responsibility.
Unironically, this platforming section is just so hard to do because there's this like small bug. I don't know necessarily what causes it that stops all your momentum with double jumping. That just happened to get. Oh my!
You know what? I'm gonna do something very cool.
What are you gonna do?
You are going to fall. There.
Okay.
I just reversed the commentator's curse.
Okay, so I will make it this time.
Well, you won't make it this time.
Oh, I see what you're doing. It's opposite day. I was not lying, people, when I said the platforming was a little weird. I'm fine. A small thing that I do nowadays that I wish I did more is add like a small little zoom effect over those clips where I I do a close-up or something. Because I feel like just hard cuts are a little weird. It's something I only learned after I did the Hugo Barton video that I should try to implement more. That sometimes just having a little bit of motion does a lot for visually keeping you interested. Retro, do you get money when people buy the ads? They watch them? I do get money, yeah, when people watch ads because the advertisers pay it. We'll do this. We'll get through this together.
That's
basically how it works.
I'm lying. You know what? I think the game just wants the marathon to go a little longer.
It's true. Donate now. Help people.
Okay. I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
Oh,
Breathe for me.
Oh, ooh, gut wrenching. 2 more jumps. Come on, you got this.
We did it!
You made it!
That is,
Let's go!
unironically, the hardest section in this mod. We just did it. All right, people. So we're maybe in the final level, but this game's not done introducing things. We have a new enemy in this encounter. This is the Hellraiser. It fires a big laser that deals a lot of damage and burn. So I want to kill these guys nearly instantly. Okay, and then we got a couple revenants to deal with, and we should be good. Okay, I'm out of fuel. I'm out of fuel. Don't mind me. I'm slightly on fire.
Oh, gotta live.
We are good.
Ooh, 1 HP.
Genuinely
and
on
a
the edge of
dream.
my seat, people. All right, dude. We got a little thing here.
Ayo?
I just want to take this time to ask you, how's your day going?
Yes. My day is going great, thank you. Oh, what is happening?
People, donate more to the marathon. We could really use a lot of it. 988 is a very good. I died there.
Huh?
This is actually an intentional death. This is an intentional strat. If you notice, my BFG is at 2. Your ammo conserves between deaths, so I am abusing that to get extra BFG shots. Okay, the reason why that shot hung so long is because there was corrupted audio/video. You can kind of hear it a little bit. I probably should have did a little bit more post work to try to get the audio to work in retrospect. But yeah, and then I just have a fade filter. I just have a fade transition to where you can still see it. I should have just had it be a hard cut or something. That wasn't like good edit. I could have, to be fair, the footage was corrupted, something server stuff. And feel like I maybe should have just cut the section, but it's I don't know, that death is just like a major strat, which I wanted to showcase in this video. I just kind of made it work without much know-how on how to make it work.
I was worried there. I was like, you're dying. What is happening? Play the video game.
Which will make
that is very smart.
This encounter a little easier.
Amazing.
I missed the Kako there. That's fine, though. Just gotta finish him up. And now, what everyone loves.
Oh. The crocodile.
The crocodile?
Yes. In internal game code, the Crucible was actually spelled wrong for a big portion of the code.
Ah, so yeah.
Oh, Codex.
Yeah, that's actually where I figured out how that crocodile is like how it's spelled basically in the code. And that is a recurring joke that will happen in the other videos / just, you know, general
Do you like the
game.
Crucible?
Yeah, I should mention general there's stream
also a
behavior.
system
In this game, like if you here, I'm
look
gonna
here-
lean back. I've been
Oh,
too
look.
far forward.
Oh, wow.
I can scroll through it, but I forgot how to do it because I've only opened it one other time before. All right, people. So here is the last combat encounter of the game. And you remember the last encounter? Oh no, there's Pinkies! I'm helpless to their whims. They're too strong. No.
Oh no.
I'm doing the death abusive thing again. Free BFGs. Now I have 4 BFG for this very hard encounter. And for the fans wanting me to use the Crucible, it's basically a certified pickaxe.
Oh. Do you just like mine the demons?
Yeah, I'm here to mine.
You're mining the demons.
I'm here to mine demons. Mine
We
demons.
are playing Minecraft.
Shoutouts to Captain Sparkles for making the best Minecraft parodies and ruining my childhood. Oh, sorry, people. Don't shout out Captain Sparkles, I guess, okay? Yeah, whoa, multiple Captain Sparkles references in one video. Man, did this dude watch him or something? And we are done with the final encounter.
Wow,
Made
4 BFGs.
So, was it the Spider Mastermind? That's the final boss.
Yeah, I would assume so, unless it's the Icon of Sin!
We have the Icon of Sin.
What? The crossover we never knew we needed!
Icon of Sin, for people wondering in the speedrun, is he is very cycle-based. I'm pretty sure that fade transition was also from corrupted footage. This marathon had a lot of things where footage just got corrupted. For MDSR events, I am the person in charge of video side of things, so I edit and then upload the VODs and whatnot. Almost every run had a couple of audio issues, which is just weird. As in, he will do the same attacks in the same order every time.
Wow.
So what I am going to do is I'm going to stand right here, basically shoot him in the chest until he takes a lot of damage. Oh, we got a duder. Hold on. BFG to clear away the duder, also deal a little bit of damage to the icon. Okay, he's raining down Hellfire. Back up, back up, back up. Get out
Corpse of King Minos.
Take that opportunity to grab a nade. Geronimo.
Yeah, that's the new one.
I can only imagine the
What's up,
hours
Geocrot?
spent tinkering and tampering with Minecraft to make the icon a sin. Wow. I want to try this out.
For $0, it is worth all your money.
Oh, Minecraft is $20, but you know, yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've never played Minecraft, and I think I now want to give it a try.
So yeah, we are
of course
still alpha rotation him. He is a very chonky boy.
very chonky, yes indeed. This is how you game.
This is true pinnacle Minecraft gaming. And the icon is dead, people.
Woo!
But that's not time. We still have a little bit of the run.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
I suppose there's no phase 2, but
There's no phase 2? Yeah. There. Come on. What? There'd be a phase 2? Yeah, totally not.
uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There isn't, actually.
Does Doomslayer say no?
I wish.
No.
And that is time in about 3. Hold on. 3, 2, 1, now.
Amazing.
So our final time, if this was on the speedrun leaderboards, would be this right here. There's a built-in timer into the game. Thank you, everybody, for having me. I'm glad I got to showcase this, because this was a lot of fun. Just literally, look here. Google Doomed Demons of the Nether. It'll bring you to the page. There's everything you need to know on that.
Dad, this is so cool. Not only is it visually amazing, not only does it have good, you know, background storytelling, like taking inspiration from so many of the Doom games. It has the Eternal crossover. It looks good. It looks like it plays good. And it is so creative and such a nice big project. We don't...
I like Mute a lot. The dude can ramble. How'd I put it? The dude is such a... How'd I put it? He feels like he has to add a lot to the conversation there, which that time felt a little forced, but there wasn't a good way to cut him off. But, so I just kept it all in there. But yeah, no, Mute, he good dude. He will talk a lot if you let him, which is weird, because I actually think he talks, like, a little, but, like, whenever he's a guest or on something, he usually tries to play it. He tries to fit the part, which is both a strength and a weakness in some ways. But yeah, Mute's a good gamer.
Deserve this. What?
We don't. All right, and the video ends quite abruptly there because I don't know how to fucking make endings. That's it. That's basically it, is I didn't know how to end it, so I just faded to black there. That's all it is. Okay, so then, let's move on to the next ones, people. What's up, Edible? Happy anniversary? Oh, thanks. Yeah, we're just gonna have a fun time here. That's basically all it is. Can you play this mod on the trial version of MC? I don't know. You'd have to test it. So, I'm not going to watch this because this is basically what I'm doing, but for all my previous videos. So, if anyone wants to just see my thoughts on my previous videos, just go watch this. It covers everything from the hardest Doom Eternal mod of all time, all the way to what speedrunning Doom looks like. Like, basically nearly all my edited content. So go ahead and watch that if you want to. But for now, we'll talk. This is one of my speedrun documentary-esque videos. I'm actually, in terms of speedrun documentary stuff, like, I think this is, like, my best work in that aspect. But, yeah, it's, how'd I put it? There's still some issues, which we'll get to. But, overall, 16 minutes, I think this is a very well-condensed video. There's only one major criticism I really have with it. Anything in the comments, really? Nah, not really. Don't forget the 6.5-hour Doom video. I'm not going to watch the speedrun, people. I'll talk about it. Don't get me wrong. We'll talk about it. Hey, y'all. Doom 26. This kind of goes to the trend of where I like something weird happening, and then my face or a face just appears on screen. And I say, hey, all. I just think it's a quick way to, like, get someone's attention. However, I gotta go into the issue of, I don't want the introduction to be too long, because if somebody doesn't see that the video's getting to a point, if it's just somebody going, blah, like, you might just click off immediately. Kind of like how if you're ever browsing TikTok or Shorts, like, if a video's not immediately interesting in, like, the first 3 seconds, you skip it. That's kind of the effect that happens here. I got into this issue with, hold on, actually. I got into this issue with, this video. This video had too much of a long introduction, and I saw that the viewer spike, dude, only, If you want to hear something fucked up, only 40% of viewers made it got to where I start speaking. People who clicked on the video, 40% of them got past the intro of me basically having the cold opening. So I learned after that, you gotta speed that shit up. 5 seconds at most. So yeah, that's why this is like, what, a 5-second introduction. Hey y'all, Doom 2016 is a typical modern first-person shooter, where casually, you have to rip and tear all the way to the end of the game. Any percent speedrunners, of course, do the bare minimum and try to get to the end as fast as possible. This involves making use of special techniques that fling themselves into the air, help them navigate through walls, kill bosses instantly, and the weirdest change is that they play on the highest difficulty setting, Ultra Nightmare. Now. Okay, timing. Oh wait, hold on. This reminds me. At a stream info, I gotta change the game category to Doom. I forget that I have to do this when I'm doing this format. But hey, this will work. You'd think that playing on the easy difficulty would be the fastest for speedruns, and for a majority of the game's history, you'd be right. The downfalls of playing on Ultra Nightmare were just too costly, but due to other changes the difficulty makes, it eventually became the fastest way to speedrun the game. And today, I'll be going over the ingenious discoveries that led to Ultra Nightmare being at the top of the any percent leaderboards. So without further ado, let's get into it. That introduction is, it's quick, it's brief, it's to the point. You get 1 minute and basically you know what the video's gonna be about. I'm a bit proud of how well and concise that is. I actually, ever since like I started covering Doom speedrun content, I've been in, how do I put it? I'm in a Discord with a bunch of other speedrun content creators. And in there, we have a criticism/feedback section. And the reason why I think this intro is so good is because I posted the first draft of this video to there to get feedback on my intros and how I could play them better. And I actually got a lot of good advice from, hold on, I have them credited at the end. Yeah, so One Short Eye, M Sushi, and Zweek all commented with a bunch of great constructive feedback into how I should phrase things, how I should time zooms and whatnot, and all that stuff. These guys with those little bits of criticism that I tried keeping in mind probably helped me a ton in the editing game. But yeah. Most speedruns are optimal on the lowest difficulty setting for a variety of factors. Namely, enemies deal less damage to you, so you suffer less time losses from unfortunate deaths. Veteran Doom players would know that there are actually very few changes from the I'm too young to die and the nightmare difficulties. Namely, that enemies have very similar HP values between difficulties. As well, enemies attack more frequently and drop less ammo when killed. And that's about it. So, okay, anybody in this chat, anybody in YouTube or Twitch stream, anyone like Monster Prom? It's this roguelike visual novel dating simulator that you can play with your friends. And I fucking love the background music. I use at least like once a video. Like, the background music's just too good. So if you're wondering where I get music choices, it's from games I've played, basically. Monster Prom's goated.
Theoretically, there's little difference to running the game on easy or nightmare if you're good enough at avoiding damage and doing combat. Not like that there are many instances in this run anyhow, but you know. Ultra Nightmare is a different beast though. As intended, this difficulty is a challenge mode left by the developers. They force you to play the game on the highest difficulty and also force you to beat it death. To be fair, this is the best confirmation box of all time. Just to confirm, are you willing to put yourself through the, like, that is an actual text box in the game for when you select Ultra Nightmare. The devs had such a good sense of humor. Like, it's great. What's up, Luna? Watch me while doing schoolwork? Nobody watches the stream as primary stuff. I'm background noise while people play League of Legends, so that's just the fit. Geocrot, read the rules. That's the biggest piece of advice I can give you. You'll figure out what to do if you're right to the beginning of the game. If you're smart enough. And the beginning of the game has a lot of story cutscenes to introduce you to the premise of the world and... Okay, so this is 10 times speed, not 100. I just mistyped when hitting the 0, and I just... Oh, this only got brought to me after the fact when Ember watched the video, and then when she was talking to me in DMs about it,
she said, "Why did you lie to me there?" I was like, "Why? Lie? 100?" This just missed all my revisions. I just missed that I had a typo. So sorry for lying. The clickbait got him. What's going on? To improve the quality of life, the developers made it so that you start after the introduction. To skip the 3 minutes of casual downtime, because if you're doing a permadeath, high difficulty playthrough, you likely have played the game a few times and know all this. In the current route for any % classic, intro is just over 1 minute, meaning a free minute of time save if you just, slide that difficulty slider down to UN. Okay, me clicking the tongue there. Okay, here's a weird thing. One thing I talked about the speedrunner Discord that we have, just, you know, for speedrun content creators. One thing that's off-put, which I kind of get the criticism of, that people don't like the tone of my videos, or at least some of the speedrun YouTubers don't like my tone. They don't like how, at least I approach everything in a casual / friendly manner. Personally, I like this way of speaking. I like this way of video presentation. Because after all, it's like, hey, we're going to casually watch a video. Let's not take ourselves too seriously. Let's just have fun, and I'm going to tell you about some wacky speedrun stuff. But I think everyone in the speedrunning scene, and viewers are kind of trained to this in some aspects, of the soft-spoken, super dramatic speedrun story that kind of was popularized by Summoning Salt. Everyone just kind of defaults to that, and you don't really see people like doing speedrun stuff in different formats and styles. So that's like, I'm not gonna do what Summoning Salt did. If you want to see what I did when I tried emulating Summoning Salt somewhat, watch my Urdak video. But that, even then, that's a, how do I put it? I directly parody Summoning Salt in that. And I still do some of what Summoning Salt does. So, is that parody justified? Is that parodying justified? Probably not. Like, why do you make fun of something and then do the same thing? Like, it seems almost a little hypocritical, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. I like this more casual things where I'm just talking like this. Kind of like how I am on stream, where I'm more casual. That's what I hope to emulate. But it wasn't just that easy, because of another constraint of Ultra Nightmare. The load checkpoint feature from the menu is disabled on Ultra Nightmare. You know, because abuse of it can prevent deaths, which goes way beyond the dev intention of this challenge mode. And for the longest time, this is what held any % runners back. Reloading checkpoint allows for a lot of benefits during a speedrun, like skipping cutscenes, teleporting back to a previous location with new equipment, and resetting enemy AI. Up until 2022, the route relied on many uses of the load checkpoint for these purposes. So much so that UN wasn't considered viable by most of the community for the fastest completion. I mean, people still ran Ultra Nightmare, but more as a separate category because the route was different enough that some found it a fun change of pace. So, despite the advantages of Ultra Nightmare being plainly obvious, and hypothesized to be faster since just after the game released, it was clear that the current route would need to change to make it faster. And the first barrier to fall would be finding skips for cutscenes. Where we'll see. That graph was such a good decision to visually represent stuff, but I needed a better intro effect for that frickin' graph because slowly rotating going out after a hard cut, not good. I needed like a crossfade. I needed like maybe it to come from 0 or something. Yeah, that's basically my big complaint of it. Start this story is with 2 very big skips in the game's history. Cyber Demon and Spider Mastermind skip. Both of these tricks skip big, long cutscenes introducing you to the respective boss. Each cutscene can be cut short by loading a checkpoint partially into it, saving a considerable amount of time. Spider Mastermind skip was originally found by a relative newcomer to the community, Sabuline Horizon. But to properly explain how it works, you'll have to know how the ending cutscene works in this game. After glory killing the boss, Doom Guy is teleported back to Mars so that Samuel Hayden can give the final monologue of the game.
I am not the villain in this story.
Where this monologue fucking such shit emojis. Why did I do that? Okay. It's a throwaway joke. It's literally half a second. It doesn't matter if it's bad too much. but it pisses me off. I should have done something different there. I just wanted something more than Samuel Hayden just saying I am the villain of this. I'm not the villain of the story, because that line's iconic. And, you know, I needed something to break up the flow of me talking. So I used that, but gosh darn, It's cool. It's cool. Professional YouTuber, by the way.
Map. It's located just beneath the boss arena. If you land there, you actually start the cutscene that leads you into the credits. This was known to be the case for the longest time, but the only known way to activate it was by exploiting a bug using the game's photo mode. The photo mode allowed runners to not die from lethal falls when used right before hitting the ground. And the Samuel Hayden cutscene is way too far underneath the arena, enough height to be floored by a fatal fall. And since photo mode isn't unlocked during the first game playthrough, this variation was impossible to use in any percent runs. And to make a long story short, Darave has a great video that breaks down in detail how this skip came to fruition.
Dara actually has a pretty good video on the final, on the final boss skip and basically its origin and stuff. So I didn't want to replace his video. Dara was one of the people who fact-checked my script and my history and all that stuff. So, don't want to hurt a brother out. Link to his video and I can skip the section. If I included everything that Dara has here, it'd be like a 25-minute video because Spider Mastermind skip actually has a pretty big history. But, we gotta help each other out. We brothers and YouTubers. Just kidding. Dara speedruns Dark Souls. Can't even believe it. That's not even my game. Can't be friends with people who run different games. Sad.
And I highly recommend you check it out for all the details. TLDR, the trick went from finding a way to skip fall damage by using a precise mantle, using an invulnerability trigger left by the devs, to eventually a good old-fashioned rail boost found from testing by wave clipping Prisoner and Seeker. Rail boosting is an exploit in this game, to where jumping on a ledge causes a sudden burst of speed upwards and forwards. This does not apply to every ledge, and is dependent on the amount of frames per second the game is getting. The more FPS, the more speed. This particular type of...
I literally just lifted a graphic I made for another video and used it here, because that graphic is it's a good graphic. It just helps you really get to how rail boosting, quickly and effectively works. Depends on position to the rail, and where you foot grab, and the angle depends on where you foot grabbed from. I feel I have no problem stealing old content for new content as long as it's a slightly different context.
Rail boost has it so that you are on the ground while the rail boost triggers. And the funny thing is that the game keeps this fact in mind while you're in the air. So, since the game thinks you're on the ground, you go from a grounded state on top of the map to a grounded state on the bottom of the map.
Fuck, I should have rearranged this text. I get it. Having clarification text is good in videos. This should be in the top left or the bottom left or something. If it's gonna be left, If it's gonna be, what's it called? If it's gonna be left aligned, it should be on the left part of the screen. I don't know how I failed.
Meaning, you technically never started falling as far as the game is concerned.
In the words of Hugo Martin, let's just roll into Doom Eternal and get about 5 hours of constructive criticism. That's basically it.
Allowing you to not die and then be able to clip through collision and then get to the final cutscene and end the game. It is not now required to watch a very long 42-second cutscene that any percent
42 seconds. I get it, it's understandable, but my pronunciation is just a little weird.
Can shorten down to 4 seconds by loading a checkpoint, thus making the gap between Ultra Nightmare and Classic that much more smaller. But Ripley's, believe it or not, this is not the only boss fight that can be skipped. The Cyber Demon is a fan-favorite boss fight, so much so that they made it a standard enemy type in Doom Eternal. Normally, we'd have to fight the first phase of this boss, and then use the boss as a stepladder in the second phase to jump over the wall and get to the end of the level. And now, I guess you can predict a pattern here. This end level trigger is always available. The only thing that was missing was a boost that could get us to the second phase of the boss fight. And despite searching for it for a long time, no one...
You know what's the frustrating thing about Doom Out of Bounds that I don't have a good fix for, that I think that there will ever be a good fix for, is that collision pops in and out based on where you're viewing all the time, which makes these scenes a little
And
awkward.
Despite searching for it
I wish there was some way to keep all collision loaded, like a command I could type in console, but I couldn't find anything in when I made my videos.
for a long time, no one was able to find a rail that could give a boost with enough speed in the right direction to get to the final arena. Well, until one speedrun legend decided to go looking for it.
I'll let this.
And normally, a fatal fall would occur, but this rail boost has the same properties as a Spider Mastermind rail boost, meaning all is safe.
One thing I think that could have extended this video's length like a few extra minutes and really add to the story, because I just kind of bring up rail boosting of like, oh, you just got to find a rail boost. But how the fuck do you find a rail boost? Huh? Like, if you don't know the difficulties of finding a rail boost, it being unknown that there's a rail boost here for a long time doesn't make as much sense without the context in the background. So, a section I wanted to add to this video that I would happily welcome or remake if I add in if I remade this video today. I'd go over how rail boosting collision is wonky and it's different and it depends on very specific collision. And I would also go over how the only way to test for rail boosting is just to jump on a ledge and see if you get a rail boost or not. So you were exclusively only able to really find rail boosts by trial and error. That's made it. There was no system you can do. You can like go into the game code and like look for rail boostable collision and then see which ones fit. No, you had to bang your head against a wall, proverbially, until like you get one. And with that adds into a lot about how these rail boosts were found by basically just, people having an idea of like, is there a rail boostable collision here? Let me look for it. Let me just keep jumping on every surface.
Skipping a total of 2 cutscenes where, of course, Classic would save time over UN, now evening the playing field even further by 20 seconds per cutscene. And, well, since we covered 2 out of 3, I'll briefly mention the Hellguard's boss fight. There is no known way of skipping them. The end's level trigger is located right beneath the boss fight, with no known way of clipping to the ground to activate them.
My camera control is weak here. Weak. Should have just had this scene and then slowly zoomed on it or something. But yeah, just having janky, like, frickin' mouse and keyboard, like, movement in this just makes it awkward. I've gotten better in this aspect, but
even
yeah.
if it could be reached, the trigger isn't active until the boss is dead. So speedrunners would not be able to skip the fight anyways. This skip, if it were to theoretically happen, would be a holy grail. Runners have to pick up weapons earlier in the run in order to fight this boss quickly. Meaning, skipping this fight in any capacity will lead to time save all throughout the run. But I'm digressing a bit too much. So
Could have pulled out a controller. If I ever do a similar shot or have a mind for that, that's actually a really good idea. Could have just plugged the. But yeah, that whole section was basically is just like I talked about 2 of the boss fights. Might as well talk about a 3rd one. Basically, just saying that the Hellguard's boss fight skip, if it were to happen, is like the holy grail. Like that would be the biggest skip this game has seen. Period.
Now that cutscene differences have been minimized in the any % run. Gameplay-wise, a few levels have been holding us back for Ultra Nightmare. Let's start with Argent Tower. You do 2 very important actions in Argent Tower that carry over to the rest of the run. The first is grabbing the Gauss Cannon. This weapon gives a burst of plasma energy so dense and so fast that it physically pushes the Doom guy backwards, which casually is kind of annoying, but if you turn around, wow. Using this for extra speed in a movement section or extra height in a jump is freaking indispensable. When runners grab the Gauss Cannon in Ultra Nightmare, they get stranded on a floor beneath the final part of the level, to where you'd have to, well, walk up to it, which loses a lot of time over Classic strategy. Classic is able to avoid this time loss by loading checkpoint upon grabbing the Gauss, and thus teleport right back before the final arena. Speaking of which, this level ends with a big required fight. How the encounter works is that after the second phase is triggered, a timer counts down until the level ends. During this end timer, the speedrun has a very important objective of jumping down the tower and grabbing an ammo crystal. Now, the solution seems quite obvious for making UN save time. Grab the Gauss cannon and the ammo upgrade during the ending timer. However, this is impossible. The timer is way too short and the Gauss cannon and Argent Cell are too far apart, meaning it would have to be one or the other. Grabbing the Gauss cannon is the obvious choice, as it gets immediately put to use after obtaining it, but here is where issues compound. In order to complete the next level, Caddinger Sanctum, quickly, a lot of Gauss ammo—
yes, the next level, Caddinger Sanctum. Caddinger Sanctum quickly. Just said quickly completes Caddinger Sanctum, but otherwise it's a little confusing, but you know what? It works. It's technically grammatically correct.
Ammo is needed for the out-of-bounds navigation. Without using all this Gauss ammo, this route is demonstrably slower. As well, it makes the next level, ARC, slower too. Because Gauss is very important for reaching high up invisible ledges. So, runners had two options. Accept around a minute time loss after grabbing the Gauss cannon, or make the route practically impossible by grabbing it after. The decision was obvious. Well, until one trick was found, of course, by Seeker. This rail boost did not require as much Gauss ammo as the—
Yeah, for people wondering, that's Danganronpa OST. Actually, Danganronpa has some good bangers as a, as a soundtrack. It's the best part about those games. But yeah, think about how much context finding these rail boosts would have more if you knew how difficult it was to find the rail boost. That's the one missed opportunity of this video, and I kind of dwell on it, but it's fine.
Previous route. So now, there was more shots to spare. Now, the ammo upgrade was not needed in order for the route to work. Now, grabbing the Gauss cannon in Argent Tower would lose no time obtaining it. Now, ARC would have all the ammo needed in order to complete the level as quick as Classic. CAD Rail Boost solved issues in 2 other levels, other than itself. Not to mention, making the level itself really faster by comparison. And looking at the time, Ultra Nightmare was just as fast as Classic now. But time, it's not the only factor when considering a speedrun. Perhaps the final trick that held back UN
Yo, what's up,
was
Guydoc?
in ARC Advanced Research Complex. This level had only 2 seconds gained and lost between UN and Classics, but the main issue was consistency. After the introductory tram ride, to get out of bounds, normally runners would perform a glory kill clip on one of these fodder demons in the first hallway. Glory kill clipping works by snapping you into an animation for a quick kill on an enemy. However, the position it snaps you to is beyond the wall, thus putting you on the other side of it. These demons are special here. They have a very low health and will die practically instantly. These zombies, when spawning in, will infight with Mancubus nearby, which means it's likely they will be dead upon arriving to this area. Classic has the ability to reload checkpoint to reset the enemy locations if they died, but on UN, that just means your run was over. All thanks to enemy AI out of the player's control. All other backups just lost way too much time, relying on an inconsistent clip.
Yo, Slayer, Baba Yaga, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Welcome in, people. We are reviewing all my content on stream, basically, creator commentaries and all that jazz. We're currently in the Doom section, so you guys who like Doom might enjoy it. But hello, hi. We're talking about Doom 2016 any % currently.
Was not the way, but what if there was a different type of clip we could do to get out of bounds? Enter paper clipping. Paper clipping is a technique of going between 2 walls that aren't perfectly aligned. This generally requires a lot of wiggling in order to find the exact spot you can squeeze in. Enter Sabuline Horizon, again, who found—
Enter Sabuline Horizon, is me just speaking in general about them approaching the scene. Do not enter Sabuline Horizon. At least get their consent first. That's such a stupid joke. Enter. That was a statement, not a proposition. Trying to UN a CBT mod. Oh, cool. Hope that's been fun. Found this paperclip going out of the first room in ARC. Despite the paperclip being hard and taking a few seconds longer than the glory kill clip, it was consistent. And of course, did not rely on a zombie to be nearby. And with that last discovery, here's where it sits. So, realistically, UN is about 20 seconds faster. And okay. So one thing about these graphs and all that stuff, I do like the graphs. It helps visualize how UN slowly approaching Classic. Coming up with the time numbers for these graphs was the most work of the video. It's so weird because there were so many other discoveries and other levels that dropped the time down. That just happened coincidentally that are not related to the Classic or UN, so the timers kept going down. I had to look it up, and eventually I was just like, okay, I just need like within 10 seconds approximation, and that's the point I got to. Honestly, ever since the Cyber Demon Spider Mastermind skip, it was possible to get world record on UN. But all these other skips helped motivate runners to make the swap. And this all congregated to Wave Clipping's grind for world record, where they would be the first to do a monumental achievement in Doom speedrunning history.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh! Jesus Christ, man. I haven't been that nervous in a while. My voice is shaking, man.
Ultra Night Wave Clipping having... How do I put it? The dude says his voice is shaking, but he sounds like the most chill motherfucker I ever heard. Oh, man. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. I've seen him speedrun Fallout. Yeah. His grind for sub 17 was actually pretty monumental. First, possibly the last minute barrier to be broken. I have no doubt that with enough time, we could probably get sub 16. But we'll need some new strats for it. Yo, what's up, Killbone? Thanks for the 4 years, dude. Hope you have fun tonight. Don't worry, I'll be here for a while. Am I gonna replay Doom 2016 or just watching? We're just covering Doom stuff right now. If stream ends early, I might do some Doom Eternal, but I don't know. Nightmare difficulty. I assume this will take me 12 hours. So 16 minutes and 43 seconds by Seeker himself. As of the making of this video, UN was now actually faster. In fact, most would argue that it's way better to run than Classic. The reason is that Introduction was reset hell. The first level had a really hard platforming section, followed by an even harder paperclip, followed by a rail boost, followed by grabbing the end level trigger through a wall, all of which are pretty easy to lose time to. Now, you don't have to deal with it, making this game about killing demons from hell a little less hell. There is only one section that is appreciably harder on Ultra Nightmare, and that is in Titan's Realm, where in this room, clipping out of bounds is made scarier, because there are enemies in the room shooting at the runner while they are doing the clip. And although if you die, your run is over, but if you die to enemy fire during that, your clip was likely very slow. And if you take the time to kill the enemies, your time would also be pretty slow. At the top level of speedrunning, a death is just way too much time lost to keep the run going, meaning that if you were running this on Classic and you died, it'd probably be a reset anyhow. So, lower level players who die a lot and are still learning the run could use Classic to practice all the tricks and get a good time, while world record contenders could run on UN to be the best of the best. And theoretically, one more skip or two could lead to yet another minute barrier being broken. Yeah, so current community sum best is 1556. So that means sub 16 is technically possible. You just would need an insane level of consistency to hit it, which is, insane. Yeah, an insane level of consistency is insane. Good word work there, Rytro. Yeah, you're smart. Use big words all time. Yep. But as shown, with enough advancements by an ingenious community, any barrier can be broken.
And if you like that video, make sure to
Conclusion.
click that subscribe button and move on to my Patreon.
All right, peace. I like doing just outros that are just like a big over the top, you know, basically just inflate my ego to the nth degree. That's outro, Rytro. Outro underscore. So yeah, I don't know. It feels weird asking people to subscribe, catch me on Twitch and whatnot if I just ask regularly. So it's just like, okay, overplay the character. Just freaking exaggerate. I hear about the news about Mighty Doom being delisted off. Oh wait, Mighty Doom wasn't making money? Who would have thought? Nobody ever could have seen this coming. Reactor reacts to reacting video. This ain't a reaction. I guess this is a reaction, but it's my content, so it's ethical. All right, I need to quickly go to the bathroom, folks, and then we'll move on to Doom Eternal, but every enemy is a marauder. Like I said, we're gonna jump around a little bit. It's fine. We'll get to all the videos eventually. But yeah, BRB. Where the heck is mine?
This run in front of a live studio audience, raising money for charity? That was an oddly specific question. I wanted to figure all that out. But first things first, I had to play the game. I gotta figure out all its ins and outs, and I gotta understand the systems, you know, somewhat well. So, without further ado, let's play. First things first, this game comes as a custom map pack and nothing else. So, no additional mods are needed. I honestly had to go through more hurdles to download these mods to record with than I did to download this game. Awesome. Loading in, we actually got a few customization options.
I could choose between the classic or the 2016 all the way. Revenant. I can have the normal, or I can have the like, they really have to ask, of course.
And then we go to pick the difficulty. So, you know, we pick the highest one immediately for my Doom ego to stay intact. And then we load in. Yeah, they take heavy inspiration from Doom 2016 here. They even have like the fire effect in the loading screens, which is kind of cool in like a plagiarism sort of way. After the first encounter, I found something funny by testing out the keys.
Equivalent in this game. Maybe if I hit F. Don't press F, it can corrupt your inventory. Wait, really? How?
A lot of core gameplay mechanics transferred over from the Doom games. Quick swapping, double jumps, armor, hit scan fireballs, health stations, collectibles, fall damage reduction, grenades, explosive barrels, Easter eggs, ammo packs, secret levels, and parkour puzzles. It even blasts the Doom soundtrack when you're doing combat. Then, this game introduces you to the chainsaw. Now, since this is Minecraft, they take a few liberties with the core mechanics. Since glory kill animations would be really hard for a dude to mod in, they made all the glory kill utility go to the chainsaw. Using the chainsaw refills your health and ammo, so it is literally your lifeline during combat encounters. But you can only use it on imps and zombies, so there's no quick kills on tough demons. Speaking of tough, we're introduced to the scariest enemy in the mod, the Cacodemon. Now, because I picked the Nightmare difficulty, these guys will kill me in one shot. But they are also really weak to one thing: grenades. Much like in Doom Eternal, you can chuck a grenade into their mouth, they'll swallow it, and then die. Also, there is quite a lot of parkour puzzles in this game. You unlock the double jump in the second level, and the mod expects you to use it all the time to traverse the area. Now, double jump is jank, because I think it adds speed rather than reset your speed, so you kinda have to spam it soon after your regular jump for the most height possible, which is pretty unintuitive thanks to all the years of Mario teaching me the opposite. But at the end of the second level, this game throws something I was not expecting: a boss fight. It has cutscene. Unlike an actual Pinky, this guy is just a bullet sponge. No weak points, no baiting him to attack him from behind, just shoot at him. Luckily, I've been to a high round on Call of Duty Zombies, so I know what to do. And after all that, we move into the Foundry. The Foundry in Doom 2016 was a very open level. It lets you tackle objectives in any order you wanted to. I, among many others, got freaking lost as hell in that level, and that was kind of the fun of it. There's a version of it in this mod that captures that feeling brilliantly.
2,000 years later.
Collectibles. I'm not gonna like hunt them down necessarily. Oh. So, we move through the level and gain access to a lot more of our kit. The Gauss Cannon, Plasma Rifle, and also the BFG 9000. And we get introduced to more enemies, Archviles, Duding Revenants, and at this point, I'm finding out that I'm actually having a lot of fun. Okay, the arenas actually feel kind of good in this. I don't know how, I don't know why. But this is like way too high quality. Sure, I'm taking damage all the time, but also I'm able to restack with chainsaw usage. I'm able to prioritize targets to make life easier, and like, damn, like, this is a way better core gameplay loop than some of the AAA shooters coming out nowadays. And it's a mod in Minecraft. After fighting off the last encounter, we arrive at the source of the demonic invasion, the Hell Portal. The Nether Knight.
I'm back, bitches. What's up? Hi. It was a fun game. That's the biggest lie everyone's told in this stream. I enjoyed. No, you didn't. Nobody did. Alright. Doom Eternal. Well, every enemy is a marauder. Wow. This was a video. This was a thing. I'll get into all of it. But, yeah, let's just start it. Look at this. This is Calliope, for people who know VTubers. I don't know why. Every single time I need casual content or casual reactions to things, I just look up a VTuber playthrough. Because there's no VTuber who plays games professionally. They're all just casual people. Maybe this is just something about the VTubing industry, but I really don't like the VTubing industry. You know why? Because it's idol culture. Idol culture is basically a company saying that, oh, this person's so cool, aren't they so cool? And then they give them the audience, then the audience of the company implants onto the person, and then they make a live streamer or something out of it. And I just having I don't know, it's just I feel like it's weird because they aren't necessarily getting popular because they're funny or interesting. It's because some corporate exec put them on a platform, right? So there's a lot of ethical ramifications of VTubing I'm not the biggest fan of, but yeah, it's just how it be. Plus also cute anime girls playing games. You can't really beat that.
No!
Games journalism. That's the joke. You might remember people talking about this dude's review of Doom Eternal, where they complain that the game is too complicated and requires too much from the player. You know, because God forbid this game have a high skill ceiling. This, of course, was exemplified by the Marauder, arguably the toughest demon in the game. But what if every enemy...
You're fine with people that do that independently? Yeah, same. Like, I'm fine. Like, my point is I want the person to become popular because they're entertaining, not because some suit gave them a seat. So if you're a VTuber who's worked your way and, like, got to popularity because of it, good on you, dude. You're the gold standard.
Was a Marauder.
It's like, there's no debate, dude. Like, you know, if you're a fan of Doom, you're a fan of the Marauder. What more do you want us to do?
By this logic, I am Doom Eternal's biggest fan. I have modded the game so that every demon that spawns is a Marauder. I did this using Annie's Eventide Randomizer, which allows you to customize a randomizer to whatever suits your needs. And of course, my need was traffic lights. Seriously, this video would not be possible without her program and the help of the nice people in her Discord.
Okay, sorry. This video gets a lot of weird comments. For people who don't know, here. In my Discord, I have a section where what I basically just do is every time somebody gives me an interesting comment, I just post it there. Like, people who are being stupid, people who make stuff. And one of the recent comments we got there was on this video was, yeah, looks at Annie's profile picture on Discord, sees that it's an anime girl's like, I don't think they're actually a girl. Like, based on what? Solely that they have an anime profile picture? Yeah, God forbid women like anime. That can't happen. But sometimes some people in the Doom community, some Doom watchers are brain dead. I can tell because I got about 20 people watching me right now.
Link to it is in the description. Check out the mod yourself if you're interested. Using it, I made it so that every heavy demon is a marauder. And every time a weak enemy is supposed to spawn, it has a 50-50 chance of being a marauder. Now, I would have loved to make literally every enemy a marauder, but unfortunately, there are fatal errors if zombies are not in the pool of monsters. Not to mention, it would cut.
Okay, so I get a few things where people say I'm clickbaiting when I say every enemy is a marauder, but I clarify a minute into the video that's like, I tried to include as many marauders as possible. The game crashes if I put in too many. So here's the value I settle at. 50-50 chance of fodder or marauder. And even that has problems with. But yeah. So I don't get why people say clickbaity, because like I try to explore the concept, fail, and do the next best thing. And I explain why. And it's just like, oh, but I thought... Literally, it was like, no, it's clarified. Plus, it is like every enemy. It could be every heavy demon. I could be like, okay, all the fodder that spawn in are all fodder. And then every time it's something just above a fodder demon, it's a marauder. And that could also work with this. But I tried that actually in beta testing for this video of just every heavy demon basically being a marauder. Well, every heavy demon and upwards. And it was just boring as shit. I did it. I dicked around in the first level of Hell on Earth, cleared that nearly instantly, and was just like, that's not a fun or interesting concept. I need more marauders. So I made more marauders. Which reminds me, I gotta edit stream info. This is a Doom Eternal video, so Doom Eternal. Bam. Yeah, what's up, Johnny? Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Well, you have to be brain dead to watch me, so it's a logical conclusion, really.
Cut off my supply of ammo, because as we all know, demons are actually Texan pinatas. So this is the closest thing that I can get to an every demon is a marauder, well, until some nerd makes that mod after watching this video. So,
supposedly there's somebody who made that, actually. I got added in Annie's randomizer Discord when somebody did that, asking me to play it. I just checked it out, saw some footage. It's like, oh, okay, interesting. I could have done that variation of video where literally every enemy is a marauder now. But, yeah, that's in the past right now. I'm not going to redo the video. But, that's cool. What's up, Constant Con? Can't have enough marauders? You can't have enough.
Get into it. And Hell on Earth has never been more hell.
All right, and please just go lucky on me in the first room. Just also, shoutouts to when I did the webcam in the corner and I don't blur out the background anymore. I mean, I use an AI tool that tries to predict like me, and so that it's only me on screen now. I used to have a green screen, but I don't have room for it at my new place. Oh, by the way, people, I'm moving like in a week or two. So I'll have a new setup and new place, and yeah, I can probably get back to green screen, so that'll be fun. Yeah. But yeah, you can see how this glitch, like the headrest, it gets a lot, sometimes on the headphones or the mic, all that crap. Safe travels, I'm moving like 10 minutes away from my
one or two
place.
marauders.
Same
Three
city.
I can't do, but two is fine.
You know?
Oh, look at that.
3 zombies. Cheater. Hacks. Someone hire an astrophysicist to disprove this luck. Okay, those 3 spawns are hard-coded to be fodder every single time. I think that's one of the main reasons, like, the game crashes when marauders... When, you know, when you try to make literally every marauder, because that's one of the hard-coded sections. Well, and you have to manually go in and fix that, which I didn't.
Oh,
yeah, I
wasn't lucky for too long. I only have a shotgun. What am I supposed to do?
Here's what we do. This is strat. We run.
No, wait. Tutorial. Freaking tutorials on killed me.
Ah, this room. Will I get past the first room? That's the question.
So, the first arena turned out to be the worst boss of this run. So while Pastro works on fighting it, let's study our enemy. The Marauder is a super heavy demon, meaning that it belongs to the highest rank of enemies you can fight in this game. And if you ask anyone their thoughts on the Marauder, they either hate it or hate it even more. Because this enemy is different from all other demons. They're buggy. They are supposed to block your attacks whenever you shoot at them, except for when their eyes flash green. And if you shoot the Marauder during its red light phase, it will spawn in a ghost dog to attack you, which is cool as hell, but dog water in execution. The Marauder has
Dog water. Puns. One thing I'm trying to do with my current videos, you kind of see this in the Ultra Kill video, I'm trying to work in more humor into my scripts, because normally when I write things down, when I write out my script, it's very matter of fact. But because, like, I'm not a very good comedian in the sense of I can't, like, write down a joke. Like, all jokes come to me, like, spontaneously. So what I've been doing is that when I get into the scripting, when I start doing the VO, I'll try to ad-lib jokes based on my current script, and then edit them in later. That was, I think, one of them, where it's just like dog water and execution. Ah, perfect. This is where I started to realize that style. But yeah, I'm more of an improv comedian. That's kind of where my background is. So
spaghetti code that gets in the way of.
I say as if I did it professionally. I was in an improv group in college, people. I'm not that much of a professional, but fuck it, I'll gaslight as one.
But from other enemies, which doesn't make that much sense because demons take no damage from each other's attacks, which also allows for them to spawn in dogs, all things you, the player, did not cause. Not to mention, there are other issues where the Marauder doesn't get staggered even though you shot them during a green eye flash, having various exceptions to becoming staggered hard-coded into the game, and Ice Bomb waking them up instantly from their stagger. And the worst part is that RNG, randomness, determines whether or not you get a green eye flash to begin with. So now I have to take down this.
Okay, I had so many people. If I just scroll down to the comment section. What the heck? Maybe if I go by newest, maybe. Maybe it's just that the Marauder's supposed to be super easy on Hurt Me Plenty, but it always seemed pretty easy to me. Like, everyone just comments down below about how they think the Marauder's no big deal. It's like, oh, you only hate Marauders because you're not skilled. It's like, okay, bro, you don't need to take out your edict. I'm talking about how they're glitchy and buggy here. You don't have to justify that you like them. It's fine if you like them, don't get me wrong. I like the Marauder in some aspect. Just not what I'm talking about. I find it very hard to, like, justify the Marauder's bugs from a gameplay perspective or a design perspective. You can't. Like, there's no reason why full auto shouldn't stagger, why Ice Bomb wakes them up out of their stagger, and why when you shoot them, sometimes they just don't even stagger. Like, it's fucking bullshit. And sure, those are rare, but they still happen all the time.
This Frankenstein's monster of a demon on nightmare difficulty.
Fuck. Okay. No! So, what I need to do now is admit that I'm a frickin' scrub. Where the heck is the game? Nightmare, cool. It won't be easy still, but it'll be easier, and that's the important thing. Please. Please. Frickin' see. Yeah. That's stupid as fuck. Welcome to Doom Eternal. That is such... see, with me with 2,000s of hours in Doom Eternal, and I know, like, most of the game inside and out, that especially gets to me. Because it's like, yeah, sometimes things are just done in this game because it's stupid as fuck. Like, it's just how it works. You get the end result of just being stupid as fuck. What's up, Bob? You're crazy, bro? What about my crazy, bro? Alright.
And I figured out that with the mod, I would get into scenarios where I would run out of ammo. Because after I killed the zombies, yeah, no ammo supply. So, to counteract this, I gave myself a handicap, infinite ammo, as otherwise, it'd be impossible to deal damage.
I just love how I'm zooming on me saying give infinite ammo, and I'm spelling it wrong, having a lot of errors. Like, I'm incompetent.
To any marauders after a certain point, and over the course of 2 hours of this encounter, this has happened many, many a time. And with this new handicap, it opened up strategies.
Wait. Guys. Wait. So this is the door that closes, so I'll need to stay, like, right here. All right, people, I'll see you in the next 15 years.
Fun fact, due to a nerf in the latest patch of the game, it takes, on average, 25 sticky bombs from the combat shotgun to kill a Marauder.
I think we're down to like just 1 or 2 of them. And that's how you do it. All right, people, the difficult part here is we need to get this punch boost because I don't want to fight this arena. Okay, got it. Just out of there. No, thank you. All right, now here's where it gets chaotic. There's gonna be like 15 million Marauders. So I either gotta find another cheese spot or just be a gamer. Okay. Oh, zombie. I need that. Fucking. But the trigger Marauder will be, yeah, down here. This guy. Wait, I'm taking it. Don't care. Don't care. So the mod introduced a lot of weird jank / stuff with it, and gosh darn. By the way, 2 hours of content for a total of what? About 4 minutes of video. There was so much lost to the annals of time of me just stopping everything. Watching all my vids is crazy, bro. I plan to do this every year. At least every year I'm, create content. I did it last year. I'll do it this year. I'll do it next year, probably. I don't know, unless something weird happens. UN on Switch? Aw, Switch Doom player. Aw, ain't you so cute. Okay, just run. Just run.
Eventually, I get my best friend for the next while, the Precision Bolt. This is by far the best attachment in the game, and it opens up way more damage for whenever I get a green light. Combined with a tech known as punch canceling, this weapon can fire way faster than normal. Practically, whenever you swap to another weapon, the cooldown on the previous weapon is reset. The game considers your fist as a weapon for these purposes, and it is way faster to punch than to swap to another weapon and back, greatly increasing my DPS at this point. And using this, I was able to make my way through the rest of the level.
It's so cursed. Hey, I think I have a new goal of whenever I do a challenge run, the goal is to always up the ante so people will always go, this is the worst, and they just keep doing that. Okay, I'm just dead. I'm gonna hit the death plane, they're gonna hit me. Oh. Cheese spot number 3, let's go. All right, how am I? They're going to freaking like just shield block the door. How am I gonna get in? What? Well, I just gotta hope for lucky chip damage because I see no other way to get through this other than doing this. Okay, got him. It only took 15 years. I'm very consistent with the 15-year number, I will say. Please! I wanted that glory kill so bad, but they kept stunning me. Shit. Oh, I didn't even realize that I made that little edit of where I should have, realistically, what I think I would do is like I would like crop this out and then I would zoom in on it while having that footage. I wouldn't just have the footage there. But editing's slowly getting better a little bit. I feel like this video is pretty well paced so far. Okay, 1 Marauder down. Oh, there's 2 more Marauders actually. Okay, well I'm gonna abuse the fact that the pathing in this arena is very bad supposedly. So yeah, I just think Marauder pathing and this arena just don't go together at all. Wait, what? Why does the arena sometimes just magically ends? Yo, a 1-up, I'm gonna need that. I will say, I do have some clips that are right next to each other that serve the same purpose, so probably could have deleted like one of those. To be fair, this video right here was a slog to edit. I'm gonna be real. I just was not passionate about this project at all. I kind of wanted to talk about Marauders a little bit in the intro and like explain some of the speed tech. So like for the first 5 minutes is like passion filled. The last 25, I'm just like, Hell on Earth was the most interesting part of the run. And I have to stretch this video out to see that I complete the game. Because, that's the premise. Can you beat Doom Eternal with as many Marauders as possible? And, like, dude, just the stuff after Hell on Earth isn't interesting. It just isn't. So I skip around a lot and X'd a lot of footage. And the fact that it's even 31 minutes surprises me, honestly. Oh my goodness, this is another cheese spot. Aw, the game giveth.
The gathering of
Well, people, it only took 3 hours for the first level. Only 3 hours.
Exultia. This was no better than Hell on Earth, but I at least had mostly smaller encounters.
We're going backwards. We're going backwards, boys. They can't jump across. Cheese spot number 7.
The bridge was where I became reminded of a funny Marauder exploit. Marauders are programmed to block any projectile or shot you fire at them. They will do this and stop all their momentum, even mid-jump. And if they are over a pit, yeah, this will be handy later.
Fuck. I would have edited a cut in or something there. That just feels like the scene drags on a little too long. Dude, I've only recently started really paying attention to cuts, pacing, and visual stuff, like, very recently. But now that I see it, I can't unsee it. I cannot hang on a scene too long. I have to do a cut or an edit or something to, like, keep the flow going. I don't know why. I think it's mainly just, unironically, people say TikTok or TikTok brain. I feel like that's happening to me slightly, where my attention span's short, so I need to put in an edit some places. Yeah. How long have I been streaming for?
Just keep running them in circles.
Oh, yeah,
Eventually
4
it'll work.
years, that is.
Fuck. Any nerd in chat know exactly what the fuck happened there?
In case you're wondering, I have no idea why this happened. If any nerd in the comments wants to point it out, let me know.
So what happened there, we don't understand a lot of it. However, I think Worth let me know about this. There's this concept of this game where sometimes mantling a ledge will reset your stable ground position. Stable ground is a concept in games where it's like, if you fall into a respawn barrier, or if you die, or if you hit an invisible wall or death plane or something, you get warped back to your last stable ground position. This game has the stable grounds be weird and affected by mantles, and then me triggering the extra life made me go back to my last stable ground, which is where I mantled. So yeah. That's basically what happened. I don't know why mantling resets your stable ground position, but supposedly it does. So we have another dark part of the room to discover, but hey, we at least know a little bit more.
And I think this is a good point to mention that it's arbitrary what one
Oh,
considers
we'll
a
get to that,
glitch and
Geocrot.
whatnot. But how would I determine what rules are fair to play by? Well, as default, in all challenge runs I do, I abide by a restricted rule set. That's the closest this game will get to a no major glitches rule set in speedruns, because Eternal is programmed with toothpicks and bubblegum. But
the toothpicks and bubblegum line, yeah. Dude, I recognize that. He says that a few times in his videos. Let's go. Still, being programmed with toothpicks and bubblegum, yeah, there's a reason. That line is just a funny thought.
I was able to get through the rest of Exultia with little to no issue.
Can you even get up here? I don't think I can get up here. Guys, cheese spot number 8. Why the heck do the dogs have pathing but Marauders don't? Oh, do you guys want to see a cool trick? We're on patch 6.66, so we can't do spear skip. At least the fast version of spear skip. There we are. And you just do that and you don't have to do the combat encounter. You just gotta jump at a precise spot. Oh god. Please. I can't do anything. I'm in the goo. This is evil. This is evil. This is evil. Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh, his shotgun is actually good because it brings me back into fun zone range. Oh, dude, they helped me. Thank you, dudes.
To be fair, purple goo marauders are evil. I'm surprised they didn't do that in the base game, like, at all. They should have done that in, like, a DLC or something. Hell, master level even. Master level would probably be
next
pretty
arena,
funny.
we get quad damage. And quad damage means that I can kill a marauder in 6 sticky bombs rather than 25. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna load checkpoint real quick. I have an idea for a cheese. Someone jump now? Oh, that does work! Do you die? And he died. Okay, we figured out the strat. Okay, it works for both of these. Awesome. Exultia's.
What the fuck was that? Okay, this is actually not too bad of a way to do that. Like, the balloon deflating as I'm, like, sighing. Like, that's kind of funny.
Exultia's done, people. What the? Huh? Why are there? Okay, I think this is just the mod. The mod done goofed, people. This looks way more fun. That was way more fun, but that's not the point of the challenge. All right, well.
I don't know how Ripatorium was actually just standard Rasenvisor, but it was. I felt like I wanted to include that just because of the line of, like, this looks fun. It's like, yeah, it is fun. That's not the point of the challenge, though. I need to play through the game. I think, honestly, on a casual stream day, I think I want to play through Doom Eternal, like a randomizer or something again, because the randomizers are generally fun. Maybe another modded few modded levels or something. We need to play through Delta's Tag 1 and 2 master campaigns. We got to do that. That'd be a preem video too. Just saying, gotta focus on that content grind, brah.
Well, if you excuse that hiccup, we're moving on to the next one.
Cultist Base is the worst level in a Doom Eternal speedrun, and this challenge, it got interesting.
Oh my good. Oh, okay. It did not give me one fodder spawn there. RNG hates me. Hold on. Okay, now this is an area where,
in case you're wondering, I died for literally like 2 minutes on stream after seeing that, but I'm like, I can't have all that laughing. I'm just gonna cut it. 5 seconds. Good. Moving on. Probably should have done that a little bit later, and then like, but you know what? It's fine. It stands on its own. It's pretty nice.
I just have to get.
Oh, by the way, that is the most replayed section of the video. I imagine why.
Right? Yeah.
My logic behind making it shorter was if people wanted to see it, they could just rewind again. I don't have to put another clip in to demonstrate anything. Just rewind the clip if you want to see it again, and then you can die laughing when you pause the video. Stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't have to stay here. Oh my god. Look at all the... Hi there, dude.
I picked up my next best friend for the rest of the challenge, the rocket launcher. For one, Marauder does not have reduced damage against rockets, meaning my go-to for optimal damage was...
BB rocket, BB rocket, BB rocket, BB rocket, BB rocket.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I had to specifically ask Irina for that clip because I wanted to use it. It's just so iconic. PP Rocket is such a good Doom meme. Hey, Rembo. Oh, no, that's cool, dude. Like I said, we're meant to be lurk-worthy. That's the stream.
What do you think happens if I shoot one of them? Oh, it's that simple. All right, could you all just calm down? Can't see anything. Same, literally same. I don't want to do this fight. How the hell do you do pit skip? Oh, dude! I kind of just winged it. But skips cannot be done for the Revenant section, where I had to see how this battle mode demon could take on a bunch of other battle mode demons. RIP battle mode was never... Oh, look. Good. This is a good model. Look. Marauder's a perfectly programmed enemy. Like, look at this. This just happens. Good pause. Good pause. All Marauders here, yep. I wonder if I hit their counter window, will they actually stagger? One of you come over here. Be my science experiment. Oh, they don't stagger. Makes sense. Yeah, because this isn't Slayer. Holy crud, I'm actually pretty low health on the rev. Kinda makes sense. A little bit.
And now I have the Super Shotgun, my next best friends. This is the optimal form of shotgun damage to use on these Green Lanterns. And now, because I have enough damage options to be able to put Green Lanterns... Why do it's because they flash green. And you know what else is green? The Green Lantern. Dude, the amount of witticism for the jokes in this video is skyrocketing. Like, oh my god, like it's so well written. What can I say? Fight, I turned off infinite ammo. Now, I had to fend for myself, but I could still rarely run into these times where there was no fight around for me to restack ammo. So, I made a rule. If there were no zombies, I would enter console commands to refill all my ammo. But from here on out, I could not rely on my infinite ammo cheese strategies, and this got me through, well, the rest of the level. locked to locked to fucking oblivion. Are you kidding me? Yeah, okay, another thing why Marauders are shit. Hit stun. Why do the Marauders have 15 years of hit stun? Like, literally, you can't move, dash, jump, or anything, and then you could get dogpiled. The game obviously is not intended for multiple Marauders. It's intended for at most, like, 2. And those are the only enemies you fight. But yeah, the fact of just getting stunned and getting taken out of control as the player, that just doesn't feel good. Especially when the Marauder has a bunch of bullshit that it can just stop. It can just hit you because fuck you. So it's kind of amplified.
They were all
Should have
taking their
said
turn with me
Luigi.
and not in the fun
I
way.
should have said Luigi.
Am I having fun yet? A little fun. Fun's having him, I believe. That's funny right there. Dude, I'm stuck. Come here often? And that's the last one, right? Welcome to Doom Hunter Base, where this level starts off rough.
All right, needed to do that, Hayden. I think I need to balance my VO and then maybe have like a little title card. I think I really perfected title cards with my Doom's Greatest Achievement video. I'll get to that. I'll get to that when I get to that. But I think that's a way better format for like these style of videos.
Holy, that was a long combat.
But once we get outside, we get open to some strategies.
Wait, are you just gonna... Wait, hold on. I don't even need to fight this arena. People.
Oh, okay, a small thing, people. I always credit music in my description. So in case you're wondering what that Deadlink song was, that Deadlink song was called Day of Sex. It's the song that plays in the strip club. And I don't know why the song that plays in the strip club in that game is just the perfect for it was just good for montage music. I was thinking like, I like Deadlink. I want to include a Deadlink song. What's the best one? It's literally the strip club music.
People, my any percent knowledge is gonna come into use here. Oh, bam, I'm suddenly good. Guys want to see some speedrunner knowledge? Meat hook, you could jump down here. Despawn trigger. Whee! Because screw doing that other section.
Okay, that little fast forward transition, debatable on if that was good or not. Should have just done like a cross dissolve or something.
And we're at the boss fight, where the Doom Hunter and all his Marauder assistants have to get me. Pardon me, Marauders, you're getting in the way. I'm in the middle of a boss fight. Thank you. Wait, do I have to kill the Marauders too? Oh, this is evil. That's weird. What? Why was it only these Marauders? Why weren't the... Just as I expected to fight 2 of them. It turns out, yeah, the second phase just, is Marauders. Who would have thought? I don't understand this mod or what's going on, but I feel like that's the fun. Okay, yeah, I guess they replaced the bosses with Marauders there. Luckily, when I get back to home base, I now have access to my last best friends to complete my weapon quadfecta.
When am I gonna get you on the Switch, bro? I think literally nobody wants me to do that. I think literally nobody wants me to. Because think about it. Everyone here who's there for my Doom Eternal stuff, they want to see high-octane combat. Can't do that on the Switch. All the people of Switch fanboys will get mad at me if I play the game on the Switch again, because God forbid I say that the port is bad. But it's actually kind of good when you consider the fact that Doom can run on 16 million crabs. Like, bruh, it runs at PowerPoint presentation frame rate. Like, that's not playable.
One of the highest damage sources for Marauders and unlocks a tech known as Feet Ballista. Marauders have it inbuilt that they stagger to the small amount of ballista splash damage even when outside green eye flashes. And this state is triggered by them.
Okay, I stole
damage.
that clip from Sylar there because it's just such a good clip. He gets like 7 feet ballistas in a row, and it's kind of hilarious. Retro, I want you to do it, but only because I want you to suffer. No.
Damage from one attack when they green eye flash.
As I said, my price for asking for any project you want. If you want me to work on a project that you suggest, I will do it. I'll do it for the low price of $10,000.
This tech is as
Give me $10,000, I'll do a UN run on the Switch. Give me $10,000, hell, I'll have a whole stream where it's just me doing ASMR. I'll do it.
useful as liking and subscribing to get more high quality content. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Super Gore Nest. This is a
the like and subscribe, yes.
very closed level, but for the first few arenas, it was open, so I was given many an avenue to abuse my mobility and take out a few marauders at a time. But unfortunately, their numbers got too great.
Okay, there's so many! There's so many! Oh, get out! Stop!
Wait, I should probably test the... This spot was a lifesaver.
I love ingenuity. Okay, this seems like a lot to deal with, honestly. I should have hung on that spot a little bit longer. Because, like, I don't think it's immediately representable that I was basically, like, getting marauders to stop midair. I think I should have maybe, instead of do speed, just have a bunch of clips of me doing that initially while I'm talking over it. And then, I mean, you'll get to know that that path is definitely that, but you need to understand it initially, or else this next section doesn't have as much impact.
Will you follow me out?
As I said, people, you can tell that my head was just not in the game for this video. It just wasn't.
Yep, that just this way. Trust me, there's something really cool. It's just all the way down there.
Dude, just saying, the Sonic OST has some fucking bangers. It just does. That is, oh, I love that.
They're glowing. Wait, is he gonna... And now I got my best defensive tool in the whole run, the energy shield. This thing...
I think what I should do was when funny things like that, like... I get there's... You could always rewind the video to rewatch the funny thing, right? So it's better to keep it short than long. But I think what I should do is I should include, like, a little clip of my reaction and then, like, you know, it happening in, like, slow-mo to, like, get context for why I'm laughing that much. But, if I remember correctly, that reaction was just bad. I just wasn't on it that day.
Is busted for survivability. It can take up to 2,500 HP of damage and leaves me invulnerable from every direction while it's up, granting more protection than a video essayist saying, in my opinion,
Energy shield grants more protection than a video essayist saying, in my opinion. Oh, God. That is a good joke. I do like that joke. Because, I don't know, I watch a podcast a lot, people, and what they do on the podcast is they watch, like, a video essay, basically. And they're, like, very analytical and critical of where they will break down every single essence of a video essay. And there's a lot of shit video essays on this platform. So, I don't know why. I think I just watched an episode of that podcast or something. And that's one of the main things that they have is like, why are you saying, in my opinion, so much? Are you trying to shield yourself from any criticism? Like, because here's the thing. I do say, in my opinion, in some of my video essays and whatnot. But usually that's when I'm expressing like a preference or just a general view on something. I'm not using it as a shield. I'm just saying it as, you know, how do I put it? Variety in the way I speak. Like, I say it because it's just a different phrase of saying, oh, this is what's happening. I view something this way. Like, it's just a quick and easy way. So, like, people who overuse it, the bane of existence on the YouTube community. Gotta use it a couple times, though. Just for variety. But yeah, don't use, in my opinion, as a shield. It doesn't help. You could think of something, like, you could do just... Like, imagine, like, if you're watching a superhero movie. Like, let's just pick Spider-Man, for example. And they say, in my opinion, this movie is really about Daredevil. And it's like, well, I can't be wrong. It's in my opinion. But no, you just used in my opinion to dress a fact about the film that you got wrong. Like, That's basically what people start using, in my opinion, for factual statements, and it gets to a point of absurdity at that.
Room of Marauders, and anytime I F up, I can rely on the energy shield to bail me out.
I'm just out of here.
Whew. Art Complex. For those who don't know, there's actually a really easy way to get to the end of the level quite quickly, making it
Mute D6. Shout out to
shortest
Mute.
level by far in speedruns. But the first area was completely enclosed and is densely packed with enemies that are now all Marauders. Well, guess I'm gonna try my best.
So I guess, doing this. Holy, look at him! Look at how... You can tell that I just played Serious Sam.
Many there are!
I think I was editing this when I casually played through Siberian Mayhem. Yeah, okay. I will have to sticky and rocket the floor as much as possible. No! Dude, are you hecking me? Oh, and you're there. Hey there. Come over. Oh, one thing you'll notice, I completely forgot about this, but I just had a brain blast, is that you'll see that some of the audio is delayed in some clips. I had an audio error where audio was slightly offset in the stream footage. So, I tried to align it post hoc, and it just doesn't work and stuff. I have to, So, yeah, I just kind of gave up during montage sections. But, yeah. What the frick are you doing? Bruh, are you not going to fight me? Dude. This is a perfectly programmed game, people. I say as I have it modded to hell and back. This game is perfectly balanced as I modded it to break it, and I got confused that it broke. Shit, Gabe. I don't know. I don't think my montaging is this good in this video. Like I said, I don't think my head was in the space for this. I played Delta's Master Levels before. I played his tag 1-1. But that was like an early state. I don't know what he's changed about it or what he's done in tag 2, which is why I want to play through them. All right, people, and we're home free. We're home free.
This skip is pretty darn tootin' easy, too. All you need to do is know where to dash.
And that is what we call convention hug, people. And that is Art Complex.
And now, we finally get to where the Marauder was supposed to be introduced in the base game.
He just died in one hit! The mod knew. The mod knew. Yeah, I'm not liking this video next to webcam sort of thing. I'd rather just, you know, crop out the webcam, have the rewinds be the whole thing now. I think that's just an editing technique that's just better that I've discovered. I had to fuck up editing people before to get better at editing. So, it's all fine. It's all fine, people.
Let's get out of here. And now we have the BFG, the best firing gun.
Okay. It's a joke. It's a joke that's a running joke. Every time I say the BFG, I give it a different acronym. I just find it funny. BFG, best firing gun. There we go.
This, of course, is of little use because Marauders tend to block BFG tendrils when it's fired. But with a little speedrun knowledge, you would know that they don't block the damage when you fire the gun before they spawn. This would be really helpful in some encounters, especially now.
Oh, also, just finished playing Turbo Overkill. You can tell because I'm using Turbo Overkill OST, because that OST slaps! Unironically, one of the best gaming OSTs I've heard. The method works, people. Believe in the 5-step program. Shoot, 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 shoot. Such a small joke, but I do kind of like it, of where I a 5-step program, and then I change the number each time. It's a good bit. You can kind of see where I think how I did it is I cropped everything. And I think I accidentally moved one of the layers because you can see that they're misaligned with the crop almost. You know, the joke is funny. You get jokes, you got stuff for the idea.
The second part of this level has a...
Which looks better? Are you talking about the visual editing thing? Here, I can see. I can show ya. So you see how, like, there's a 6 here and then there's a little 6 behind? Basically, how I did this was that I created this whole, text as one layer. And then what I would do is I would crop out, basically... Here, let's go to something where it isn't fucked. Like, I can show you. In the 5-step program. Shoot, 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 shoot. See, like, this is perfectly aligned. So what I did is, you know, cropped all these, and then I would, basically, I would just have them one after each other to place, to make sure stuff was perfectly lined. But I'm guessing what happened with the 7th one is I slightly moved the layer, so the crop wasn't perfectly aligned. That's basically it. Which is better, Gauss Cannon or Ballista? I've answered that question so often, so I'll give you my default answer. Yes.
The second part of this level has a lot...
Like, don't get me wrong. It's, like, not a big flaw or anything. It's only on the screen for, like, a quarter of a second. So that's why I didn't notice it in editing. But it's a weird thing that I see now. And I guess that's the point of these streams. This stream is me to point out inconsequential small shit that I find funny.
Space, which allows for ample use of a technique called yeet hooking. The Super Shotgun's meat hook allows the Slayer to hook towards an enemy. The funny thing is that the amount of speed it gives you is per frame you are hooking. Open the weapon wheel while this is happening, and you slow down time, allowing for more frames, allowing us to gain insane speed to zoom around islands, and even over a gate. That skip was called Pineapple, by the way.
For those wondering what just happened, I yeeted myself into a slope, bounced it above the gate, and now I'm out of here.
But this is...
See, like, that's something... That is, like, the style of transition. So I think I discovered that I like that, or that's the best way to edit that in this video, like, and I only figured out, like, halfway through it. The only thing I'm missing is, like, I didn't crop my webcam during that. If I did that, it would be literally perfect.
Where I think the bugginess of the randomizer came through.
Gongus? What? There's cacos here? I'm guessing this is some randomizer shenanigans going on. Oh, wait, we got a Marauder still, don't worry. Hi there, dude, how are you doing? Are you good? So it seems like it was programmed to send cacos, but whenever it spawned in a heavy, it did spawn in the Marauder, which makes me think the mod is working. There was just something in the code that went wrong. I wouldn't change it too much anyways. You just focus down the Gladiator and you're fine. Well, oh, white t-shirt change. One small thing. Look at that. There's a Rubik's Cube there. It has evolved. I keep a 5x5 Rubik's Cube on my desk just because I think it's a fun little decoration. I don't know how to solve one of these things. I know conceptually how to do it. It's just I never put it into practice. But yeah, no, it's just nerd decoration. I don't play this. I don't have this Rubik's Cube to play it. I have this Rubik's Cube because I think it looks neat on my desk. In the Marauder, which makes me think the mod is working. There was just something in the code that went wrong. I wouldn't change it too much anyways. You just focus down the Gladiator and you're fine.
Welcome to Tartarus Kabopolis. This level is a mix of very closed-in and very open encounters. Of course, you know the one I prefer.
So I'm gonna make a very quick detour here because I want to grab this mastery token, because this mastery token will make this a heck of a lot easier. Wait, I have to... You do this for... That edit was pretty good for demonstrating, because, like, I didn't, like, say, like, oh no, the gate's closed or something. So what I did is I just zoomed, applied a little... Yeah, that's good for understandability. Maybe could use some more form rather than function, but the function's good for the mastery token. It's okay, people. I only 100% speedrun this game. I don't know everything about it. And now, we'll do the most important thing in the run. Get dual lock mastery.
Looking at the description, it looks like that this won't help me whatsoever. However, what it doesn't tell you is that this decreases the time between rocket volleys, allowing for more consistent one cycles on Marauders.
You know what? Just for funsies, we're gonna do the Marauder secret. Can I beat one Marauder? Oh. All that luck of the fucking draw, huh?
At the end, we gain access to the Slayer's most powerful weapon, the lightsaber, which Marauders are immune to, so no luck there. Unless they are in a glory kill state. So needless to say, whenever I saw a Marauder in glory kill, I had to style on them.
Oh, BM acquired. Take that, sucker. Would feel complete without the anime combo. True, I should do the anime combo on one of these guys just to show it off. So here's what you do. You do this, lock on. Anime combo is so sick. It is so flashy. It is so cool. It's also really ineffective. It is completely impractical, but it's fucking funny. Well said, previous Rytro. Well said, Rytro. If they don't bring the next traffic light mechanic into the next Doom game, if they make one, I'm fine with them having a traffic light mechanic. Just make it fucking good this time. It's that I'm fine with a traffic light. Just make it good. That was Taurus for you.
Well, we're on the final track of the game, and with my full kit available, nothing was gonna stop me.
Oh, wait. I'll keep it up and I'll just turn down on my end. Ah! Okay, that zoom was misplaced. Should have aligned that slightly different. You know, it's weird. I see montages like this. I think they drag on a little bit too long. But there's some challenge run videos on YouTube that have hundreds of thousands of views. You know what they do? Instead of having all these clips and all that stuff, they literally just have music playing in the background as they're fighting. That's it. And that it goes on for a way longer section. So I feel like, okay, montage maybe not the best here, but is good at communicating stuff. Also, I just want to give a second to Jam because I just talked for a lot. And to be fair, Turbo Overkill OST does slap. This is probably the best song in the soundtrack, so I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't too passionate about this video. You can tell that I'm just throwing my hands up in the air, being like, good enough, ship it. Well, it depends. No, it doesn't depend. Even that scenario you give me is not at all effective.
Is that
It is never worth it to go for anime combo. It is always worth it to instead feed Ballista and just follow up with damage or something like that. Oh, guys, I didn't use my BFG. My bad. Not wasting a single one, you know?
Urdak. This level is too open, and it's for my benefit. By a technique known as ballista boosting, I'm able to bypass some arenas that would be much unneeded headaches, which I guess I haven't explained, so here we go. The ballista fires such a dense bit of plasma at such a high velocity that it literally...
That genuinely is like photosensitive triggering.
pushes
I
the
didn't
player
realize
back
this
with
in
recoil.
editing.
This can become forward speed by turning around. It's just that simple. I use all of that to get to one arena where something weird happens.
Oh, but they jump! Okay, we already know what we're doing. I tried doing a version without zombies just for shiggles. Didn't work. Guys, we got a Marauder wrong warp.
This is a wrong warp. And
Summoning Salt music starts playing. It's an old joke. Played Eddie's thing from the Summoning Salt soundtrack, and then just... when you talk about speedrun stuff, is just an easy win, and I have no problem taking those. I plan on making a tier list vid for Doom. Check my VOD channel. I think I did that on stream once, and I just uploaded it raw to the VOD.
just when you thought the game couldn't get any more broken. So, how does this work? Narratively, the Doom guy is a Sentinel Warrior, and the Marauder is a Sentinel Warrior as well, just one who've fallen under demonic powers. Both of them being Sentinel Warriors is not the only thing they have in common. For some reason that eludes everybody except that one overworked internet id who coded this section, the Marauder hitting a death plane counts as Doom Guy hitting the death plane in certain levels. Since Doom Guy does not have a default position set from a reload checkpoint I did earlier, I'm sent to the failsafe checkpoint, right before the blue ring, skipping the encounter. So me cheesing this fight made the fight undoable, because the Marauder would hit the death plane. Now, since Marauder wrong warps are not technically disallowed by the rules, this is technically still a restricted run, so I moved on.
Fuck it, that's just funny. I'm keeping it in. We're going from here.
I mean, even if that didn't happen, did we really want to see me do the same cheese strat for 20 plus Marauders that you've seen many, many times before? Nah, the wrong warp is way more interesting, but it also made this next encounter unexpectedly more difficult.
Although that's 2 fights completely skipped by... Oh, wait, people, they jump over an infinite pit. I know immediately what to do. Will I get Marauder Death Warped, though? Will I get another one? Okay, didn't get Death Warped there. Okay, I guess I get Death Warped back here, so that's fine. Oh, yeah, so... Okay, so if it doesn't wrong warp you, it locks your camera. That's an interesting thing. It's unfortunate I can't abuse the strats here. I actually have to fight the Marauders, which is kind of lame. Speedrunner doesn't like combat. What's wrong with the combat in this game, streamer? You don't like facing 17 Marauders back to back? Disappointed in you, honestly. All right, people, now that we utterly cheese the ever-living... Okay, I feel like I have to include sections like that in these videos. That's like a preemptive to any criticism. It's like, why are you saying the Marauder sucks? Like, what's going on? It's just like, I have to be that chatter and show how the logic is insane. Like, what is it? It's like, what is... Speedrunner doesn't like combat. What's wrong with the combat in this game, streamer? You don't like facing 17 Marauders back... It's like... Because I'm trying to, like, preempting it of people just butting in and basically being like, why did you skip the combat? It's like, dude, it's just 17 Marauders. You know how many times I fought 17 Marauders in a row during this whole playthrough? I'm going to have some levity. I'm going to do the speed red skip. It's just something. What's up, Vegas? Love my vids. Literally just watched this vid. Yo, okay, and now you got the creator commentary. Back to back. Disappointed in you, honestly. All right, people, now that we utterly cheese the ever-living fuck out of this level, we are going out to the boss fight. Let's get into it. No, this is gonna be so hard. This is gonna be awful. However, will I pass this? But I guess I have BFG for a reason. I can instantly take down her phases. Yeah, why not? Let's just do that. Actually, this is probably the best use of BFG in the run, honestly, because Marauders just keep blocking. Woo!
And here we are, the final level.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the Con Maker. I bet she was way more difficult on console or like with controllers and stuff. But yeah, it's just fucking cheesable. It's you beat that boss by cheesing it. How's the stream going? We're slowly getting through it. We're slowly getting through it.
That is a YouTube commenter's nightmare. All we had to do was dash, jump, and jump again, and we'd be able to skip whole arenas quite easily.
Oh, also this arena, that's made up too. You don't have to do that. Don't let id tell you. However, this arena, there's no way of skipping this one, so I'm a little screwed, but also this will be fun. Just everyone, please keep coming one at a time. This was great. What is this, like a John Wick movie? They're all just like taking their turn to get hit and shot. Like, gosh, John Wick 2 and 3 are horrible, aren't they? All right, that's all I wanted to say. It's fantastic. Hold on, funny.
And just for fun near the end, I decided to show what Nightmare would look like on this mode.
Let's try it.
Whee!
Oh God, look at how many attacks.
Freaking, there was just 17 of those attacks right after each other.
You think that's fun? Going literally to full health to dead right there? I thought maybe with a full kit, Nightmare might be a little easier. I think I was wrong. Yeah, I don't think Nightmare, this would be hell. It's technically doable, don't get me wrong, but sheesh, man. Yo, what's up? 404 Nerd? How's it going? Thanks for the follows, William and Nerd. Appreciate it. Nightmare just disables the attack and token system. It doesn't disable. It, it increases the maximum number of tokens. Yeah. So, it's not infinite. It is just greatly increased. Alright, people, I think what we figured out is that Nightmare is practically impossible. I mean, look at all that crap. Tell you what, but I will keep it on for the ends. That was just a little bit of fun, but now let's get serious, okay? So what you do is you do this. And look where I'll spawn. Wow. Goodbye, Marauders. Fuck you all. Didn't care. L plus ratio. Alright, people. And here we are. The Icon of Sin, the final boss. I had to fight this gigantic boss while Marauders flooded me. Or, well, tried to flood me.
Quickly, with its armor fully destroyed, the body is now...
So, yeah, this boss is never hard once you know how to optimally use BFG on it, which just really sucks for ending these challenge run videos because it's never climactic. Well, I guess, yeah, you can at least beat Duba Turtle with all Marauders if you do it my way. I wonder if there's a way to get a balanced version of this to where there's consistently fodder so I don't have to do any infinite ammo frickin' things when... But that's for some other nerd to make. I did the best with the resources I had. Marauder only, completed in just over 10 hours. But you know what this mod was missing? There was only one broken enemy in this game. So what about if I had every broken enemy in this game? That's right. I am going to try out a version where I do the Ancient Gods DLCs this much the same way, but with every super heavy demon allowed, all the blood makers, which are basically ranged marauders, screechers that if you hit them buff other enemies, spirits that possess other enemies to make them stronger, buff totems that possess other enemies to make them faster, and more, which will be live on my Twitch. I'll see you all there, or not. You'll likely just watch the video I make about it, which is cool too. Yeah, I still have the footage from, I called it Cursed Unbalanced Randomizer. I have all the footage up on my VOD channel if anyone wants to check it out. I'm waiting for Irina to get done with the current project I have her on, and I'm planning on just giving her that footage to turn into a video. But yeah, I don't really have a plan beyond that. I could personally do it myself, I guess. However, fuck it, I'd rather work on some other stuff. But yeah, I still have the footage for it. It'll eventually be a thing. Eventually. It might be like a year down the road, but like it will happen. But yeah, I would have said the date here. I had COVID while editing this as well. I forgot about. So, basically, what happened is like I couldn't do any voiceover recording because how'd I put it? My throat would be I just would speak well. I would speak well. You notice how I sound healthy in 1 second and then unhealthy in the next. It would be Oz dropping. So I just said it's happening, and then I clarified in a comment when it's happening. Oh wait, I think I deleted it because it is afterwards. Vegas, yeah, why do people ask me like I fucking know about a Doom accessibility mod for an old Doom? Of course I wouldn't fucking know. When's one time I played classic Doom, people? The answer is 0. I would know nothing. Just don't get COVID? Dude, some people just don't get COVID. I got it 4 times. How the frick are these people just, like, immune to the disease? And COVID sucks, huh? Alrighty, well, this was a
I guess this is a example of something where I think it's edited well. I just didn't really have much passion behind it. But it's doing relatively well, almost 100,000 views. So I don't know. I figured it's one of those topics that would do well because it's kind of like how do I put it? Similar videos do well with like Elden Ring, where instead of they make every enemy like Elden Beast or something. Skill issue, unironically. Oh, really, Onyx? That's impressive. All right, let's move on to the next, wait, not subscriptions. Move on to my channel. Oh, hey, look at this nerd. Okay, so the next video will be covering... Oh, frick, is it really time for Doom's greatest achievement already? Fuck it. Yeah, we ball. Got back in. This right here for Doom's greatest achievement, this... Back inbound. This video is my magnum opus. It's the best video I've made. It's, I feel like there's no other way to say it. It's just... This is just a banger of a video. I completed my longtime Doom goals of completing Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal and both its DLCs back-to-back UN. And I was just like, that was such a big achievement for me. That I'm like, if I do not go whole hog with this video, I would feel so disappointed. This happened. I edited this over Christmas, over GDQ, when I got back from GDQ, to try to get this video out because, for one, I usually go by the mantra of I want to do about one video release a month. And I've done that for 2023. I'm doing that for this year. And I don't release more videos than I typically do. What happens is now that I have a lot more free time because I'm out of grad school, usually what just happens is the length of the videos goes up, but you get it at the same rate. So that's basically what goes on here. This was like 2.5 months worth of like editing, scripting, all stuff, including like, you know, vacation time because it's Christmas. It was GDQ. I had to do runs and whatnot. So yeah, this just took a lot longer, but I think I'm very happy with the final product, and it more than makes up for the length. You know, it would be insane meta. React to your current live stream. What do I look like, Hassan? Let's get into it. Hey, y'all. No hit. I think that's my favorite. That's my favorite intro so far. Just photoshopping my head onto the guy as he's about to slam. Because the slam doesn't happen. So now all this tension is built up. It's like, I wanted to see this. I wanted to see the slam. Where did he like it? It's like, no, you're left unfulfilled. So now you must fulfill that with the rest of the video. That's what you must do. Runs are all the rage in the Dark Souls genre. The fact of a hard game being played perfectly really appeals to the monkey side of my brain. Okay, that line was slightly different. I actually changed that last minute. That line, the intro is very important, so I've redrafted it all the time, including after editing. I had that like, these runs really appeal to monkey brains. Because, like, how do I put it? Like, it's like there's a primeval, like, fascination kind of with it, kind of like how people look at like campfires and all that crap. And I wanted to touch on that aspect, but I realized that me saying that everyone who likes these runs have monkey brains could be taken way negatively. So I made it personal. I said the monkey side of my brain because I wanted to avoid anything that gets with that can seem combative in like the first minute because I have to hook people. Okay, that was way too much discussion for literally one line, but fuck it. It's my stream. I do what I want. Look at these absolute units who don't take a single hit from an enemy. And these gamers sometimes complete whole games, series, and genres arguably without... Okay, here's something that's a little funny that's happening. Notice how I'm swapping between different runners here? Sometimes complete whole games, series, and genres. That's the same dude. I cut from the same dude to another dude. I think his name's Happy Hob. Just in one scene he has a bandana, the other scene he doesn't, and I thought those were different people in my footage when I was looking this over, and I didn't notice this till after fact. Very minor thing, not even a flaw any, but it just went against my intentions, so I find it funny. I just thought these were two different people, but no, they're even actually wearing the same shirt, I think.
As argue, gamers sometimes complete whole games, series, and
See, he's
genres
wearing the
arguably.
same shirt, and but he has a headband in the other, so he must be a different person. Like, it's funny how brains work, don't they?
Without ever getting smacked.
We did it!
Doom, as
Happy Hob has insane reactions. Like, I looked through a few reactions of people getting the God Run because I wanted, you know, something to cut over my commentary. And every single time Happy Hob gets a God Run completion, he does that same scream in the same style. It is insane. The dude has dedicated to the bit.
as an FPS franchise has prided itself on being a hard but fair game. That being said, getting hit is still not as fair as the Souls games, but typically, deaths are fully avoidable because unfair attacks are pretty uncommon. So, the devs...
So I remember people say this a lot when they think from my introduction that I'm about to say that I no-hit the Doom series. Which is like, fuck no, you can't do that. That's too much. This game isn't built around being that fair. But I was good, like, deathless. Like, it's gonna be deathless. Like, come on, guys, it's basically the same thing. Well, it's close enough to the same thing that I felt like a direct comparison was nice.
Devs added a unique difficulty option so players can take this to the...
Also, I think I got this from Bite Me? Holy crud, this footage is compressed as fuck, though. My goodness. Like,
Dream.
why do people just not record in high bitrate?
Nightmare.
I should have done my
completely-
own footage there. I should have done my own footage rather than get footage from someone else. That's the thing, because when it's
You
just
have
too
to play through
pixely.
the game on the highest difficulty, but also do it without dying a single time. Because if you die, you'd be sent back to the beginning of the game. Casually, one of the greatest achievements to do in these games is to 100%
Casually using another Irina clip.
the game on this
It's not my fault that she's iconic, people.
difficulty.
Excuse me, I meant ironic.
This is my first UN play. I did.
Dude, I'm just saying, if Irina ever gets big, if she ever gets a lot of... By the way, she's criminally undersubbed, people. Let me take this example to... I don't have her in this description because she didn't edit it, but here. Link a new tab. What's a video she did edit? Videos. Oh, she edited the Doom 3 one.
So,
here, I have her, she's like the first link in the description, right? Yeah, here she is. This is her channel. I'm going to spam this in the chat. If you are watching this stream, you legally need to click on that channel and subscribe because she makes great work. As I said, as soon as she, only 400 subs is criminal. So yeah, sub to her, and if she ever gets famous enough because of my influence, her name will legally have to become Iconic Irina. That's the thing. But yeah, this was our first UN clear, if I recall correctly.
So, with all those tidbits of information, you probably know where this is going. Hi, I'm Rytro, with an underscore, and what I did was 100% Ultra Nightmare every modern Doom game back to back to back to back. This includes the Doom 2016 reboot, Doom Eternal, and Doom Eternal's Ancient Gods DLCs.
You have no idea how hard it was making this graphic with all the game title. The Ancient Gods Part 1 and Part 2 don't have box arts. They don't have, like, game covers. So I had to Photoshop this. Just to get this one fucking shot. It was way too much effort for, like, just a small thing, but what, you know, who cares?
Playing through all these campaigns would take a casual player over 30 hours to beat, but me...
People said over 30 hours. I didn't mean, like, playing it casually your first time. I'm talking about you played the games before, you understand them, and then you go through them all. Some people would be like, oh man, it took me like over 60 hours to beat Doom Eternal. Like, really? On a first playthrough? Which okay, maybe this is just because I'm so divorced from reality because I spend every second online or something. But the games are hard, don't get me wrong. But 60 hours on one playthrough? That's like getting stuck for an hour in literally every encounter. So... I don't. So I remember somebody's posted that, and I said, "Dude, why'd you expose your skill issue?" He's like, "No, it's just that I have a wife, kids, a job." It's just like, no, that's like, yeah, okay, I can understand if you're like, yeah, it took me 30 hours because I have a wife, kid, and job. That's a reasonable amount of time. 60 hours? Yeah, that's a skill issue at that point. You're just bad at games. Like, hate to break it to you.
Me? I'm not a casual. With years of first-person shooter speedrunning experience, I could do all of this in about 6 hours. That's only accounting for speed, not for doing it deathlessly. But how do I go about setting an accomplishment like this? What strategies did I have to do to come up to accomplish this task? And most important of all, how much of my life did I waste attempting this challenge? That's what this video is all about. I'm gonna go over the whole run, explain why this is FPS's God run, and tell the story of how I conquered this challenge and go over my pain in excruciating detail. Which, I would love to hold you on by the video essayist thread of, oh, did I beat it or did I not? But no, I did it, and I'm too goddamn proud. And yes, this video is a touch on the long side. It's a 4-game, 100% anthology run, so it will take some time to break it down. Feel free to watch it in 15-minute long chunks and then come back later. Timestamps are located in the description. Okay, now let us begin.
I wanted to preface it because I knew this video is long, and if somebody's like, oh, dude, I'm not gonna watch your videos too long, like, dude, just watch like a section and then come back to it later. I don't intend for anybody to watch this in one sitting, nor do I expect them to. That's why there's timestamps. Like, it's that simple. People are always so weird when they make the long video, therefore I won't watch it. It's like, dude, how many times have you scrolled TikTok? How many times have you watched 15-minute videos back to back from each other? Like, you can easily just pause and then come back. Long video equals bad is the worst thing, and it's a plight on YouTube. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Atami? Finn? How's it going? Base game on UV took you 14 hours? Yeah, on Nightmare, my first playthrough was around 16, 17 hours, something like that. Sounds like a skill issue. I watch multi-hour-long videos in a row right after each other. Exactly! I do that sometimes, too, when I'm working.
So first things first, we have to ask a certain question. Has anyone done anything like this before? And the answer is yes. 2 people, by my research, have done runs that are approximately equivalent. The first person to complete this was Arrhythmia, who Ultra Nightmared all 4 campaigns in about 12 hours. An achievement as impressive as his skincare regimen. I mean, look at the beautiful bald head of his.
It is a beautiful bald head. Some people in the comments thought I was insulting Ari when I said this. It's like, they just don't know Ari's stream. Everyone comments on the fact that he's bald and everyone loves it, so it's just kind of a funny inside stream joke for him. So any Ari viewers would know. Try harder. Thanks for the follow.
Do it! That's what I thought. You fucking suck. I'm better than all 3 of these games. All right.
But alas, they were just going for completion of the campaigns and not 100%.
So no, 100% can eat my dick. 100% is boring as fuck.
So
why include that if I'm trying to hook people onto my, you know, the videos? When I include somebody saying, yeah, fucking stupid, this run sucks, it's horrible, would never 100% it. It sounds awful. I found it funny. That's the only reason it's in there. It's by every metric I should not have included that clip, but fuck it, I like it too much.
Analyzing this was not the biggest help to me. And the next person who did this was Maynard, who completed the challenge in just under 9 hours in real time. They did get 100% completion on Ultra Nightmare, so they officially get the party hat of the first person to do this challenge.
Yes! Yes! Yeah! Good run, baby! Woo! Oh, shit!
To which I'll say, no disrespect to Maynard. The dude deserves all the respect in the world for getting the first completion of this, but I wasn't impressed. A lot of the strategies they did were rudimentary and unoptimal. As well, overall had very messy sections. So, it looks like any strategies they used would not be too insightful for my run.
Okay, small thing. Somebody got so triggered in the comments that I used the word they there to refer to Maynard. Maynard's a perfectly happy cis dude as far as I'm concerned, who goes by he, him. I just like using they instead of he, him / she, her because it's variety in speaking. That's just how language works. People are just like, are you respecting someone's gender-neutral pronouns? I'm like, bitch, it isn't even that. First off, you should respect someone's gender-neutral pronouns if they go by them. But second all, that isn't even what was happening here. Like, it's just somebody with political brain rot who sees pronouns other side and then stop thinking. Like, they don't consider context for 1 second. Either. So, what I decided to do was I would adapt all the strategies I use from speedrunning the campaigns and apply them to this challenge. Because I guess speedrunner brain says that if you can't be the first to complete something, you can sure as heck be the fastest to do it. Yeah, putting down Maynard. My tag 2 time is better than yours. Get fucked. I say as I literally have world record in this category, and I don't think he's done a serious run. So, I'm gonna do you all a favor and skip over the preparation phase from here on out, as it was mostly me following the speedrun route for each game, getting a time of each individual campaign that I was happy with, and then making small adjustments for consistency. But starting in August of 2023, I would do attempts about 3 times a week, leaving days where I couldn't complete a run to practicing sections of the run I did not get to. But what about the run itself? And what was I doing? Well, I guess the short answer is you could just watch the run and figure out for yourself, but this video is more meant as a educated walkthrough where I'll explain everything. So let's not take up any more time, I'll get into the run. We start this with the first Doom game, 2016, which it isn't the first Doom, but you know, when a series has over 2,000 entries, you gotta start somewhere. Me making a joke that 2016 is the number and not the year it was released, I am so original. To be fair, it's the intro. I'm just rapid firing out these quick lines just to get into it, so. Welcome to our demon-invaded territory known as Mars. Alright. Actually, fun fact. The titles in this, for introducing each level were originally not in the video. If I actually go all the way over here to... Yeah, here it is. It's in Amora. The reason why Amora doesn't have a funny tagline for a subtitle is because Amora was the first one I introduced this, because I thought the transition was too wonky in my script. So I'm like, I need some filler. Why don't I just put a little title card for the level? All that stuff. So that explains why this wasn't a joke, because I'd never intended for the joke at this point. I just needed something to separate my audio. And then eventually I realized after doing all these title cards that, wait, I can use them for jokes. You can make it twofold. You can have it serve a purpose for the audio and be something funny. I couldn't think of a good subtitle for Amora, honestly, so I just kind of kept it there. I just kept it the serious one. I mean, it's the end of the video. I can be a little serious for the last level. But yeah, that's the story behind it. Okay, let's go back to here. We start this with the first Doom game, 2016, which it isn't the first Doom, but you know, when a series has over 2,000 entries, you gotta start somewhere. Welcome to our demon-invaded territory known as Mars. For those who don't know, this game is all about arena shooting and approaching fights very carefully. And it also has the worst early game out of every Doom. All early fights have a lot of RNG, are really hard to do optimally, so I gotta make Oh. Yeah, turns out you don't have to do them. Normally, there's this meter in the top right of the screen that tracks combat rating, how many demons you've killed. However, this doesn't show up until the 3rd level, so that means no fights have to be done early on. But how did that boost work? That's what's called a rail boost. I've explained this many times in other vids, so I'll keep it short. Basically, when a player barely misses a jump, the game will give the player enough speed to make the jump to make it feel more fair for our monkey brains. But some certain surfaces, like rails, don't reset the player's speed, allowing us to zoom and skip encounters. And since no fights are tracked, the first 2 levels are basically a mix of going to grab secrets and getting to the end as fast as possible. And the reason why I'm not spending too much time on it is that this section is very deterministic. It's straightforward. We grab a door through a floor, the only instance of the run, we platform to skip some unneeded walking, we grab collectibles, and then we rail boost. What you see is what you get. Oh, And right at the end of the second level, there's a... Okay, so some people... Okay, I maybe should have made a joke about this because I knew it was going to happen. Some dickwad is going to be in the comments being like, yeah, I could have called bullshit. You skipped some enemies in the first 2 levels. Like, what the... I want to see somebody where they do all the content, not 100% of it. Like, there's a few people who freaking did... I'm just like, dude, the run's 6 hours long. The first 2 levels are only 10 minutes, and then we don't skip, like, a single combat encounter after? Like, what more do you fucking want? Do you want me to deal with the crap shit RNG of early Doom 2016? Yo, Lepsy, thank you so much for the tier 1? I'm getting your stuff on my OBS, but, like, it's not showing up in chat, which is weird, but thanks, dude. Hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing and all the other perks that come with it. It's an unskippable cutscene of about 3 minutes.
Riveting gameplay.
And now... See, this is where I started to do a little bit more audio effects right there. Where, like, I played with my pitch a little, gave it a little reverb, kind of like how I'm Samuel Hayden. That was actually a tasteful use. I don't really get too tasteful, honestly, after... Like, before this. Like, this is where, like, I start doing some fun stuff. At the beginning of this next level, combat rating is tracked.
I have added a tracker to your helmet's display.
We're thrown into my favorite levels of... Okay, shaking images is one of the things that trigger, like, basically photosensitive effect for me. So that actually hurt me. I'm surprised that I never pay attention when I rewatch this, which I have rewatched this, like, once or twice. But, gosh, like, that hurt. I should have been better about that, but whatever. 2016, Foundry through Tower. These levels are random fests for consistency, as we have to rely on enemy AI for some combat strategies, but the game is not at all consistent in that aspect. Most of my UN anthology attempts died in these 3 levels, and it's not even close. So, while I reset nearly 100 times, let's talk what 100% entails in these games. Doom 2016 requires you to master every weapon and its 2 modifications, master all 12 runes, and master your suit and gather every other permanent upgrade. Oh, and also pick up over 150 collectibles. So you can see, perhaps the hardest part about this game is routing 100%, as there are plenty mastery challenges that you have to complete in order to, well, get 100%. But luckily, the nerds in the community have routed the most optimal places to master each dumb thing and what order. So a big part of my task while running it is to keep in mind the progression in comparison to what is ideal. If I fall behind on a mastery due to some bullshit, I had to be able to route in where to make up for it later. Back to Foundry, despite it not having any tough demons, we have to deal with a lot of combat here. A big trick you'll see in both games is quick swapping. Basically, each weapon has a cooldown, like the shotgun, which you have to pump in between shots. But why pump the shotgun when you can, I don't know, say, swap to another weapon and fire that one? The best part about it is that the shotgun will pump while it's unequipped, meaning that I can fire it immediately when I swap back to it. This concept is applicable to every gun in the game to some extent, so I'll be swapping between all of them for various purposes, like, I don't know, killing things quickly. And now that Pastro has finally gotten past Foundry, we do something a little unconventional. We get out of bounds. We have a technique known as paper clipping, and it's called that because the walls in the... What the fuck happened to the audio there? Anyone else catch that? We get out of bounds. We have a technique known as paper clipping. Why is there so much static in that line? That's strange. Okay, I don't know why. Maybe I accidentally applied an audio effect in editing or something, but that's just weird. And it's called that because the walls in this... I never noticed that before. ...game are actually paper thin, and if you can find a spot where the textures don't perfectly align, you can just walk through it. And now, why is this done? Because otherwise, we'd have to watch the villain of the game, Olivia, pantomime for about 1.5 minutes. And after all, watching cutscenes is slow. Speaking of which, I didn't talk about the lore. You see, this Olivia here, this person here, she's trying to blow open a portal to hell. One that's bigger than the current one she already made. So we need to stop her. But we just
cut her off while she's still in front of the door, so how did she get that? You know, speedruns break the lore of games. Let's move on.
Yep. If you take any speedrun, it kind of breaks the lore. Like, the story doesn't work anymore. That's just it. That's just kind of a weak joke, but, you know, it's for some nice variety. What's up, Jeffy? Okay, cool. Get into Foundry.
And immediately after
This is
that,
Argent
we do
facility, my
the
bad.
only instance of damage boosting in this run. And no, throwing a grenade at your feet in real life will not do this. Trust me, I've tried. It's how I no longer have a leg up on the speedrun competition.
Ha, that's how I lost my leg up on the speedrun competition. Damage boosting. Funny, ain't it?
Another subtle thing is that this game locks your rune slots in order to make sure you can only use one at this point in the game. You unlock more once you've collected a few other runes. However, that's one big lie. If you select the unlocked rune slot with your mouse, but hover over the lock slot with keyboard controls, and then just click, suddenly
Getting some more
your
water,
lock
people.
slot has your rune equipped. Get hacked on, devs. With this, we are able to start mastering runes as fast as possible. The next unique thing to do is to farm combat rating. Now, this game doesn't track every encounter on the map, but rather, each demon I kill will increase the combat
I need more energy powder, so...
rating by a set amount.
Don't
And
mind
once
me in the
I
background
reach the
here.
combat rating threshold for the level, that's 100%. In summary, I don't have to do every combat. I don't have to kill every single demon for hundo. I just have to fill all 5 blips of this meter. So, a valid strategy is spawning in the same encounter multiple times and repeat it all the necessary times in order to get enough combat rating. But why do this rather than just do all the combat regularly? As it turns out, some encounters require us to watch long cutscenes in order to trigger them, which is super slow. But a problem of not watching these cutscenes is that they also trigger the door to the end of the level to open up. If only there was some boost that we could do in such a way that...
Yeah, something like that, where it's like, if there's a long trick of a lot of downtime, just speed it up when you're falling. Like, I feel like that works very well. One small thing, I don't know why, but the T in tower, I changed color because I'm just like, oh no, that tower has red light. So what if this T, which is a tower, has red light? It makes sense. Like, also just me literally stealing the joke I've had on my Doom 2016 splits ever since I started running. The level that's up to something, huh? It's funny because we go up.
The dangerous nature of these levels is exemplified here. Say hi to the Revenants. The game expects us to have some health upgrades, so we don't instantly get death when we get hit by the rocket guys. But over the course of the run, we spec'd Doom Guy into a glass cannon, as we only picked up ammo upgrades this entire time. And you can die instantly here. A lot. So, continuing this level, we pick up the double jump, grab our last ammo upgrade, and... Excuse me! Why are you shooting your gun so much? You need that for the damage. Out of all my time speedrunning this game, this is by far the most common question I've been asked about in the chat.
Hold on, I'm just gonna pause it on that text.
200 and you can times vacuum chat. So, by far the most common...
Yeah, this is a big meme for every person who's ran Doom 2016 hundo. Minifish has it. Red Warrior, I remember it being in Bytes chat too. And I do like this little joke I put on it, like, people who don't know the purpose of guns. But yeah, no, those little audio effects to make the voice sound goofy, I actually respect. I should see what I did exactly for filters in there, because I think I'd like to have a goofy voice changer-esque thing for some videos. I do a little bit of that in the Ultra Kill video, but I do a different effect. I kind of like that effect where it's echoey and electronic-y, you know, synthy-like. Should use that more often.
Common question I've been asked about in the chat. So, allow me to explain. There are 2 runes, Vacuum and Ammo Boost, that require us to pick up loot 200 and 500 times respectively in order to...
Excuse me, streamer, that's 300 and 500? Video's fucking worthless.
To master them. A common loot in this game is ammo, and you cannot pick up ammo if you are full
on ammo, thus my habit of lighting up every surface with hot molten lead. So I can pick up all these shinies for optimal rune mastery later. To which the game needs to get back at me for ruining the precious environments by giving me hell for the rest of the level. Literally. Now, when doing optimal strats, I have to skip an encounter, which leaves me very low on combat rating. This is called banana skip, because the strat we jump on looks like a banana. Needed the controller for this shot. Fuck. People are right. Just small controller, just slowly hold the analog stick, so that would be way smooth, and now I have to deal with this mouse jittery. Like, don't get me wrong, it's way better than my previous video, but like, yeah, it's fine. It could be better. It could be better, and that's the important thing, people. We're looking for improvement today, not for competency. We're very creative in the Doom community, which I would tell you more, but let's split to the secret level. Oh, dude, was that a banana split joke? Oh, I'm so funny. We're not going to it just yet, but trust me, I'll grab it at some point, I'm sure. And we go up to Olivia. I make that joke too often, the foreshadowing joke. Because it's just such an easy joke of when you allude to something you'll say in the future, just bam, foreshadowing on screen, and it's just like, it's like quick subversion, which may not be the best part of it, but whatever. What's the purpose of watching this videos? What's the purpose of anything, dude? That's all what I'm saying, man. There's no purpose, man. We kind of just do stuff and we vibe. And you feel me?
This is not the end! It's only the beginning!
Alright, we're 40 minutes into this game, Olivia, but whatever. Now, this is the last fight of the level, and we don't have much combat rating. And this encounter, how it's structured, is that it ends after a certain amount of time. Thus, we need to kill enemies to get 100%. Normally, it would be fine, but skipping that last encounter makes me have to kill things very quickly, making it harder. But what makes it the hardest is that we also gotta grab that secret level. Now, when I hear the final timer begin its countdown, we grab an invincibility power-up to avoid excuse me, streamer, I think you mean invincity. Still, I don't know how that fucking flub line got through in my other Doom 2016 video. Instead of invincibility, people, the joke is that I said invincity. Which is just fucking silly, but it's great. If that was an intentional thing, that'd be pretty cool. Dying from fall damage, but it wasn't. Big ass laser, and then we drop all the way down to get to the secret level, just in time for the tower to explode and send us into hell. Welcome to the mid-game. See, because Olivia said this was the beginning, so the subtitle, the beginning of the fun, like, that's what she meant it was the beginning of. It was for the fun level. This next part of the run is where money runners say it gets fun, because the run takes a break from all the speed tech to focus on combat. We have to do a lot of it. In this level, we gain full access to our 3 most broken weapons in the game: the rocket launcher, the super shotgun, and the Gauss rifle. All combat from here on out focuses on the effectiveness of these 3 weapons. I'm actually kind of proud of that little edit thing of just having the weapons come in just so that you're focused on them. It's only like a simple thing, but editing is... Here's the thing, there's no such thing as a hard edit, people. The only thing that's really hard about editing is like having a bunch of small edits that combine together into something big. Because each individually is not too hard. But like getting to the spin, getting them to get on screen, the slight blur in the background so your focus is on the PNGs, like, it's just all a bunch of simple stuff. And this is probably my best work of editing, like this video, period. And it's an hour long, so I'm really proud for that. You've watched every single one video? Hey, well, hey, now you're gonna get creator commentary. That's how it be. Of which, their weapon mods are what makes them busted. Rocket Launcher's remote detonation mastery gives us a second explosion, meaning each rocket does the work of 2 separate shots. Super Shotgun has the double shot, meaning that we can now shoot twice before reloading, making it one of the highest burst damage sources. Unfortunately, we only just started working on the mastery in Cadinger, so we'll see the outcome of the work of mastering this in about a level or 2. And the Gauss Cannon has This was just the background footage I saw, and then in the run, I just didn't pick up a chainsaw pickup.
In about a level.
It's such a small thing where I just put not enough chainsaw idiot here. It's like only on there for like 2 frames. But if you do notice it, it's funny. And if you don't notice it, the video still stands on its own. So I think it's nice playing off my idiocy, you know? It's a cool world, invincity. Yeah, it is a cool word if it fucking meant something. But nobody. Is that when you're only invincible when you're invisible? Like, is that what invincity means?
2. And the Gauss Cannon has Siege Mode, a high damage base drop that can kill most enemies in one shot. The Siege Mode shot also has a bug with it that allows us to fire it instantly when swapping to the Gauss Cannon. So we could skip its relatively long charge-up time, making all the game devs hate us how much we're ignoring balance. It's very easy to do. All you gotta do is swap to the Gauss Cannon while holding down right-click, and then press left-click. Yeah, it's so easy, some people do it on accident. And with these 3 weapons, we are unstoppable. Well, until we aren't.
I don't know why, because you could tell from the music and my tone of voice that we're building up to like a montage or something. And so I was just like, yeah, subversion, bam, no music. We're invincible until we're not. Because, like, that's just true, right? Like, how'd I put it, people? Here's another fun fact. I'm immortal until proven otherwise. Also, Prototype Raptor made this remix of a game OST, and its music is just it's such a good soundtrack. I wanted to use it for. It's been in my queue for montages for weeks, but I never got to where it quite fit, and I thought for this video where I'm doing a bunch of montages, I can basically just play some of my favorite you know, videos. I could just play some of my favorite music in the gameplay. That's basically the thing. I really respect my music taste, people. Like, I love my music taste. I know, weird. But, so this is like a platform for me to be like, look at this song that I like, guys. Aren't I cool for liking it? Like...
My favorite strategy in this level is how we leave one combat arena early, only to come back later when the arena is reused for a second fight, and there might be 2 fights here. However, thanks to a power-up, I'm 4 times as powerful. And also, fun facts, this level has so much combat rating that we could just full-on skip arena and still have plenty to finish the level and get back to Mars.
Okay, not the best montage. I think I really get into the groove of just gameplay montages later, but that was the first one I edited, and then I think I got the style of montage I wanted to do later down pretty alright. Instant Siege trivialized the playthrough of his. Yeah, Siege mode will do that even without Instant Siege. It's just a good mod. For the Doom 2016 VR speedrun. I've been thinking about doing a VR game on stream. I just don't have the room for it in my house. Maybe at my new place I might, but no promises. Ultra Kill reference, baby! Is that an Ultra Kill reference? Oh my god! Now I'm an Ultra Kill tuber, so, you know, it all comes full circle. It comes full circle.
This level introduces a new annoying thing, timers. This level hates it when you kill things instantly, like you being a speedrunner or something. So it will delay spawns of later enemies if we kill the first enemies too quick. I have to intentionally kill enemies slowly, like these pinkies for example, in order to be fast, which is... ew. Oh, by the way, we skipped 80% of the level with 1 Gauss
Press
boost.
X, thanks for the follow, dude.
It's just
Appreciated.
that easy. Oh, remember the Gauss cannon? Oh, it's...
Wait. I didn't realize I did this coughing bit.
It's just that easy. Oh, remember the Gauss cannon? Oh, it's not the only busted thing when dealing with enemies. Each time it's fired, it provides recoil that pushes Doomguy back. Using this speed allows us to jump over a massive pit to the end of the level. But we still have to grab everything eventually. It's just faster to bounce around the level like this.
This is such a shit thing that I did in Photoshop. It's so shit. But hey, it works.
Blah blah blah, we do some encounters, some combat. The summoner enemy shows up. You can expect what it does. Every summoner can only spawn in a certain number of enemies, except for this one. This summoner will summon unlimitedly until it is killed, and it's the only one in the game that does this. And we abuse that to farm combat rating, as some encounters are very much out of the way from grabbing the collectibles. But if you're...
I don't know why, but because we glory kill from above, that just reminded me of Mario Goomba stomping, so that's why I implemented it. Just a small little bit to distract from the fact that I've been talking for the last 2 minutes. Yeah. New Mario Kart track? Yeah, Nintendo, you know who to contact.
You're worried about it being too easy. Well, I have news for you. We're just about to get to the hardest challenge in the whole run. The in-flight mobility rune trial.
The joke is that tile is fucking boring. That's the joke. Do I regret making this bit? No, this bit is great. This bit is fantastic. The only thing I wish is that the footage for Subway Surfers I got was weird and lame, and it, like I said, it froze and, you know, all that stuff. I should have gotten smoother Subway Surfers, but the freaking style of this joke is funny.
The hardest challenge to stay awake during Ayo combat. At least we get to the train level now. I mean the train cutscene. Yeah, I'm disappointed too. And we're in the last level of the mid-game, the Armed Response Coalition.
Okay, for people who don't know the joke, there's 2 arcs in Doom. In Doom Eternal, there's Arc Complex, which stands for the Advanced Response Coalition, which is, you know, Earth's defense force. And this one, that stands for Advanced Research Complex by completely coincidence. And I swapped them with each other because I found it funny. That's it.
This level is tough. The first and last encounter of this level are so deadly that it caused a lot of runs to end here. It's personally, for me, the hardest level in the run to survive. But after the first encounter, what's more deadly is the out of bounds. Before we can get a secret weapon, which you all may be waiting for, we have to talk to Mecha Jesus, who has a plan on how to stop the demonic invasion now that it's been blown into the beginning of time. He says that maybe a key to stopping it could be in Olivia's research lab, and because we are the Doom Guy, we might be able to discover something Hayden and the others just couldn't. Him explaining this is the single longest cutscene in the game. It lasts almost 3 minutes. So obviously, we skip it by paperclipping right before the cutscene. But the process of skipping it, it puts us out of bounds right next to a secret level. So it just makes sense to grab that sweet, sweet secret to skip pulling the lever and traveling to it later. But we have to be careful about grabbing the secret because we could fall into the level. And if we fall into the level, we're trapped. I have a very specific setup I do to make sure that this doesn't happen. And I also have to do another setup to hit a trigger to make sure enemies spawn in for the next encounter. Of course, we get back inbounds by chainsawing a nearby enemy, snapping us to a spot next to them. Then after some somewhat trivial combat and movement, we Gauss boost to grab our BFG, the best friend's girlfriends. This girlfriend, when used effectively, is an entire room clear. I like to call the ammo it uses Karen. And
such a stupid fucking... This is what happens. I write myself into a corner by doing the BFG stands for definitely not big fucking gun. I'd use that too much, and then I come up with a silly line, and then I write myself in a hole. It's like, fuck, I gotta think of a joke. Yeah, if it's a girlfriend, what's an annoying girl that clears a room? Her name's Karen. Actually, not too bad of a joke, I guess, because it's a small one. So, you know, small jokes don't have to, you know, blow out of the park every time. They're just added for variety.
Thanks to me, I've already mastered Ammo Boost, which gives each ammo drop in the game around a 5% chance to drop me BFG ammo instead. Now, normally, this ammo is so rare and scattered to make sure balance isn't thrown out of whack, but now we can possibly get some after killing an enemy, and thank goodness we do a lot of enemy killing in this run. But we get to the last encounter, and I want to go into detail because this is a very creative instance of farming. A rune called Intimacy is Best is the worst rune in the game. It gives every demon in glory kill state damage resistance, so you can't kill them by accidentally shooting them. The only issue is that going in for a glory kill is slow. So speedrunners shoot most demons to death while they're in that state to kill them quicker. So it's a straight nerf. It's a nerf. To master this garbage rune, we have to put 100 demons in the glory kill state. And there are about 15 zombies here. Zombies are the weakest enemies in the game. So we have to kill these engineers to make sure that when they explode, they don't kill the zombies. Then, we get them all into Glory Kill with a precisely charged Heat Blast to do the right amount of damage. While they're in Glory Kill, we kill some other demons and some skulls that just spawned in, and when they're dead, the zombies will be out of Glory Kill. With another Heat Blast, all the zombies are back in Glory Kill. We chainsaw to refill ammo for this upcoming fight, and then when the zombies are out of Glory Kill for the third time, we BFG, putting them in Glory Kill before shortly killing them after. So we put all these zombies into the Glory Kill state 3 times in the span of about 10 seconds, which, if lucky, gives us about 40 out of the 100 ticks required for the Intimacy is Best rune mastery, if we did it well. This is just done in a way that makes my brain feel warm and tingly, and I hope you can appreciate that too. But
yeah, that's just basic. I've explained that encounter so many times. Like, it's basic. I have nothing to add. That's just basically the explanation. Weird part about editing that was, like, I had to slow down certain sections so it aligned with what I was speaking, which looks a little weird, but as a stylized thing, it's kind of alright. I think it's fine.
The fight is not easy. If I'm slow on killing some enemies in this last encounter, I will not have enough combat rating to get 100% and thus have to restart the whole run.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Many runs have ended here because I was low on
Lockdown in effect.
JK, not dead, lol.
JK, not dead, lol. Yeah, so for people wondering where that bit came from when I did the GDQ run of this, like, I did that bit because I wrote it in my script for this. I had the script finalized. I think I was about 30 minutes done with editing when I got that. And so I just reused a lot of these jokes for the GDQ run because, you know, why not? It's not like people who watch GDQ run are going to watch this, right? Nah, a lot of people actually who watched the GDQ run did see this video. I got a few comments about that, so there's some crossover.
Welcome to
super small detail, but when lightning strikes, the stroke changes. It's just a funny little thing that I thought to add. Also, science bitch, great.
the Lazarus, where this level is nothing too different from
Great
what we've seen before.
frickin' subtitle
Combat,
for when you
working on
can't be
masteries,
funny.
And combat. I love this level. It's probably my favorite in the speedrun, because it has long hallways that make bunny hopping easy. I didn't explain that. Let's get into it. This game has it that jumping right when you hit the ground will conserve your speed from before the jump. But the double jump in this game will give Doomguy a lot of air drag, slowing him down immensely. So, in reality, you actually have a very short window to bunny hop, as you have to do it before you slow down from your feet dragging against the floor, but not jump early enough to piss off the gods of aerodynamics. This whole window is about a 60th of a second to hit, which is very hard to do for most of the run. However, in Lazarus, we are dealing with really flat ground, which means it's very easy to tell when I'm hitting the ground as the timing is perfectly consistent. And it feels so satisfying to pull some of this movement off. At the halfway point of the level, we get to an interesting arena where once we complete the fight, we can open a pathway to the elevator. However, you could just activate this pathway without completing the fight. We need to kill some of the encounter in order to have enough combat rating for the level, but we don't have to do all of it. It's just kind of funny. After the elevator,
Whoever was the dev of Laz that just messed that up is must be rolling over in their grave right now, but sheesh, man. Like, how do you miss something like that? It's just funny. Don't get me wrong, most people won't even run into it, but it's just such a simple mistake.
Office, whereupon gazing upon an ancient slab.
Oh, I'm surprised nobody mentioned this, but yeah, I have a little transparent. You guys know Courage the Cowardly Dog. There's Return the Slab or Suffer My Curse. And then this is the guy who's like the ancient spirit that causes the curses. I'm surprised nobody mentioned this in a comment so far.
It lets us know our next
It's such a
goal,
dated reference,
to
but whatever.
obtain an ancient artifact known as the Crocobile, which might be relevant for the rest of the run. But that's boring. You know what's riveting? Intimacy is best. Yep, we're still working on this goddamn rune. And this is the final encounter where hopefully I'll master it. And it's a little interesting on how farming works here.
They died, how do you know? Because I
Spawn
know
in
everything.
these games via 3 different methods. There are set spawns where the enemy will appear at the same point every single time it spawns. And there are also times when it's completely random where an enemy will spawn in the arena, where the game will just arbitrarily pick a location from a few options. And the one that's relevant here is spawns that are based on your line of sight. This arena specifically wants imps to spawn in your cone of vision. So we look in between these 2 pillars and
I feel like I'm doing that thing where I cut off my words a lot. I cut off my words a lot. You know, something like that. I don't know if that's a bad speaking pattern, but it just feels weird when I swap between them because sometimes I like go between the 2 intermittently. But yeah, I don't know, weird thought, not really too relevant.
stand as close to the slab as possible. This will cause 5 imps to consistently spawn directly in front of us, to where if we charge 3 pips in the heat blasts, we will instantly put them in glory kill, giving us progression for Intimacy is best. And then we kill them all with a siege mode shot, farming siege mode shots mastery as well. And after farming more than someone's thoughts and prayers posts on Twitter,
oh, dude, talk about engagement farming, let's go.
We pick up our final rune and do the final fight of the level. But we're not done yet. We get to the first boss fight of this game, the Cyber Demon, the perfect fusion between demonic creatures and technology. And I'm just wondering, oh god, whatever will I... Yeah, it just kind of dies. But wait, it's alive again. Oh no! Yeah, boss fights are a joke in this game thanks to the BFG's hidden mechanics. This game is hard-coded to deal BFG damage to enemies per frame that the game runs at. And the weapon wheel slows down in-game time, but not the frame rate the game runs at, allowing for a bunch of damage with the effort of pushing a single button. And before a YouTube commenter says, just fight the boss normally, this ruins the fun, this BFG time slow strategy saves 2 seconds over doing this fight glitchless. So go to hell, like I am right now.
See, sometimes I'm ahead of the YouTube commenters for the responses the comment responses they'll have. This one, Is it known the exact way they fixed the BFG thing in Eternal? I think they manually slow down the tick rate if you weapon wheel. Which is weird. The BFG actually does have FPS dependence, but it doesn't have time slow dependent. They kept it at being FPS dependent, but they just adjusted the code when you slow down time. It's a super weird freaking thing. Like, why not just make it go at a tick rate? Like, I don't get it. Like, I feel like there was a simple... They made a complicated solution. There's probably some code reason to why it wouldn't work if they made it non-FPS based, but I don't know. Also, high save. Well, in hell, what's waiting for us is combat, and I would like to talk about a lot of it, but these levels are basically just optimization after optimization after optimization. I think it's just better if you were to watch. Oh, but midway through, there are two very important farming sessions here. Saving Throw is the rune that saves you from death. Makes sense. It does this by stopping fatal damages from killing you, and giving you slow motion to react to your fatal danger. Fatal damages. I have no idea why I kept fatal damages in there. I think it was originally a flub, but I was just like, that just sounds slightly funny. I'm keeping it in over the good take. That's it. To master this rune, we need to kill 10 enemies while the slow-mo effect is triggered. Now, we only get one chance to master this, so we BFG to kill all these lost souls, and then deal fatal damage to us by splashing a rocket at our feet, getting us all the mastery for the challenge. Whew! You know what? I'm not worried whatsoever every time I get to this part of the run. I'm not. And the next cool one is Rich Get Richer, which is the next biggest help to us. This is a rune that gives me infinite ammo if I have above 100 armor. Capitalism hard at work. To master this rune, I have to fill my weirdest Doom PNG thing, but whatever.
So, while at full armor, I stand in the acid to take a little bit of damage, but then get that damage back by using siphon grenades to steal armor from these zombies, making me constantly lose 1 HP from environmental damage, and then gain the armor back from the grenades, mastering this rune nearly instantly. And you know where this means. We have infinite ammo as... Okay, small thing. You know where this means. How did I miss that? You know what this means. Why... I just missed... How did... Okay, you missed one word. And that was like the first, like, big flub line, like, in 30 minutes. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a good return rate. As long as I'm 75 armor or greater through the run, which is very doable if you know what you're doing. Having fought our way through hell for this, the second boss, the Hell Guards. These demons are super powerful guards of hidden artifacts and locations of importance. Oh, but wait, there's two of them and... As I said, a little bit of a joke. 4 seconds saved in this boss fight by doing that, by the way.
Vega as seen on TV. I don't even know why. I think I was just super struggling with a subtitle for this this section, so I don't know. I just did something basic as seen on TV. I mean, you do kind of see them in your HUD, so like, there's more going for that joke than.
We're at the
Shut
home
up.
stretch where
Shut up.
we get back to Mars in order to, well, get back to hell. And it starts with the last out of bounds of the run. This skip is super scary, as we have to jump all around the facility to grab a secret, and then we have to jump back inbounds to trigger 2 encounters at one time. Welcome to the late game, where Amaboost shows its overpoweredness, quite apparently. But we still have one of the most difficult sections of the run. We have to kill 3 demons with 1 grenade, and there is only one optimal spot to do it in this level. Phew. I've lost too many runs to that. Anyways. And then after killing Daddy...
Yeah, there's not really a lot to talk about at the end of the Doom 2016 run, because basically it's just BFG everything. Everything interesting happens like up until this, like the last 4 levels. Like, it's just how it be.
Enough energy to tear a hole in hell, and no, I will not be explaining that. We move on after killing Daddy to get enough energy to tear a hole in hell, and no, I will not be explaining that.
I still like that line. We have to kill Daddy to tear enough energy to open a portal to hell. Like, that makes sense if you know the lore, but out of context, it's funny. Do you like the BFG being on beat? Yeah, I just needed something to interlude that, so I was like, that's pretty good. Also, what's that called? Ravager, I think that track is called. It's just a good track.
On to Argent Dinner, where we have the final
Thank you, Bloodshot, for giving me this great fuel for this subtitle.
combat. Yeah, as I said, broken. But after the first arena, we have to finish a couple of very easy masteries on this random supply of 10 zombies. Now, we would do them earlier, but there's no need to because this encounter just exists here. But we have to do Liberation skip. And this skip is called Liberation because if you fail it, you are liberated from your run. Fuck. The boost is...
I'm still surprised with how slick that editing was.
It's called Liberation because if you fail it, you are liberated from your run.
Like, see, like, I don't know why, but when I watch this, I just don't get the, like, this popping up somehow just doesn't bother me because I timed it in sync. Like, it's strange.
Fuck. The boost is not at all difficult.
Okay, this is epic music. I think this is Fodlan Rain from, the Fire Emblem 3 Houses OST. And I just needed, like, epic music to try to set up, like, oh, I'm gonna do this trick, I'm gonna get it, then I fucking die. So that's what the purpose of that was, and this is the first time I've done something like that with music, really, so I don't know, I think it turned out relatively well.
However, it is pretty precise, and one slip-up will cause you to fail and die instantly. This skip has ended one of my anthology attempts in quite a few 2016 runs, but because we have practically everything upgraded at this point, we have to use every tool in our arsenal to fight. The only barrier
There's just so much BFG in this level,
to stop
sheesh.
us from completing the game is the last challenge. Kill 2 Barons with 1 shot. Barons are one of the biggest, most HP tanky enemies in the game, and the BFG does not count towards this challenge. So, while I wait for a specific part of the literal last wave of enemies in the game, I grab a 4 damage power-up, and...
Why do I say 4 damage? I should just say, I guess 4 and quad are kind of equivalent in these, but like, whatever.
Yeah,
It's such a stupid edit. This is such a stupid joke.
Yeah, honestly, Tony Hawk has nothing on me. With that done, we just have to stab the final Hell Ghost. And
It always counts for the BFG. Here's the thing, Scythe. It does count for the BFG. Only splash damage on the BFG. Tendril damage doesn't count. And why the fuck would you splash damage the Barons? Hell, on PC, you get so many FPS that if you fire it like in a Baron's face, it'll die from tendril damage before it splashes. So that's like only a thing if you limit your FPS or do have console game stuff. So it is technically doable by the BFG, but it's not usefully doable. It's just better to get the quad damage.
and get to the final boss, Olivia herself. Except no, she's actually the spider mastermind. It's your fault for expecting anything more after I told you 2 separate times how the BFG was remarkably overpowered. And with a quick check of the menus to confirm that we have finished Doom with 100% completion. And we are done with Doom 2016 in about 2.5 hours of time. There's no time to rest. Okay, welcome to your eternal hell. What happened after Doom 2016? Quit asking questions, you nerd. Now, at this stage, you might be asking how many runs have made it to Eternal, and the answer is 3, which seems like a relatively small amount given I've done a total of 98 attempts before my final run. But one of those 3 runs made it, meaning I have a 33% success rate with Eternal. Why is that? Well, here's some context I've hit up until this point. Despite me having world record in 100% Ultra Nightmare for 2016, I'm actually way less experienced in that game. Going by hours, I have over 2,000 in Eternal, and in Doom 2016, I have 700. So clearly, I'm way more competent at Eternal than 2016.
One thing I kind of don't like is how I use screenshots there. I wish I just used text because then I could make it more homogeneous. But yeah, the screenshots were slightly, which ain't the biggest issue, but it's just like, there's no reason why I couldn't have just done text. I don't need to show the screenshot for that. Like, people won't doubt that I'm lying about my hours, right? Like, what? I get it if I was saying like 20,000 hours in Doom Eternal, but 2,000? Like, no, that's actually less than average for a speedrunner, basically.
I just have more game feel and more understanding of Eternal systems. As well, these games just have fundamental design differences that make this type of run easier for Eternal. In 2016, you have to plan encounters to make sure you have full health going in, because the only way to effectively get health back was to kill enemies, and if you've gotten to low health in the first place, you already fucked up and you're likely gonna die. Meanwhile, Eternal is sitting here after doing a line of coke out of a stripper's ear canal and tells you, no health? No problem. Because there are several avenues for getting health back.
I don't know where that line came from. I don't know. So, don't ask me how the term... Don't ask me how the phrase sniffing coke out of a stripper's ear canal ever came to existence. I don't know. It entered my head. You can't control your thoughts, people. And I had... Easier to screenshot when you need certain font or things people are familiar with. Steam hours? I don't think you need to screenshot. I just think, like... You gotta make it consistent, which is the main thing. And getting a consistent snapshot of your Steam hours is all weird.
You can freeze enemies.
Were you drunk at the time? That implies that I was once sober, Atami.
You have protection from abilities instantly killing you, and you can light demons on fire with a flamethrower to get back armor. A concept that no one will ever understand, but it sounds very funny. And as well, it just is way more generous with demons dropping health in this game. So suffice it to say, it's all downhill from here. Lore-wise, we need to stop the demonic invasion of Earth, where Mars was unable to contain it. In order to do that, we need to kill 3 Hell Priests, specific demons that are vital to the ritual keeping the connection between Hell and Earth open. And we begin the game with us killing one immediately. Cool. And we get to the first level, Hell on Earth, which is honestly the worst.
Dude, the first Doom game to get a loot box. Can't believe it.
Part of this game. Nearly every spawn in each encounter is random.
Do I still have a liver? It's not a liver anymore. It's a deader.
Speedrunner, they'll reset.
Okay, this is Mute. By the way, Mute's returned to streaming, so that's pretty cool. But no, I literally just went to one of Mute's VODs where they were grinding 100% UN. And I just looked at like the first 4 hours of footage. All of it was Hell on Earth. So I literally imported all that into the video and set it editing software, sped it up 1,000 times, and just played it because, let's be real. Mute's a good gamer, which means they can't get a bad Hell on Earth, so they reset here so often. They quitted for a bit? No, Mute had a family member pass away due to cancer, so they were dealing with that.
Reset in this level as often as it takes me to complete this run. And you may notice, I'm not doing all the speedrun optimal strats for this and some levels. Well, since this run is long, I have to adapt a different mindset from single game speedruns. For example,
Nice health,
This
by the way.
punch boost in the middle of Hell on Earth may be fast, but it's also inconsistent. I may have an 80% success rate, but leaving the run up to a 1 in 5 chance 2.5 hours in is clearly a no-go. I want something as consistent as my upload schedule is not.
Dude, make a reference to I'm a bad YouTuber. I've done it all. I've done all the YouTube things.
So, if you see me being bad, just know that it's all planned and intentional. So, after getting through the level and...
I feel like when I say it's all planned and intentional, I should have had like a winky face on the screen or something, like an emoji or something. Just because I don't know. Some people might interpret me as serious, but I thought I was jovial there.
Scaring off every hologram by cocking a shotgun, we have to figure out where they all went to. So, we need to go to Exultia on Sentinel Prime to get a Celestial Locator.
This is obviously set up because this one in-between cutscene, in-between levels, breaks the entire game story.
What are all of those places I'm saying? I don't know. I think this is set up for later. The most important thing about Exultia is that we get the dash power-up, which highly increases our ability to dodge and react to incoming damage. Which, I want to talk about the movement in this game, as it's way more complex than what Doom 2016 has. For one, the main tech in this game is known as lurch hopping, which is like bunny hopping, but better. When the Doom Slayer hits the ground, the camera will bob down and forward a little bit, trying to simulate the visual effect if you were to jump in real life. That animation is actually a real effect to the character model that gives a little bit of speed. So jumping from that lurch animation will stop the game from resetting the speed from the bob, and you can keep that speed for whatever movement you're doing after. So in summary, jumping as we hit the ground will accelerate us. This lurch mechanic is the primary reason we pick up air control in this game, and we will never give it up. We can conserve our speed around
goddamn
corners
Rick
way
Astley.
easier thanks to increased air acceleration the room gives us. And the lack of such a lurch mechanic is why we never used in-flight mobility in 2016. As well, the dash power-up helps us way more in the speed department. Basically, we can cancel the deceleration from the dash by hitting certain walls and inclines, allowing us to keep that speed and use it to skip some unrequired sections or to move quickly through sections we gotta traverse through. Moving on, we get the Celestial Locator from Novik, and now we need to get betrayed, so we go to Hell, fight a bunch of demons, and make our ways to Commander Valen. But since this is 100%, we have to do some fun things, like this boost,
And still one of my freaking favorite skips in like the whole run. Like that, what's that called? Weaver skip was like the most swag thing ever found for the early game. Like, it's just insane.
the Slayer Gate. Slayer Gates are just hard optional encounters, and this one has a weird quirk where you can end it early. This is because the clear condition is all enemies are dead. So if we kill everything in Wave 2, but before Wave 3 spawns in, we're able to move on. And remember about us meeting the Betrayer Valen? Well, I'm a speedrunner, and I have social anxiety, so I'm just gonna skip him and move on to the next level. This is the worst level because we don't have any weapons in our arsenal. However, the game doesn't care that we don't have them, and will...
Okay, a little bit delayed on the response, but the social anxiety I don't know why. I think someone made that joke. I think it was like an old GDQ run where it was like where like I think it was Tomato Anus? Was it him who he was basically in Fallout, there's in order to skip dialogue in that game, you just shoot the NPCs. That's what you do. You just shoot them and their ouch animation like overrides their dialogue line. It's like, I don't want to talk with them because I'm a speedrunner with social anxiety, so I'm just going to shoot them to skip. Or something like that. It's such a weird joke, but it's like, it's one that I consistently make because it's, I don't know, it's just relatable to me.
will try to kill us anyway. The reason why every speedrunner hates this level is that Cultist Base is a level built on doing very little things very correctly, or suffering a death or major time loss. But all that's pretty boring. So let's talk about the 100% criteria of Doom Eternal. Well, it's way less to keep track of than 2016. We have to collect all the runes, collect every codex entry, find every secret track by the end of level menu, and master every weapon. However, we don't have to do every weapon mastery. As a late game collectible, there are mastery tokens. Mastery tokens let you skip out on the fun of mastering a weapon by doing the challenge, and instead give up a token to master it. So, realistically, we only have to master half of the weapon mods, not all of them. And as a casual, this disappointed me. However, I like this as it's less of a toll on my monkey brain. Another way, speedrunner bringing up how they have monkey brain so often. Use the same joke twice. That joke was 40 minutes ago, streamer. You can't use that again. Untended Orange, thanks for the follow. Looks cool. You look cool. Eternal is different than Doom 2016 is that hot swapping.
All your runs ended here. So many
buffed.
of my runs ended in Cultist Space. So many.
Each weapon in 2016 had an internal cooldown on when it could be fired next. You still had to wait that cooldown, but in Eternal, whenever you swap a weapon, that weapon's cooldown is just instantly reset. A funny case of hot swapping that you've seen me use is punch swapping. This game considers your fist a weapon for the purposes of swapping. So, I punch, swap to the heavy cannon, and can fire the precision bolt again before it's cooled down. Wait a second. But yeah,
I don't know what the fuck the devs were thinking to have the Gauss cannon have precision bolt and have the heavy cannon in Eternal also be called precision bolt. Like, so just change the fucking name. Just change the name in the it was the easiest thing to do, and now people get confused.
Bread and butter of hot swapping is the heavy cannon's precision bolt. This weapon has the fastest DPS when you factor in swap speed, so most of the time the alpha rotation of this game is swapping between the PB and some other weapon. Oh, but after all this pain of Cultist Space, we get onto the train level. Yes! Woo! The train level lasts 10 seconds. Fucking hell, why do I...
Okay, so, eventually, okay, so this is a weird video essay thing that I will eventually make. I have got a draft of a script in my files, but I want to make a general video that's just covering like in general why train levels are so good. That's kind of I love train levels. Train levels are some of my favorite levels in all of gaming, and I kind of want to explain why. And so me being excited at all the train stuff and then being disappointed is actually just me speaking truth. Why the heck is this the most replayed? Oh, this is our precision bolt, don't get it twisted. Yeah, just remember better, forehead. I don't know. I don't like the tram rail section too much in Ultra Kill, honestly.
Regardless, we're on Doom Hunter base now, and I want to touch on one aspect you don't likely hear about this game. Its bugginess. Alright, that's way too broad. Let's talk about, instead, frame rate bugs. Spawn-in animations of demons are tied to frame rate. For example, as soon as we get off the train, we guarantee that an imp is at an optimal location for a punch boost right there. And during a fight later, to guarantee that a revenant spawns in properly and doesn't hang around out of bounds. Hell,
yeah, Cultist Space is just bad for everyone playing it. Cultist Space, yeah, it's because you're under-equipped for Cultist, because you pick up, like, your main damage sources during the level. And the game kind of expects you to, how do I say, already have them.
In Cultist Space, we had to make sure that these falling soldiers go to the same location every time. In all three of these cases, FPS has to be limited to 100, because if your FPS is too high, the spawns will be different. Yeah. Well, the meat hook is the attachment to the super shotgun in this game that gives us a speed towards an enemy to kill it violently. And guess what? That speed is frame rate dependent as well, and we get to use this to our advantage. Just like the BFG glitch from 2016, opening the weapon wheel allows us to slow down time and thus gain more speed, because overall we're on the hook for more frames. Then, we use that speed to skip to a later section of the level.
Should have sped that up a little, kind of like I did with the previous one, but it was only a few seconds.
You still have to grab things in the middle of the level, so you... All this spicy movement for a total of about 8 seconds of time save. And with all that yeeting, we get to our first boss fight, the Doom Hunter. Bosses in Eternal, well, at least this boss, aren't a pushover.
I don't know. That text appearing in the top left is a little clunky. I should have probably had a VO saying that we're going to try to stun lock this boss to oblivion or something, and then list the stuns if I was going to do it. But it still functions on its own. It just doesn't flow as well as I wanted to, right? Regardless, it's fine. Very minor thing.
But wait, Rytro, there's 2 of them.
Should I should do a whole stream in that voice. Hey guys, it's Rytro. Oh, burst damage stun. Oh, it's the second phase. Aww. Like, wouldn't that be awesome?
Yeah, just do the same strategy, just one at a time. Well, at least it wasn't literally hitting 2 buttons and standing still, though. And well, after being such a good boy for killing 2 of the Hell Priests, we get a little treat called the Ballista. Wait, this is just the Gauss cannon. They just called it the Ballista for no reason, and they nerfed the goddamn bass drop. Game's literally unplayable. Well, we get to put that to use in the next level, Super Gore Nest, which, in Doom Eternal,
I have no idea. It's just somebody, like one of my split names for Super Gore Nest was just up there, and somebody was like, make Super Gore Nest say called Shawarma Fest or something. I was like, okay, that's funny. We'll put it in. / unsubscribe, text to speech. Neat.
is the king of combat optimization. And if you don't believe it, well, just watch.
The ballista could have sounded more visceral. How does something sound visceral? It's like you're calling, like, it's like you're saying that jazz music is green. Like, I just don't think that sentence makes sense, like, inherently. More intense? Okay, there you go. Now that makes sense.
And
one thing that you'll see through this montage a little bit, I'll just let it play, is I do a lot in this montage of basically, I pay attention to the weapon animations, and then I cut on the same weapon animation from one area to the next, which I think just flows well for a montage. It's one thing that I really need to do more. But every time I do that, it's like, that's way better than just randomly cutting. So I need to make a more of a valid effort to do that, because it works pretty darn well. Cool.
art comp.
Yo, what's up, Untended Orange? Love my videos? Yo, that's so good to hear, dude.
And I would go into more detail, but sometimes the game just speaks for itself. Okay, lore update. The Hell Priest decided...
Replace Ballista with Gauss cannons. Yeah, somebody made a mod for that. I think the Gauss rifle sounds good on literally everything. It's better than the Ballista and, like, everything. I love the siege mode bass drop.
Really good. Like, way better than before. But
Doesn't this kind of suck?
Speaks for itself. Okay, lore update. The Hell Priest decided to hide, like, really good. Like, way better than before. So we need some help.
Isn't that just, like, one of the most biggest shoehorns of bad writing practice of, oh, why can't the Celestial Locator locate the Hell Priest? No, you can't locate it. No, but, like, why? I have this divine thing blessed by a betrayer and King Novik. Why is that unable to get a Hell Priest? Dude, he's just, like, hiding, like, really well. Like, come on, dude. He's just, like, hiding, like, really well. Like... Like, come on, you have to have, like, he has a magic shield around him that is blocking our sensors. Like, you just need one line. Like, come on, dude. It's that simple. Yo, RX, thanks for the raid, dude. How is it going? Hope all's been well. How was your stream? Hi, people from RX's stream. It's my 4-year stream anniversary, so we're watching every video I've ever put out in the last year, and reacting, giving creator commentary, all that shit. Yeah.
Samuel Hayden is back on Earth, and we really need his help, so we'll head to Art Complex will, without
See, Advanced Research Complex. That's what ARC stands for, though. That's how it works. Always assumed it couldn't track across dimensions? Sentinel Prime is a planet. It's a planet in the universe. You can just go there. Oh, nice, Perry. Glad to hear that. Yeah, watching any gameplay will do that, really. Well, any gameplay is better than yours.
Instantly kill you. For no reason. There are just a lot of close encounters with as many demons densely packed as a sadistic developer can fit. Luckily, Destroyer Blade is a good mod attachment that goes as hard as your mother and
oh, yeah, it goes harder than your mother. Yeah, great joke.
Can help me immensely. If you liked combat optimization, Ark has its own spin on things. There's an important part of combat that I haven't touched yet, known as trigger demons. Basically, only certain demons need to be killed for the encounter to progress. It's not as always simple as every demon is dead, although those situations definitely exist. A wacky encounter where this comes into play is beneath this Slayer Gate here. As it turns out, 85% of the demons do not need to be killed, because all that matters for completing the encounter is this Arachnotron, this Prowler, and all these fodder demons over here. Of course, this makes the fight dangerous, as we have to leave several scary demons. However, we do this because it's faster by about 15 seconds. And after moving on from that, another aspect that isn't very readily obvious is spawn limit. This game has a hard cap of how many AI can be spawned at any given time.
Looks like we're kindred spirits. You're a mom joke person. Dude, I just like making vague references to people's mothers. What can I say? That's it. I mean, your mom would get it. Played some D&D and then Lethal Company. Yo, nice. Hope that was good. I never catch any of your streams. You always stream way too early for me, but this is one of the because it's my stream anniversary, I'm live like super early, so it's weird. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid again, dude. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night.
For this game is 32 demons. And if you're curious, Doom 2016's around 16. I gotta keep that in mind, because as I pass this area in Mario's restaurant, I gotta make sure I kill a lot of demons or else spawn cap will be reached, making the rest of the level slow. Now normally, to keep spawn cap not reaching its max, there are normally many triggers throughout the level that despawns demons you left alive. However, we skip the next despawns trigger because of this skip, which we call hentai. And right at the end of the level, we have to deal with the Marauder. This demon, we can't just shoot. We have to play red light, green light with it. And poor dude. He didn't even know that was a children's game. And
okay. I do like that bit of Marauders, red light, green light. That's a good one. Music in the background, that's from Crab Champions. I think it's like Iceberg or something. But yeah, no.
And now the portal out of here just spawned. So wait. We gotta grab the rest of the stuff in the level. But thankfully, us skipping to the end unlocks a neat feature. Fast travel. So instead of traveling everywhere on foot like a fucking casual, we could just teleport to the areas we missed and grab everything. And before you say it, 2016 did not have a feature like this, so we had to grab everything on the way to the end. And we put that to use here because we skipped about 60% of the level, so we can go back and do everything more efficiently.
But yeah, people, since for this music discussion, for those wondering, in all my videos, I literally link all the music used, so you can go to this paste bin and just look at, what's the, hold on, I can get this, Soar, the name is Soar, that's the name of the track.
Whew. That level is densely packed with stuff. But now that we got Hayden here, he probably has a lot of stuff to say to us. I mean, after all, he betrayed us at the end of the last game, and we have a lot of unresolved tension.
Final priest is hiding in Sentinel Prime.
Oh, never mind. We're chill, I guess. So it turns out, in order to kill that Hell Priest, we gotta go back to Doom 2016. Luckily, for that game...
How did Samuel Hayden know where the priest was? He knew. What aren't you getting? He knew. Why, you don't need to know more than that. He just knew. That's what this game does. It commits like one of the biggest writing sins of it, makes exceptions to rules without properly justifying it. And then there's just random people who just know stuff. Why? Because they do. There's no other reason. It's basically just for plot. That's what I meant when I said Doom Eternal has bad writing, because stuff like that happens all the time.
Game, I'm bringing a present. It's back. You loved it. It's no longer as overpowered as...
Oh yeah, I didn't know what to do for the subtitle for this, so I just did the "you can't shoot a hole into the surface of Mars" line.
It's the first game. It's the BFG, the Bingus for gentlemen. It works a...
Don't ask. BFG can't stand for big fucking gun, people. It's just that simple. It just can't stand for big fucking gun.
In this game. For one, it holds 2 shots. For 2, we have no ammo boost, so we can't get our BFG back all the time. For 3, we still have ways to get... Oh, God's sakes. This game has a little bit of an issue where firing the BFG can cause the game to crash. And 90% of the crashes are caused by glory killing right before BFGing. And to be optimal in the speedrun, we have to ride this line close a lot. And to give the devs of the game credit, they did fix this issue in a later patch of the game, but it's faster to be played on an earlier version of the game. On current patch, a lot of the speedrun skips are undoable, there are some fights that are reworks that are way slower, and various tech no longer works in the game. So if you're running all campaigns of the game, it's optimal to play on patch 5.1 for the fastest time. And for those curious, it'd be about 10 minutes of time loss in the Eternal campaigns from not playing on the most optimal patch.
Wow, can't believe it. Speedrunner down patch, not valid. Play it on the release version. No, not the release version. The release version that came out 3 years after. That's the only valid way. Thanks again for the raid, RX. Glad to have you stopping by. Enjoy the lurk. I'll catch you later, dude. Big festive gun, yes, that one.
Anyways, we still have ways to get back BFG ammo. You see, when we upgrade ammo by grabbing one of these crystals...
Wait, why have exceptions to rules when you don't have rules in the first... Here's the thing, because, like, it's, like, you don't... Yeah, that's kind of the thing. There's a school of writing where it's like, just don't explain anything, and then there's nothing to poke holes in. But at certain points, like, you do have to justify stuff, right? You could just do it. Yeah, but Doom Eternal doesn't do it well because it sets up, you know, like, very fundamental rules and then just, blah, fine. Maxor's video? There was a stream I wanted to do where it's basically one stream. I would sit down and I would watch a bunch of the popular Doom Eternal videos. And then I, like, spliced it up and released that as a video as, like, Speedrunner reacts to all Doom Eternal content. And then it's just basically me going through videos being like, this is a valid point. I know because I have X number amount of time in this game, and this is how this mechanic works. And all that crap. But yeah. I only speedrun pre-release version I stole from id's servers. Yeah, we should all use that one. How do you get Crosshair? It's in the game.
Ammo, including the BFG. And we use that a lot in this level. But now here we are at
see, Prime Gaming, Prime. Do I have any primers in the chat? Did you know about Prime Gaming?
Sentinel Prime. This is the Sentinel homeworld, and we needed to blow a hell into the center of Mars to get here. Despite us going to the city of Exultia on Sentinel Prime 5 missions ago. Good writing. Here is where the third Hell Priest is, and
we do have a Prime command, but not a Prime. Nice, Atami. Playing that. How dare you?
we have to kill him and his guardian. Now, this man may be GOAT with the shield,
But Gladiator, more like Badiator. Okay, I'm surprised nobody made the obvious joke that this guy is GOAT with the shield. Like, that just seems... It's a simple thing, but it's actually witty when you think about it, which is my type of humor. Thought we had Plime. And the second phase, we kill his shield, which was a I don't want to think about the ethical ramifications of that. He uses the opportunity to reclass from a fighter to a barbarian. Hey, you guys have the thing to make commands. You can make a Plime one. I think Onyx just there we are. We already got the And now that all 3 Hell Priests are dead, that means the demonic invasion has stopped. The credits roll, and we go on to the DLC.
If you had let the culling continue, the human race you fight to protect would have survived. Now I will resurrect the icon of...
I don't regret using this. I needed something to break up the monotony, so I played a little bit of this cutscene. I'm like, man, this cutscene's really boring. You know what'd be good? Subway Surfers. Well, looks like we gotta prep up and go back to Sentinel Prime to grab our mega weapon. So after going through the center of Mars to teleport us back to Sentinel Prime, of which we totally did off screen, we go to a level that I really like. However, there isn't just much to talk about here. The only thing I want to mention is that we can shoot targets through walls, to open up further areas, as long as the shot goes through water first. You might be asking how that works, and, well, that's just the game. That's just the game. So the rest of the level goes like this. We BFG, we shoot, we BFG, we crucible. Fuck, I mean crocodile. But the crocodile, when the mask slips slightly, because I planned to call it the crocodile all that time, and then during the line read, I actually read it correctly. I'm like, that was actually a genuine, like, oh fuck, I'm supposed to say crucible, like crocodile. That's why I kept it in, because that's just me genuinely displeased with myself. Is a lightsaber in this game that can kill any enemy in one hit. Suffice it to say, I use this for every enemy that is just really annoying. After testing it out, going back and finishing the final Slayer Gate, we move on to the final 4 levels of the game, which is an onslaught to the end. But first, it's your favorite part, 3 minutes of battery insertion cutscenes. Finally, some real gameplay and not whatever this is. It sounds like that line is scripted though. Wait, it sounds like it's scripted? Like, because the line is scripted up until the point I flub saying crocodile, and then it is fine. But yeah. The only thing that holds me back at this section is the glory kill challenges. So there are level challenges in this game, much like Doom 2016. I just haven't mentioned most of them because they're pretty easy. Necrovol 1 and 2 have exceptions. There are a total of 3 glory kill challenges. This is hard to do for several reasons. The slip-up sounded like it was intentional. I don't know, dude. This just might be a personal thing with Eerie. That sounds genuine to me, but I also know how I speak and how I do everything. Outside perspective looking in, maybe, but Yeah, we gotta be real, Orange. What the fuck, dude?
In Necrovol Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, the Archvile and the Tyrant Glory Kill challenges can only be attempted once. There is no other Archvile or Tyrant in the whole level. Sometimes, the demon could just not get into a Glory Kill state despite having the HP necessary for it. And this has to do with some weird animation overlapping where the Glory Kill state's impossible, which I don't quite understand, but there's some nerds for it. So, the odds for completing a challenge when getting to a run are lower than 100%, which isn't a good sign. But even getting into Glory Kill, there are issues. For example, you need to Glory Kill an Archvile from the left side, but the demon's left side is covered by a special type of collision in this game known as walls. It's impossible to complete the challenge, which feels great during a run. Suffice it to say, this game is not at all consistent with how it works, so I allow use of a strategy to even odds. It's a very particular thing that only the most dedicated of speedrunners know. It's called Alt F4. It's a
Try it
keyboard
out now.
shortcut.
Yeah, people, yeah, the Alt F4 exploit actually works in all games, including your web browser. Try it out right now.
Left in by the devs that allows me to time travel back to the previous checkpoint and try it again. You only have to deal with the side effect that this closes the game. But after getting the Archvile, all we have to do is do the same thing for the Tyrant, where we get the most value from a single BFG shot in the run. So, you might have been asking, where's the lore update? Where are we going? Well, we're going to heaven. So we had to fight through hell, jump into this interdimensional laser, and ride to heaven, so we can slap the crap out of the head angel and tell them that demonic invasions are cringe. And now that we're in the section of—
I don't know why. It's not even like a funny. It's just like slightly amusing. Like, yeah, slap her in the face and tell her demonic invasions are cringe. Like, it's not really a joke. It's just like a jovial attitude sort of thing. But a jovial attitude is something I really appreciate when I watch videos, so it's something I implement. But yeah.
of heaven known as Urdak. I would explain all the movement stuff, the combat optimizations, and more, but I've made an entire video breaking down this level, so I'd recommend you just watch that. Go there. There's 40 minutes if you want to, you know, get all the juicy details. But here are the highlights. There's combat, rings, yeet to another arena, send one BFG round to kill 2 arenas at once, yeet into another arena, combat, yeet out of the arena, hit a button, return to the arena, yeet out of that arena for a second time, and then finish the arena with the best precise shot in the whole game. Oh, also boss fight, and this boss fight is fucking tricky. There are 5 phases to it, and each phase you need to send a total of 6 rockets at the Maker, and then give her a smack. And to make matters worse, in order to do this, we only have enemies scattered throughout the arena that can instantly refill our health and ammo. However,
Seriously, like, what the fuck were the devs smoking that thought that was balanced? Which is so weird, because I remember on launch, casually, a lot of people struggled with the Con Maker, which was so weird to me. Like, literally, there are enemies with infinite health and ammo scattered across the arena. Like, come on.
So now that we've met our Maker, we still need to take out their super secret mega weapon, and we still have one more atrocity to commit. This level is not too
I knew this was coming because I have Sintuition.
complicated.
Underappreciated
what people
joke.
love about this game. It's just combat gauntlet after combat gauntlet after combat gauntlet. Now after all the required combat is done, we have a sick-ass trick to get to the final boss. We BFG this Archvile from a precise spot where we set up for a yeet hook. After waiting for us to be given a checkpoint by the indicator in the top right, we dash back to spawn in a Revenant, yeet hook onto it, and right when we hit an invisible wall, a cutscene plays from the encounter ending that despawns the invisible wall. And since it's no longer there, we get to keep all that momentum right to the end of the level. And here we are. Heaven's Mega Weapon, the Icon of Sin. The final boss fight of Doom Eternal. So we have a combat arena with many demons, and we have to start for attacks from the...
Finish this fight.
Yeah, this fight is practically an auto-scroller for all intents and purposes, as we have to wait for the icon to give all these armor break animations before we get to the second phase. This fight is honestly such a cakewalk that we farm mastery for micro-missiles and the energy shield while it's happening. But with those mastered, that puts us at 100% completion right after we combine the two mega ultimate weapons into one. We've stopped the demonic invasion, as Samuel Hayden said.
You've won.
But victory in a war isn't good enough for the Doomslayer or this challenge. So we move on to the DLCs called The Ancient Gods.
Okay, one thing about that Ancient Gods logo, that doesn't exist anywhere online. I photoshopped that. Because there's no good Ancient Gods logo, so it's like, fuck it. I Thanos moments, I put on the glove, I'll do this myself, you know? But yeah, normally there's like a part 1 or a part 2, there's no for all of them. So I was like, okay, let's make it yellow, and then let's move this up a little. It took like, a few minutes of Photoshop.
So, after
This is such a stupid joke. This is such a stupid joke, but I love these like small little things that you can glance over. Like, I need to go to the bathroom, people. It's been a couple hours. I'll be right back and we'll finish the video, okay?
Oblivion.
This operation's not valid. Okay. Literally, me trying to force close the game was crashing the game, people.
And then a lot of combat would be done until we get to the Revenant section, where we possess a rocket demon to get back our super shotgun. However, this mod made us instead possess a Marauder.
Oh, I'm a Marauder. Let's go. I love battle mode. Don't you love battle mode?
Whoa ho ho, but this arena isn't over with. There is an escalation encounter where we enter the arena ourselves to deal with the same encounter.
I am the Revenant. Oh, get owns. Could you all, like, just calm down? What? And all the enemies disappeared?
They also introduced a new Carcass variant, where he's just as annoying as base Carcass, but he also spawns in cyber demons to hit you from range. So... And after dealing with some more great combat, we get to a funny.
And out. Yep.
Yep. When ending Cultist Base, I found a secret exit to a secret level. There's actually 5 secret levels in this game that's basically like a mini Horde mode mission. And this one, it's super fun.
Okay, I headshot that drone with a rocket. It's known as the greatest of all time. Screw you. Yeah, you guys just can keep standing there together. I'd really agree. Oh, wait. But I grabbed all 3 abilities at once. I think I'm a little overpowered now. I just wanted to do that because it gave me the option. I should have grabbed them one at a time, honestly.
But, unfortunately, this is the last one you'll see in this playthrough because I am so smooth-brained, I never found any more. And now we get to Doom Hunter Base, where the greatest enemy of the game is my computer.
No, the game crashed! This happens sometimes. This happens sometimes. This drunk, something like that. Okay, it crashed there. Twice in a row, baby. At, like, the same spot, too. Okay, maybe... Let's try killing those guys in a different way.
All I had to do was just kill them from somewhat far away, and I was able to continue on. Combat, combat, combat. Also this.
The game enough to mod it without, you know... Guys, I found a secret level. Did he just forget to put in a death plane there? And now I'm having an out-of-bounds adventure.
And when I get to the lava encounter, they introduce this guy. He has an actual name, but I'm gonna call him the Hellfire Knight. It's a new variant of the Hell Knight. It has way more health than a regular knight, and when it gets to half health, it gets lit on fire.
That Hell Knight just ignited in flames. What? That was metal as hell.
Talking about metal hell, we get to the boss fight, the Golden Doom Hunter. Apparently, this enemy type was hidden in the game files, and they reintegrated it into this mod. This demon has a new skull attack that's straight out of a horror game, and it leaves a trail of fire wherever he goes. Luckily, I know that killing the Doom Hunter will despawn everything, so I just focus him down.
I missed! That was the wrong demon! That is tough. That is tough love, game. Why would you do that to me?
But wait. It's our favorite trope in boss fights. You've finished one, and now here's two of them. And this one is actually a little hard, because one of them is invisible, and the other is hastened. Oh boy, this face... It was actually a little hard.
Out of their invulnerability. Back, bitches. What's up? How's it going? All that crap. I don't know how that got on my face, but it did. Alright. Let's get back into it. So we're just starting the tag DLCs. Let's see how it goes on. Doom Guy and Hayden team up to destroy, like, every demon ever. Like, period. And that brings us to this oil rig. Now, the DLC starts with our whole kit and every weapon mastered, every rune unlocked, and everything else you'd expect. So, 100%ing the base game is canon as far as we're speaking. And speaking of canons, because everything is mastered, this unlocks a little bit of weapon tech that we didn't have access to in the base game because we were, well, mastering everything while doing it. The biggest trick in this run is called Fast Destroyer Blade. The bouncing of the Destroyer Blade is that it deals a lot of damage, but has a large charge-up time to compensate for it. By doing a precise setup to get into a state called a combo swap chain, we can confuse the game to think that we're charging the Arbalist, when in actuality, we're charging Destroyer Blade. And since the Arbalist charges faster, it's net time save. The setup is pretty technical and has a lot of stuff going on, so I'm gonna rapid fire it at you. First, we mod swap while on the Arbalist. Cancel that mod swap by swapping to the heavy cannon. Swap back to the Arbalist, charge it, fire it, and hit an enemy, and bam. Next time I charge the Destroyer Blade, it will be as fast as the Arbalist. So, the reason why I got really technical here and like tutorial-like on how to do all this is because I didn't really have any documentation. We don't really have any documentation about how Destroyer Blade, Double Destroyer Blade, Fast Destroyer Blade stuff works. So, well, I mean, we do in like a technical document sort of thing, but like it's not known to the masses. So I'm like, okay, fine. I'm just going to make this part of my section so that if people can learn from it while also being a part of this other project. So I don't have to make another glitch explained video. Gosh. Oh, by the way, if you start a combo swap chain and then swap to the super shotgun, you'll just telepathically put the bullets in. The reason we need fully mastered ballista for this trick, because the mastery for the Arbalist resets the cooldown of the Arbalist when it hits an enemy. This reset function is what's possible for the Destroyer Blade to charge like it's the Arbalist. How exactly does it? We have no idea, but it seems like there's some generality in the code between the Arbalist and Destroyer Blade, making them confuse each other somewhat. Because of the setup for Fast Destroyer Blade takes time, we try to do it whenever we're waiting for anything. But oh boy, it doesn't stop there. Combining this tech with another mod swap tech called Double Destroyer Blade, it makes it even better. This tech we actually did in the base game.
But because Ballista gives us speed, ammo is tightly routed, so we can't be wasting 50 ammo on an extra Destroyer Blade often. But in the DLCs, we have way more ammo, and thus way more leeway to use it that way. We use double Destroyer Blade way often. How it works is a little complicated, but heck, that's never stopped me. Basically, if we open up the weapon wheel and swap mods on another weapon while firing the Destroyer Blade, the game gets confused and thinks that it isn't firing the Destroyer Blade anymore. And in this, oh fuck, I'm supposed to be firing it, but I'm not phase, a failsafe sends out another attack. 2 blades in 1 firing animation. At least, that's how we think it works. If any software engineer at id knows what it is specifically and wants to talk to me, I'm just saying I'm open to it. This trick is all kinds of buggy, as it only works when swapping from specific mods. Like, swapping from sticky bombs to full auto makes a double Destroyer Blade, but swapping from full auto to sticky doesn't. However, swapping from full auto to sticky, it can make you double Arbalest by the exact same method. So the game must be linking the Ballista mods, and all other mods somehow, but that's some spaghetti that we'll probably never figure out how it works. Oh, sorry, the game. We're here to destroy the oil rig and figure out what these demons were hiding. Unfortunately, because I explained all that Ballista tech, I've wasted all my time for this level, so let's speedrun this. There's a lot of cool Ballista tech? Huh, who would have thought? There's combat, punch boosting, combat. Oh, I should probably explain punch boosting. How that works is that most games have a mechanic called a melee lunge, where if you try to melee something and you aren't close enough, the game will give you speed so that you can make contact with that target. And guess what? That's frame rate dependent as well. If that lunge is interrupted, we get to keep the speed. Oh, the fastest way to swim in Doom Eternal is by going diagonally. Pythagoras is rolling over in their grave. Combat. And welcome to this segment called Funny Ways to Kill a Marauder. Number 1, hooking onto him after he jumps. Number 2, blocking his spawn-in animation. And number 3, him not spawning in whatsoever. This has been Funny Marauder Kills, signing off. So what we're looking for is Jesus'
that was a last minute addition was that Funny Ways to Kill a Marauder, because I never went over Marauder quick kills. I felt like that was a missed opportunity. It's like, what the frick can I add in? Yeah, Price is Right parody. Let's do this. I don't know why specifically it had to be Price is Right, but it did. Catch you later, Rembo. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
his body. And since you remember that Jesus is Samuel Hayden from 2016, he's back to normal. The whole reason we got him his body is so that he can be a sick-ass boss fight later in the DLC. Now this...
had no time to make a joke. This video had me... it's so stupid. I love it.
It's the best level in, like, every Doom ever. Fight me, nerds. And if you doubt me, just listen to the music.
So I had to figure out how to do like a sound graph, which was a little weird, but I found some program that could do it just because I wanted like, okay, the focus is on the music. Can't really have much going on in the background. So I'll just soundbar, text. That's it. Because like if you're focusing on other stuff, you won't be focusing on the music. But you want to be stimulated somewhat.
Even, like the beginning. The best part about its level is its insane combat. There are no Slayer gates in this level. However, you'd be forgiven for thinking that, because a couple of these fights go so hard.
See, like, that little, like, 180 boost into the transition, like, let's watch that again. Because it's a quick, like, 180 flick, and I did it at the same point in the animation, it just flows really well. Like, this... I kind of want, like, whenever I do montage, like, this to be literally every transition if I can. At least I'll aim for that in the future. You know, provided it when relevant. Same there with the double destroyer blade. Like, it just adds a lot of smoothness to it. I like it. It's just a neat thing to do. My phone beeped. Gotta make sure it ain't anything important.
And after all that, we get to the first boss fight of the DLC, and it's a box. Well, because I don't know. Geometry is a demon too. And after fighting those boxes, a titan rises up to a platform.
Makes me think and wonder why. Like, why did they decide like the boxes to be a boss? I'm guessing what happens, they had a way better boss fight planned, and then they just ran out of time and just fuck it. We still have the boss implements there. We need a boss. Get the boxes. Okay.
Where we touch Father's balls, and no, I will not explain that.
Every time I bring up Father, Vega, Daddy, etc., I just not explaining that. It's better out of context.
We touch it. We decide to take another ball that's a little more and thanks to the sphere of evil, we're able to go back to heaven, where us fucking it up during the base game did quite a bit of damage to it. Here in the Otter Den, we get ranged marauders, which are fun, but we also get to the hardest encounter in the entire game. Oh, also Vega is here, and he's God. If you're wondering why I said that out of nowhere, that's what the game does. The Slayer Gate of this level's final combat phase is a marauder, except it's been possessed by a spirit that makes it twice as fast, twice as resistant, and be 10 million times a pain in the ass. But don't worry, as a certified spood rammer, we have a strategy. You see, all we have to do is fire the BFG right before it spawns, and hopefully... And whoa, I'm not joking when I'm saying that this Marauder surviving could end the whole run. Marauders are notoriously janky in this game, and when possessed, they constructively interfere wavelengths, making it a major threat. But after that headache, a concept that becomes a little more apparent in this level, thus I'll explain it, is a strategy called the fun zone.
We tried to shore that up, to make it, to hold the player accountable, to not let them out of the fun zone.
This applies to enemies that rely on counter windows like Bloodmakers, Marauders, and the soon-to-be introduced Armored Barons. When they spawn, if you are the right amount of distance away, they will instantly use their counterable attack, thus we can instantly kill them. Neato. So this game, we have to make a final choice of what arena to face before we fight the final boss of the DLC. We specifically go the left path, because we can short-circuit this fight by using one single BFG, Speedy. And after a hop and a jump, we're at the final boss, Sammy Haiti. Now, Samuel Hayden, he's just super jealous of our sick-ass ball and wants to fight us for it. And
it's not untrue.
In order to fight him, we have to shoot at him until he dies.
Yeah, reference to the tutorial tip. I don't care, sue me. It's a good joke, okay? I gotta reference it.
And when he shields himself, he spawns in demons that we need to destroy spirits. Why can an angel control demons from hell out of nowhere? Shut up, nerd. Quit thinking about the plot, sheesh. Luckily, if we BFG right before the cutscene where he spawns in the demons, we actually kill the enemies before the spirits possess them. And then, we can zap the spirits out of existence with the meme beam. For those wondering, that's how you kill spirits. It's so slow. These are the only spirits we kill in the entire run. And then the next phase is an auto-scroller. Then we have another punch-out with Hayden. And then we get to the phase where we gotta kill some more demons and spirits again. And this last phase is dangerous, because a Pain Elemental and a Dread Knight get possessed. Now these are some heavy demons that, when possessed, deal a literal fuck ton of damage. Usually. What we do is we charge the Destroyer Blade before the cutscene and hit the Pain Elemental as it spawns so that it's at low health before it gets possessed. Good game. Good game. But if you can't do the Destroyer Blade strategy or get on...
Yeah, I think that scene's a little longer than I want it to be. However, it's near the end of the video, so you're allowed to be a little long, if you know what I mean. But, yeah, it just... Y'all... is simple. You just get a crash and you're like, it's funny and I want that reaction in there a little bit, but I probably should have put it like a on Twitch indicator or like a Twitch like background sort of thing to make it more apparent, but
Unlucky
it works.
Where the game crashes mid-encounter, the strategy is to lock on the Pain Elemental and then bombard it with micro-missiles. This will kill any lost souls the Pain Elemental throws at us, allowing us to have just free damage, although being a little slower. And then we just lock on the Dread Knight until it dies, killing the last spirit and ending the fight. Hayden, more like Hades nuts when I punch you in the mouth. And he disappears out of embarrassment from getting Ligma that hard, and we resurrect the...
That is such a stupid joke. Like, it's a little... It's like, there's something there, but like... It's so silly, because like, why am I putting a random D's nuts joke an hour into the video? That's great.
Finally, we're done with this DLC. But also, the devil is us, but that's in the details. Let's get into part 2. It's our final trip to Sentinel Prime, and it's also the best level in terms of speedrunning. There are cool combat strategies, unique movement, and some pretty cool sequence breaks, and they all blend together. On top of it all, we get a new tool to play with, the hammer. This tool allows us to restack health, armor, and ammo, while also stunning every demon around us. It's broken, but it's also super fun. A funny thing is that we also get introduced to the Stone Imps, which are very annoying demons that we're meant to use full auto on to kill, but a bash from the energy shield just kills them instantly, so we do that the whole time. But the cool thing about this level is that we get the only use of this tech in the whole gosh darn 6-hour run. Energy shield vacation. Basically, punching out of an energy shield lets us pull up another weapon, with the shield still active. And then we get to use this to set up a destroyer blade, double destroyer blade, and now this whole encounter is dead. And now that the corpses of enemies lie in our wake, we can grab this super special crystal and get back to a good planet. So it turns out, demons are still on Earth. Looks like us stopping the invasion from the base game meant fucking nothing. Regardless,
but here's the weird thing here. Like, okay,
so
first
it turns
off,
out,
this is such a freaking writing like, you stop the demonic invasion. And now they're just here and they're teleporting in all the time. Where else are they fucking coming from? Like, these aren't just like straggler demons left on Earth. Like, no, they teleport from hell. Some specific demons only from hell can be here. Like, yeah. Whether all speedrunners have a different weapon wheel? There's this tech. There's a tech that requires you to swap weapon mods on the wheel. So that's basically what we do.
Are still on Earth. Looks like us stopping the invasion from the base game meant fucking nothing. Regardless, there's a super special teleporter here that we need to fight our way to, and the hammer is really, really useful for that. Well, in this encounter, we can stunlock the whole encounter. The only instance of
calling it back with the Mario.
Level. Practically, if the spawn point of an enemy is occupied by a Slayer or another AI, the enemy just doesn't spawn in. And now that we're at the teleporter, for the final time, we can go to the place that Kip would always tell me to go in high school. Fuck you, Kip. Going there myself.
Sorry, people, just gotta respond to a text. Okay, we're good. So we're finally back here. It only took 15 million years. But yeah, Capital of Hell, no joke, because, you know, it was the first one I made. That being said, I do really like the music choice for this. I re-listened to the Sprawl OST, and then there's just like this heavy metal, like, dubstep banger.
Alright, so if you're wondering where all my excellent plot analysis has went, don't worry. This is the level where the plot happens. So we teleport in, all our Sentinel friends teleport with us to kill the demons, and then Avengers Endgame happens. So we're here waging war on the demons, because believe it or not, awakening the devil was a bad idea. Who would have thought? And now we gotta siege the capital city of hell. So what was the point of the teleporter and the crystal if any Sentinel warrior could teleport here? It was to make the DLC longer, obviously, you nerd. Quit thinking about it. So this level is just a final rush.
I don't know why, but I like bringing up objections with, like, no clear answer, and the, you know, like, I like speaking to myself in, like, a two-way conversation. And the response to when you just have all these criticisms and, like, objections and all that stuff, like, a lot of people just take the attitude of don't think about it. And I think that's a fucking stupid response. Source, I made it the fuck up? Yeah, exactly. So it's just what I like doing is I just personify that and show that as like, hey, these are a lot of valid concerns that I don't quite understand. Yeah, just shut up. Just don't think about it. Like, it's my least favorite thing.
And movement to the final boss. So without further ado, and when we get into the city, we're actually on a timer.
Actually, I kind of wanna touch on this. This is a transition effect that I use actually a lot. So you see how like it like slides into frame. Okay, this isn't like a new film technique. This isn't like film school or anything, but this is like a basic principle called, like, you know, flow and transition. If I don't think that what I have for my footage or my script or stuff will flow well into the next footage, what I instead do now is I put like a slide or a push or something transition so that the visuals are transitioning if everything else isn't. So we get that feeling that, okay, this is something completely different. I bet they teach that in film school or video editing school or whatever the fuck artsy program. But I didn't go to art school. I'm a physicist, classically trained. So, like, discovering this on my own, I think this video is basically where I discovered that it flows a lot better if you do that. I started implementing this from now on, so it's great.
And when we get into the city, we're actually on a timer. The enemies here do not despawn, and we need these spawns to be open for big arenas later. So we immediately hook off a pain elemental to get out of here ASAP. And you have to be as fast as possible, or else bad things can happen. But
foreshadowing is a literary device.
You see, these demonic troopers, native to Amora, have literally 0 HP. So if we dash into them with the energy shield...
By the way, some people use literally to exaggerate. I'm not exaggerating there. Demonic troopers have 0 HP. They will die to a 0 damage instance value. The meat hook does 0 damage, but it counts as a damage instance. So that's how you can easily tell.
We lose our dash.
It's, you know, it's just a source of damage that does 0 damage, which seems weird, but whatever. Dance off bromide. Nope, not doing it.
But we get to keep our speed and... Yippee! And we get to the final encounter where... Just kidding. What actually happened was that the game got into an uncontinuable state called a softlock. For those wondering specifics, this encounter can softlock if you are close to spawn limit, which is exactly what happened. Luckily, Alt F4ing fixes the spawn limit issue. Anyways, here's how the encounter is supposed to look like. Now, you might be wondering why I spent so little time on the capital city of hell. It seems like it'd be a fun place to have combat arena, store, lorry, all that other jazz.
Okay, so that was a flub line. It's supposed to be, you're supposed to have story and lore there. But I said, store and lorry. So I kind of flipped, like, the later part of the words there. I was like, fuck it, that's funny enough, I'll keep it in.
but that's how long it is in the game. And I like the narrative cohesion of this being exactly the same way. So this is...
Okay, so I have the Shadow the Hedgehog, like, boss music playing here, because that's what this guy is. He's Shadow the Hedgehog. It's you, but evil. Like, and a mech suit, but yeah, ignore that. So, I just did that. I rolled with it. It works.
The Dork Lord. Now, he's the final boss. That's basically a big marauder. We have to wait for him to an attack with a counter window, hit it, and then hammer him to stun him so we can shoot the ever-living Doom guy off him. We would shoot around the shield just like in the Gladiator boss fight. However, the devs thought it'd be a good decision that if you ever shoot him, you know, when he's not blocking, that he'd just heal. Because that makes sense. There are very specific damage cycles that we have to give this guy in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th phase for maximum damage output. Now, these damage cycles, these optimal numbers, these optimal weapon combos, they aren't the most difficult thing in the world. But after 6 hours of pure combat, movement tech, and chat wearing you down...
Literally zooming in on a random part of the conversation where we're talking about anime tits. Unironically, during the run, we had a whole conversation on anime boobs and how they're way too big and they ruin my immersion. That was... So in case you're wondering, I just wanted some out-of-context chat message, so I just zoomed in when this conversation was happening.
It's hard. And with nerves piled high, the Shadow the Hedgehog's incessant reliance on randomness for every attack they do, it's just not easy.
I was relatively light on the editing here. Well, for one, it's the end of the video. 2, the whole point of this fight, the whole tech is the damage cycles. So I leave in the damage cycles, that's like 90% of it because that's the whole boss fight, right?
Let's go, dudes! Yeah!
Doob 2016, Doob Eternal, Ancient Gods 1, Ancient Gods 2, 100% Ultra Nightmare. Back to back to back, single segment. Let's fucking go.
On November 28th, much like an anime, I beat this god. And if you know anything...
That is true. The plot of most anime involves dethroning God. That's all I'm saying. You had a blue name there. Seeing people from chat and videos. Don't you guys feel kind of like a little bit like a celebrity when you see your chat message in one of the videos? Like does it ever excite you, or is it more like, oh, whatever? I don't know. I get it that way. I had my name. I had like, I think in a Small Ant video, I was in his chat and he answered one of my questions and it made it into the video. And I just remember that vividly. No, I just cry. Fuck you. I just cringe. Ugh.
Worth your salt. You know,
my name was slightly different color back then.
The whole reason that most of this video was without it was I actually got COVID the week before this run and was bedridden for several days. The stream was just at the point where I felt good enough to try attempts again, and I was still feeling quite unwell. So the cam was off, so no one had to watch me sniff from my pile of tissues and watch me drink my Gatorade. Perhaps those commercials about athletes drinking that stuff was not completely false.
I was so sick, and the adrenaline beat the frickin' snot out of me.
So kids, you want to beat my time and now my newfound record? Just fly to your local COVID clinic and start licking the toilet seats, and then start chugging your favorite athlete drink. Because after all, it's no fun if there's no competition. So if you have 3 years of your life to dedicate to learning the run and practicing like I have, get at it. And maybe I'd have to do this again.
All right, so that one, I don't know. Like, I didn't know how to end this video, so I was just like, fuck it. You beat my time. You do it. You won't. You won't. Come on. Half the time you're in one of my videos, something unhinged or incomprehensible without context. Yes. Well, Ember, that's just how you are as a person. Unhinged and incomprehensible without context. Like, that's just you. Tried Gatorade while working out is the worst decision. Gatorade while working out sucks. After working out, it's fine. If you're at all sweating, Gatorade, oh, it's awful.
So, thanks y'all for stopping by. This run was literal months in the working for me, if you only include the attempts. And it was the culmination of 3 years of speedrunning for me, so it means a lot that you would watch this. I stopped seriously speedrunning Doom Eternal and decided to work on this video, and I don't regret the time I've had in the game. For those who don't know, me completing this run was my last goal in Doom Eternal speedrunning.
There's no reason to continue playing the game anymore? Yeah, you're fucking right. Boo, boo, boo. Doom Eternal. Proper, manage, uninstall. Fuck this game forever. You know what's the funny part? To gather footage for this video, which I started making immediately after this run. Had to reinstall Doom Eternal. Had to do it for the lols, though. Had to do it for the lols. Stupid. Fuck this game.
I'll start rolling out some alternative content from now on. You can expect a critique or a review every once in a while.
Still haven't done that.
Continuation of the Physicist Plays, where I'll play some other games that tackle physics concepts and use them as a vehicle to discuss physics ad nauseum. And probably some speedrun related stuff on whatever game I pick up next. As well, don't think I'm just stopping the Doom stuff. I'll still have fun talking about Doom and Doom speedrun stories. I just won't be speedrunning it. And if you're more of a fan of my highlight-ish content, I have an editor who's working with me on that stuff while I handle more well-thought-out projects that need personal touches like this one. Her name's Irina. Give her a follow on YouTube and Twitch, and flood her comments asking when the next video is going to be done, because that will definitely not annoy her and cause her to quit. Be the first person to subscribe to my Patreon, or...
That wasn't a joke. I didn't have a Patreon supporter before this video. Literally become the first person. Which is weird. I've had, like, a few patrons, but only one of them sticks around. The others just, like, I don't know, they probably did something where, like, they did a one-time dono, got accepted, joined the Discord and everything, and then it just, like, dipped immediately after. Like, oh, wait, all I get is this Discord channel? What? I want exclusive posts. Like, come on. Like, I don't know. How I always view Patreon and this type of stuff, like, I think it's perfectly fine. As long as, like, you don't give too many benefits for it. Like, I don't like content gatekeeping, like, donation. Like, if you want to support me, throw me a few bucks, do that. I'm not gonna give you any special. The most things I can make you feel special is you got a special channel in the Discord. There you go. That's about it.
Or become a YouTube mentor if you want to financially support me. More money I get means the more time I can dedicate to these videos, which means I won't have to get a job, which means I'd be able to make more. That'd be pretty nice. It takes a lot of effort to do these runs, script for them, and finally edit them. So if you appreciate all that, support however you can. Of course, only watching is fine too, don't get me wrong, provided you turned off the ad blocker you unethical... Alright, now that everyone...
I cut myself off before I called people who use ad blockers unethical fucks, because I'm not ready for that frickin' shitstorm. Okay, but to be fair, people, I think you cannot ethically defend using an ad blocker on, like, YouTube. On some websites where there's a bunch of predatory ads, understood. Like, fuck predatory ads. But on, like, something like YouTube, where it's like, okay, it's a video, you get an ad, like, that's basically supporting their content. Like, and if you do that, you aren't really supporting. Like me, I have YouTube Premium because, how do I put it? I like my ad blocker, but I don't find it... How do I put it? I found using it on YouTube is unethical, so it's like, fuck it. Pay the $10 a month. And to be fair, I use YouTube Premium a lot. Well, for one, it's almost as if I don't pay for it because Google pays me. So it just takes it out of that paycheck, basically. And two, I watch a lot of fucking YouTube. I can't tell you. I use YouTube for everything. I use YouTube Music. Watch YouTube videos to go to bed, and hell, I think the perks outweigh it for me personally, just because of how much I watch. Everyone's clicked off the video. I can share something spicy just for you, the most dedicated of fans. Ligma. case you're wondering why the video ends with Ligma, it's literally because I couldn't think of anything. I originally wrote that thinking like, okay, maybe I'll have a special announcement or a trailer or like an image to showcase something or a funny meme. I'm just like, nah, I can't be fucked. I've spent 2.5 months editing this shit. I'm gonna end it on a Ligma. Why the fuck not? Okay, cool. So that was a fun video. Like I said, like that video was great. It's personally like I said, out of all my videos, I think that's like my magnum opus in terms of what I can do when I'm passionate about something. That's just freaking great. Okay. What are my opinions on the World Speedrun Master level? It's memey. It's a big meme. Nothing wrong with that. It's very memey. I played it through once and kind of liked it. Haven't played through it again though. Okay. So, I think what we're going to do is we're gonna shift around. We're going to dance a little bit. We aren't gonna go to the Hugo Martin one. We're gonna go to the Doom Eternal Task one.
2 PFDs here.
I react to my Outer Wild video. I'm saving that for the very end because that's spoilers, and you should play that game if you haven't already. It's my favorite Doom level, World Spear. We're talking about speedrun. Casually, I'd say it's Art Complex. Okay, so this is a video about the Doom 100% tasks. Also, Mute breaking people's eardrums. That just kind of happens. That's just how Mute be. So yeah, if for people who don't know, Undeceiver made a segmented task, which is basically using slowdown, all that crap. And he was kind enough to let me like stream with it and make it into a video and all that stuff. So support to Undeceiver. If you guys want to, I'll just spam the link in chat now. Please go support Undeceiver. He's a cool dude. He does Beat Saber stuff, other Doom Eternal Task Explained videos and stuff like that. So if you like it, go over there, show him some love. All that crap. Didn't play the game, but you loved my video on it? Yo, wait, you're one of the few people who love that video. I've gotten so much hate for that video, which we will get to by the ends. But yeah, let's just let's just get into it.
There exists a niche with...
See, the intro is... You think I'm gonna be like the explosion or something. No, I am all of Mars.
The niches when it comes to gaming. Kind of like the Russian Matryoshka dolls. Matryoshka? Matroshka. I'm not Russian. There are those who play specific games that cater to their preferences. Within them, there are speedrunners who disregard nearly everything to try to get that number as low as possible. Then within them are the tassers. TASes, or rather tool-assisted speedruns, are when players use various sources such as slow motion, macros, and video editing software in order to demonstrate the potential of a speedrun of their game. And one of these was somewhat recently finished for Doom Eternal. Now, saying that Doom Eternal is broken is kind of a moot point. Just look at the any percent speedrun, where you can see Doom Guy flying straight to the end of levels. Now, this game is supposed to be a first-person shooter, and yet, some speedrunners play it like a flight sim. But what if you had to do both at the same time? How fast could you do everything in the game? No holds bar. Absolutely everything allowed. Well, that's what Undeceiver did. And he did all this to figure out, how fast can you beat Doom Eternal to 100% completion? Oh, and also it's on Nightmare. Well, I was lucky enough to watch through the run with him and a few world record holders of Doom Eternal.
Some scrub with a YouTube channel. Think all my videos are great. Keep up the good work. Yo, thanks, Orange. Appreciated. Maybe you don't hate it because you never played it nor you plan on playing it. To be fair, Outer Wilds is a game that you experience more than most media. So, like, if you went through the experience of playing it, you definitely would feel more emotionally held to it. Hell, I feel emotionally held to it. But hey, even if I'm emotionally held to it, something that's shit is shit. So I talk about it as it be.
So that we can understand all the wacky and insane tech used to get this number lower than it has ever been. So before we begin, we're gonna need some homework so that y'all understand what's happening. I highly recommend you watch through my glitch explained videos for an in-depth explanations to get a deeper appreciation of what's going on here, but I'll give the bare bone explanations if you can't be fucked to watch them. First things first. This TAS is played on the release version of Doom Eternal, meaning it's the same version as it was when it released on March 20th, 2020.
You know, it's weird. The release date says March 19th, and I don't know why, because all the promotional materials says that it's available March 20th, 2020. But the Steam page, 19th. I'm guessing it's because it went live at like 11:59 the night before or something. I'm not certain, but yeah, that date is just weird.
This is because several bugs and glitches were fixed in subsequent patches. The main tool used for this task was a console command to slow down in-game time, allowing Undeceiver to have more time to make correct inputs. This has the byproduct that game audio is basically unusable, as speeding up the game audio from a slowdown state makes it sound really uncanny.
Yeah, who wants to listen to the whole run when it sounds like your eardrums are being pierced through the proverbial veil of your monitor? Like, no, nobody wants to.
So all of the gameplay footage you see here will not have audio and instead have some music from the level playing. Undeceiver will have certain actions automated by using a macro software, allowing for optimal quickscopes, bunny hops, and other actions. Second thing second, the 100% requirements for Doom Eternal is as follows. Completing all 13 missions, Hell on Earth through Final Sin, grabbing every collectible along the way, getting all combat rating in each level, unlocking every codex entry, and mastering 7 of the 13 weapon attachments. We only have to master 7 of them because there are collectibles that will master the remaining.
Alright, so 7 of the 13 weapon attachments, that line, I'm actually I'm getting very good at audio editing at this point. Like, I'm able to do that. Like, I was able to edit in like me saying that from a different day because like fuck, I got it wrong. I said 8 of the 15 weapons when it's 7 of 13. I just misremembered the number, so it's like fuck, I gotta re-record. And then I was able to balance the audio to where I couldn't even tell that was different. I'm like, peak. I'm getting better. That's improvement, y'all.
Ones for absolutely free. And third things third, the main tech of this run is slope boosting. Basically, if you spam jump inputs as fast as possible on a slope or ledge, the jump speed stacks, and you can use it to fly like an eagle. This helps Doom Guy get out of bounds and skip some doors and barriers that would really slow us down. But hey, with all that homework done, let's get into the run. Alright, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
One interesting thing about Hell on Earth is that it doesn't actually have any weapon.
Oh yeah, we had like some tech issues with like the watch together link so we ended up just Discord streaming. So the introduction was basically cut because it was got with tech issues. So I had to go in post and then record that to make it seem like okay, we're starting now. But that's basic. I have to do that at the end too because we're just so nonchalant about it ending, so it's not really conclusive. So I do have to add in a little bit of VO to this, but basically everything you see from this point and time like is basically all audio from the stream.
Points. So this run here is much more of an all collectibles run than what you would usually expect out of a 100% run.
This fight I only did because of narcotic. I tried real hard to find a way to play through it and I couldn't.
Undeceiver, I don't think you mentioned in the stream, what was kind of the goal with this task?
Oh, that's a very good question. It wasn't to make something.
God bless Undeceiver. Like, great dude, let him be on stream and explain it to us. But like, my goodness, was his mic quiet and I didn't notice it. And in audio editing, I have to manually adjust all the gain levels just so that frickin' he sounded alright-ish. But I can't adjust that with the music because him and the music were on the same track in my audio, so yeah, if audio seems a little bit wonky here, that's kind of just how it be.
In optimal, I knew since the beginning I didn't have the patience for that. I think unrestricted 100% is a really underexploited category. I think part of it's because it's so difficult. So I wanted to do the puzzle, you know, like the routing problem, and then showcase what it would look like. But I gave up on doing something absolutely optimal since the beginning because there's just so many finicky details I just couldn't.
Okay, so the goal was to get this basically good enough to like be the basis of a route for anyone who wants to run it in the future. And that is Hell on Earth, 100% in a little over 3.5 minutes. Sheesh.
See, that's what I mean when I like I use like a video transition to be like, okay, we're moving on to something else when tonally or audio wise it doesn't fit. It works wonders in this video. I think this video is where I like used that a lot. Oh, speaking of which, okay, I'll just let it play. I'll talk about that later.
Awesome.
Oh my god. Look at that face cam player aim.
Yeah.
I just love how with the time slow, it's like you look at the Kako for literally a split instant and it's dead.
Oh.
That is sick. That is pretty sick. Yeah.
So.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. This.
Okay, hold on. We need to watch that blender room again.
This took like a week of attempts. This was the hardest thing ever. Well, not the hardest thing, but oh my goodness, I was so frustrated.
A good
To be
blender
honest-
taking a week of attempts is so Doom Eternal. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Are you sure it's faster?
What?
Okay, so one thing I do hear a lot, if you listen,
God.
notice how it's just music, goes to
Are you
talking.
sure it's faster?
There was talking throughout that whole trick, and that really distracted from the trick. So what I have done, this was actually a majority of the editing I had to do. It was a real bit. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad for our commentary. We do a lot of things right. We do a lot of stuff, but my fucking goodness, we need to shut up and pay attention sometimes, because otherwise it's too distracting. So I spliced in level music, and then faded in our commentary after the trick to where we just get the meat of our reaction. I had to do that. I'm not joking. Like every other clip, like probably more than that, like 3 out of 4 clips have that. It just took so much work. Fanboy, thanks for following.
What? Yeah,
There's just no collision there?
Oh.
You have no idea how much collision in this game is literally for visual appearance and has no physical stuff to it. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
For people who don't know, the plasma rifle has a funny little kink in it. If you hold it down, it'll fire at a constant rate. But if you click repeatedly, it'll fire at the rate you're clicking. So I'm assuming you have a macro set up to just fire the plasma rifle as fast as possible.
So we have to give the gun more brakes.
Hit blast.
Oh my god, it's so
Gosh.
good.
It is annihilated. Sheesh. I know in regular 100 like percent. Oh, this out of bounds.
Braboost.
I remember
yeah.
this.
Braboost.
This was twice. Starting is so difficult to do.
Yes, my.
All right. Are we gonna get a fast gate here?
The answer is no. Ooh, no.
It's pretty fast, but I think there's one folder that I have to kill after glass heavy. But I did more runs after night. They were slower, so I skipped this one.
That's it? No?
There's that last folder.
That's
There
pretty
we
good. That's pretty good.
Another instance of where I had to splice in game audio because there was just like some not at all relevant conversation. Oh,
This section took.
Oh, untended orange. It's quite simple. Here, I'll help you out. What you want to do is you want to type what you said there into this website, and it will help you out. I've used this plenty of times to figuring out, just stuff with Twitch all the time. It's a good resource.
Took so long as well. That was
is
very
sexy.
difficult to get that well.
That was the sexiest chain hop I've
look
ever
at that.
seen. It's my
That is so
favorite
good.
bit is when somebody just asks a question you can Google, and so you just type. Oh, you have no many times. You don't know how many times daily I've made. You don't even know how many times today I've made that bit. It's too many. Water. Another case of me editing in audio. I do that all the time, like I said.
Door strat is interesting. Oh.
What?
Oh, I like that. I like that a
That's
lot.
one hell of a vantage point.
Yeah.
It's the best
What a
way to explain
view!
To see the fucking fodder, because the fodder in that arena is so annoying.
That's so creative.
All right, now it's time for the best part of the run, Ripatorium.
Yes. AKA our aim practice.
Oh, I think that's the first instance of a zip in this run.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
it
so.
is? Okay, perfect.
Okay, for people wondering what a zip is, we are too. Moving on. It's just true. It's true. Like, what's a zip? We were wondering that too. That's yeah. We just really don't know. Yeah, if you dash onto a slope, basically, in a weird sort of coordinates, you get basically a downward force, like, insanely quick.
Yeah, it's
609 meters per second.
Nice.
Nice.
If I remember correctly. It's a
Oh
slow
yeah,
boost,
slow boost. Yeah.
That's pretty sexy. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, we're flying over the map. Hi, people.
Hole in one. Hole in one. Oh,
Yeah,
baby.
I don't have the skills or the patience to do them.
Oh.
This ship is really
Yes. The old
Another-
setup. Yes.
Another buy setup. That's buy.
What? I don't know how Mute knows all these setups. I guess they watch a lot of Pi stream. That's, to be fair, yeah. They did hang around Pi stream very often. Pi, she's a unrestricted runner. So, it's just like, I gotta keep it in at that point, because he's just so high up. Like, I don't care if I don't understand what he's saying. Like, it's nice to feel other people's excitement.
Strategy and is really good.
Yeah, I just want to say that we're doing the last encounter of Cultist Base as, like, the third encounter.
Most of the level is still not done, but it's just to unlock fast travel. Fast travel is... Whenever I was routing it, the first thing and I started the level, the first thing I thought was, is it worth to go for fast travel as quick as I can, or not? And there's some levels it's definitely worth it, some levels it's not worth it.
Yeah, gotta think of it as, like, when you see all the encounters and all the collectibles you gotta give, it's kind of like one big puzzle of how to do it optimally. Oh, that's a neat little death warp into there.
Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Yeah, that's so cool.
Oh, there's just no collision on that. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Grab the extra life.
Extra life? Just for cool points?
From
Deceiver.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the biggest sin of this arena, you left Steve alive.
Oh,
Yes, pacifist.
Why?
Yes.
Yeah, it wastes time to do it.
The heck is this zit? Okay. Wait. Oh, this freaking clip especially. We are talking so much. The audio here was something along the lines of, "Oh, can we rewind? Can we rewind?" It's like, yeah, we'll rewind after we watch the trick. However, I want to play it first in totality, and then it'll be fine. So that's what I did. I just spliced in the music and then kept, like, basically my bare minimum reactions, because the other audio track was unusable with people just saying, "Can we rewind?"
Can you go back to the beginning of that zip?
Yeah, okay. And people, you're right. I am complaining because I hate everyone else who's talking. Yes, that is true. All of them.
Yes,
yes. Okay, we need,
This is the only place in the whole run where I do a segment, like this is segmented outside of black screens, and nobody notices. So I'm really proud that I did really well. But there's a splice here. The reason is that zip is so hard. And that section is really long, so I was so tired of doing it all in one go. It was very difficult.
All right, well, onto the Slayer gate. I guess skipping the key, so that's cool.
But even just the gate animation is so much time, to be honest.
Yeah, that's like, what, a solid... Gotta be at least, like, 6 seconds, right?
I think it's 12 seconds or something, yeah.
Zip.
Zip again, yeah. Now we're going to the internal section.
Still, my favorite part of the 100% unrestricted run is, like, Cultist Base, because there's a lot of weird, wacky out-of-bounds, hitting triggers, getting checkpoints, and then loading it to get back. Like, Cultist Base is just such a cool level here. Still streaming? No.
Yeah, this is really old one. I think Quectrum was the one that came up with this. No, with the
what do you
zip,
think?
Did this kind of route, I think. It's really cool. Like, you activate the checkpoint, you open the gate from outside, and then you get the plane here. Get the suit token, and then you reload, and you're suddenly inside the Revenant box.
The biggest brain routing period.
Oh god, this section, I hate this section because I had to do it the intended way. Like, but there's no way to clip into that suit token. I mean, it's like almost 10 seconds of just waiting for the elevator. It's like, no, I want to clip.
I can't believe this game is making me play the intended route.
The only collision section. I'm mad. Okay, a little behind the scenes. Not all of that was as quickly and succinct as that was. That's actually like a minute-long segment that I just trimmed out, like, parts and then kept the gameplay over top. So therefore we could, how do I put it? It looks like it was flowy conversation, and it was as well, you know. So it worked well. But, yeah, that's not necessarily realistic how the conversation played out, but it did make it more entertaining, and it is all things we said. So That's just a little behind the scenes. If you watch the stream, you'll see that clips I include from here from the stream, they may not be aligned visually because the visual in the stream wasn't relevant. So I edited in a visual one. Give me 1 second. Moved over this strat over Jakku's 2 birds, 1 stone strategy. It turns out the community have been sleeping on a completely broken weapon mod this whole time. The Destroyer Blade is a mod fire for the Ballista that fires a sweeping blast of energy that deals about 1 lock-on of damage. But this wave goes through all the demons, allowing high damage in groups. Why wasn't this an obvious choice before the run? Well, Destroyer Blade has a really long charge-up time that hampers your motion while it's charging. Typically meaning that if you're in the middle of an encounter and you use this, you would easily die. Zero Master was able to implement this while demons were spawning, as well to make use of bunny hopping to keep speed. Oh god, another vocab term. The Destroyer Blade slows you down if you are on the ground and moving, and it also turns out that if you jump right when you hit the ground, you preserve your... Hi people. Sorry about that. You want to know what actually fucking happened? You guys won't believe this. So, my family knows I do YouTube and all that stuff, and I told them, like, hey, don't bother me today, because it's my 4-year stream anniversary. I'm just gonna be streaming all day. All that crap. Look what they fucking got me. Okay, I can't even fit it. Boo. Okay, nobody. These are forbidden texts, but I'm going to be doing something. Can I just, here. Webcam. Alright. Destroy this. Deactivate. I think if I activate this. Hi, people. My room's messy. That's why I have the green screen. But look at this shit. A big 4. They got me, like, 4 balloons. They brought me balloons, specifically. It was like a happy celebration. My family's insane. But yeah. Retro Helium voice, I will suck one of the balloons if you want me to at the end. But yeah, so that's basically what just happened. They stopped by, they brought me a couple drinks and some balloons and said, hey, happy. So, hey, they're pretty cool. Yeah, shout outs to my sister Rachel and my mother and father. They're awesome. Suck that balloon, you dirty... No, you guys can't do this. This is wholesome. You can't make it not wholesome. That's not how it works. Also, what's up, Donovan? Just found my content? Yo, thanks, dude. Appreciated. Alright, let's get back to it. Undeceiver hits this chain, fires a rocket at their feet to die, and then during the course of the extra life warp, the trigger that normally locks the Slayer's position just doesn't happen.
And that's
well, it happens. It just doesn't affect you.
Normally, you'd have to watch this whole train ride. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm searching for Kev. Oh, no. Wait, Kev was in my recent search. I think I was just curious. Oh, yeah, I think I was trying to check out, like, a few of your one payday thing. I don't know. I remember you... How do I put it? I feel like I have to justify why I search for my friends on YouTube for their YouTube channel. But no, it was basically... I'll just tell this now. It was basically, I think Kev was streaming Payday, and I was curious about the build they were doing, so I searched for their channel. Kev has a lot of good Payday 2 vids if you want that. Saw your character? Yeah. So people, subscribe to Kev if you like Payday and want some build optimizations and hate Payday 3. That's like all of Kev's character, last I heard.
What I do to do both the Secret Gunter and the Archwell at the same time, what I do...
Did I? For testing purpose. I need to go way far back.
To get the...
I lost my position because of freaking... I hit the search button.
But now that we get that, let's see what the frick this zip was, because that was interesting.
Even better, this... For some reason, this part of the map has collision. Collision you can zip with. Yeah. I don't know why this has collision.
I'm guessing originally you can move or something there or whatever, but holy crud,
Boosting
look at how
random slope
all the way
other
what?
side of the map.
What?
I think it's my favorite shape in the game.
That's like 30,000 map units.
I think actually.
What the how long is a map unit? I don't fucking know.
But if I could go straight to the fast travel and then come back for the collectible, that was a little bit faster. So if you go, if you do this tip to skip it and you go to fast travel and you get fast travel, and then you try to fast travel, you can open the menu and you click the fast travel button and then the game immediately crashes. The reason for that.
Yep, sounds like Doom.
Yep.
The reason for that is because you have no areas unlocked because you've skipped the train ride. The game hasn't unlocked any of the areas that you can fast travel to yet. So when it tries to open the fast travel menu, it does nothing there. So it just crashes.
You know what? Working as intended.
Sounds like
I
Doom.
mean, we did skip the whole level, so it's kind of it's kind of
yeah. As the developers want, why else would they put collision at the beginning?
True.
Exactly.
Why did they make extra lives warp you back?
Okay, a little bit of a funny side tangent there, but like that. I think that's just because Mute, Quarth, and I just have such like a similar sense of humor of like, I guess this is just true with all Doom speedrunners, right? Like we like parrying people who think that what we're doing is lame and stupid and not at all intended. But we take that to an absurdist degree to where it's like, oh, hey, all this was intended. Why else would the mechanics work that way? Because when you get into the intended argument, you go down this big spiral hole of what's intended. And you can argue that everything in the game is intended because, like, the developers coded it. They made every mechanic. Like, a game is manufactured. It doesn't exist out in nature. So, you could argue that every single mechanic is intentional. All Doom speedrunners are actually the same person? True. That's why I have world record in all of it.
It's a very quirky thing, but I thought it was so minor that it wasn't worth spelling. So there's normally a cutscene here. I don't know if you can see. There's no cutscene. If you reload the checkpoint and you dash into the cutscene really fast, I don't know why the cutscene doesn't trigger, but your gun disappears. And then the only way you can get your gun back is to do a mantle. So that's why I do a mantle afterwards, just to get my gun back.
For those who don't know, there's a little despawn strat here. Yeah, I include a lot of those little explanations that Undeceiver does that goes over a very niche mechanic. Mainly just because I think it's fucking interesting. I feel like... Why am I changing contrast, like, every, like, few seconds? Is anyone else noticing this? Webcam, are you fucking drunk? Like, what's going on? Okay, now that I pointed out, literally everyone will be... Do I have to just turn it off and back on again? Fly. Deactivate. Activate. We're good? Maybe? Regardless, hit play. And the encounter spawns in and instantly goes down. For people who don't quickly understand how despawning encounters work, the clear condition for clearing encounters this game is that all demons are dead. And it doesn't care how they died, so like if you hit a despawn trigger, it'll give you the combat rating anyhow if you go back to the arena.
It doesn't for all arenas. It depends on the arena, but a lot of arenas are like that. Some arenas you have to kill them.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that. That some arenas do care if they're despawned or if you kill them, which is just interesting. So yeah, I think there's some NVIDIA thing. I'm sorry, people. Give me half a second. I'll see if I can fix that. NVIDIA Broadcast. That's the app I use for this software. Camera settings. Do I have like? Maybe it's low light. Oh, it's auto-focusing. Why are you auto-focusing? Sorry, sometimes it does this weird autofocus bug for, like, no apparent reason. What the frick? Also, I'm turning off everything that's auto. That should be alright. I should at least be somewhat consistent. My apologies, people. This is a professional stream. For your streaming, by the way, and still has bugs like that. You're on TV, does that mean your main monitor content? Is that something different? It depends on the context. Like, are you hanging out on the couch, like, doing something? Is it a bug or is it intended? Yes, it's intended. You can argue that every stream is my intention because I made all of it. Have I ever played the true Doom games? Yes, when I was younger.
Oh,
Oh yeah, by the way, we skipped the first phase of the boss there, people. Yeah. I remember remarkably little about the Doom games. Like, the last time I played them or tried to play them was high school. So, that's neat.
All in, yeah. And we kind of skipped the second one because we just deleted the Doom Hunter.
The way the health bar just sprints to the left.
Oh, we're doing this now.
Battery animations.
Yeah.
You all wanted it. It's here.
Yeah, I spent weeks trying to find a way to skip them, and there's no way to skip them.
Oh, fun fact. Actually, hold on. Let me rewind a little.
Skip them.
These battery animations right here, they're no longer required. We had a vote, and we decided to ban all codexes, basically that are unobtainable on Ultra Nightmare, or excuse me, codices that aren't explicitly in the menu, only ones that pop up with an additional one afterwards, and that's the whole reason why we got these 2 batteries. So in other words, if you run 100%, you have free 15 seconds of time save compared to literally every other run right now. So
First off,
get
I
running.
just want to see this pinky glory kill real quick because look at it. Rapid plasma fire into a heat blast. Precision bullet at the tail and then glory kill. It's so surprising to me here that you actually use a good bit of plasma rifle after unlocking the ballista. Meanwhile, in restricted runs, we never use the plasma rifle after we unlock it because the ballista is just a lot of damage.
Ballista ammo routing Super Gorness was difficult because you want to use it for everything. I wanted to use it for everything. I had to measure it. Oh, this fight's gonna be funny.
Oh, damage, yes.
Yeah.
Batteries can be skipped doesn't mean a rerun mythology. Only 2 battery animations are skipped. We still have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still have to do 12 battery animations for the collectibles that we actually have to get. But yeah, we can. It used to be 14. Now it's only 12. I'm not redoing the anthology. That's some bullshit.
Manually. It's so hard for me.
I also cut a lot.
That is fast.
I also cut a lot of context over that because it wasn't relevant, so I just left in the reaction. This whole video was just audio editing, honestly.
This is one of the not required combat encounters, and you could tell based on how much freaking Undeceiver gets away by doing these boosts. Sheesh. Oh, are we gonna?
Yeah, boy.
A zip to skip. Woo! Now, normally we blow this place up, but we could just go to the teleporter right at the end and get out of here.
Yeah.
7 minutes.
That is a 100% runner's wet dream right there for a time. Best level. Let's go.
I hate this room so much. I hate it so much. You have to get the fucking challenge, the seal challenge. That's the worst challenge in the game. I don't want to.
Okay, if you're watching this video, there's a small outline of black around that, and that's an artifact from the Luma key I'm using. I tried to reduce that as much as possible, but if I wanted to, I basically would have to Photoshop, and I said, fuck it, I'm not Photoshopping it. So congratulations. Every time you get to the point in the video on a rewatch, you can unsee it. It's basically unnoticeable if you're just watching along casually, but if you pay attention, oh, look at that little roughness. Oh, this video's garbage.
Everyone hates external combustion.
It's the fucking most absurd thing ever.
I left that clip in primarily just because I wanted it to seem like we're a community, and we as a community hate external fucking combustion. It is the worst challenge.
That is
actually no, it's not the worst. I shouldn't say it's the worst. It's Tyrant and Archvile Glory Kill are definitely worse, but it's annoying, that's for sure. What's up, no pointer? Can't unsee it. I know. Sucks, doesn't it? Did a good job with the video. Thanks. A little bit disappointed with the views on it. Only 4.6K. I feel like it should be a lot more, but I had to re-upload this, as you can see in the description. For people wondering why I re-uploaded, normally I apply a few filters to my audio tracks in order to, you know, make sure there's like no noise or anything like that. And it turns out the program I use is denoise. And for whatever reason, for this specific video, denoise fucked with my audio so much, and I didn't notice it because I apply it all at the end and then upload. So I went to rewatch this like a week later, and then I was like, oh fuck, it's wobbly audio. This actually gets in the way of enjoying the video. So it's like, Fuck it. It's not worth my ego. I'm just gonna re-upload it. Remove denoise. Bounce the audio. Deal with a little bit of hum. That's fine. What's worse if I'm swallowing like this because of fucking denoise thinking my mouth is noise for some reason, which it is. But it's noise that I like. 80% history, that slow boost right there off that can.
Woo!
Yeah. Okay,
Getting all
oh,
the
we just
stuff
picked
on
up
your side.
probably the most important cheat code in the game.
Inkva.
Yeah, I don't use it.
Inkva.
Alright, Tro. Hi, Tro. It's Rytro. In editing. I realized that we didn't explain the context of the IDKFA glitch here, so basically, by activating the IDKFA glitch is a way to equip 2 weapon mods at the exact same time, gaining properties of both attachments. In any percent, this is used to have micro missiles fire sniper bullets for one of the highest raw damage sources in the game, which the task does not use. And I'll let Undeceiver explain exactly why.
Decided not to use it because I think it would make the run.
Yeah, I actually had to cut in remarkably little, but that was one of those where it's like we talk about the IDKFA glitch and we straight up don't mention. We don't explain it. We just say, "You're not doing the IDKFA? Why aren't you doing the IDKFA?" "I'm not doing it because I don't think it's worth." Like we did get so like yeah, that's a fault on us during the stream. Had to jump in.
And I don't think it would save that much time, but it probably would save at least some time. It also plays with the masteries, so I just decided I won't use it. But that's if someone is gonna try to do the run, they should consider it because it could save some time.
Oh, cool guys, don't look at explosions.
Oh, hi Marauder, bye Marauder.
What, Marauder?
Good boss
what?
fight.
Double D blade.
Let's go. For people who don't know what Double D Blade is while all this sick combat's going on, basically if you swap mods of another weapon using the weapon wheel while firing a destroyer blade, you can fire the destroyer blade twice. Why spaghetti code, I guess?
When you get 2 super heavies like a Baron and a Tyrant at the same time with that, that's a lot of damage. There's a challenge in Arc to get the 2 runes, but for
Oh yeah, guys, it's that thin outline. You're gonna see it again. Ah, dude, I'm ruining everything about this video.
whatever reason, the way it works, if you reload during the rune animation, you won't get it. But furthermore, if you reload after the rune animation, but before you hit a checkpoint, it won't work either. So you have to sit to the whole rune animation and hit a checkpoint afterwards before you reload, or you won't get 100%.
Gotta love it. Very quickly, there's a tech that most people don't know there that's called extended black screen, right?
Ah, yes.
That basically just unlocks your movement so that we can move in this elevator instead of doing this, and we're gonna see a very big funny.
Yeah.
Whee!
Welcome to the dev room.
Dev room.
We have room, baby.
Left that in. Oopsies.
They removed that quite quickly, but thank you, devs. That's great. Oh hey, it's me, the Editro again. When a game is in development, it's advantageous to have a room with most of the utilities for testing purposes. For example, this level introduces the BFG and has 3 level set pieces that you go through. So for testing, the developer room has the BFG and a teleport to all 3 locations and more. This level's dev room. Thanks random dude on YouTube who had a dev room footage because I can't go to 1.0 because I have up-to-date graphics drivers. And if you run Doom Eternal, the base game on version 1.0, literally it would hurt my eyes because the lighting doesn't work, barrels don't explode, and a bunch of other fucking problems. But yeah, so I had to use someone else's footage. Thank goodness there was a video where they just walk around the dev room a little bit. The room was just left in by mistake before launch. And yeah, we're doing as a common theme, we're doing the final fight first.
Ooh, many wings.
Fast travel, go back here. Oh, are we in the elevator again?
We're going all the way back.
Shield Zombie Man Challenge ruins your 100% playthrough. You realize you can replay level to get all the progression, right? Just saying.
Going up the elevator.
Huh? What?
I assume that's just to get over it for the what is, and then through the
what the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's all we skipped, by the way, going down a slow elevator, but instead we slow boost up it, go through some invisible geo and mantle into the oh my god.
From out of bounds.
That is one of the sickest like small segments, right?
Bounds into the portal.
That is nut butter, as Drake would say.
That line's from a little bit later. However, that's just such a preem like mute line. So I had to include it. This is one of your favorite videos, not gonna lie. Wait, really? Dude, that is fucking heartwarming. Thank you. I think this video turned out relatively well, but like I said, me having to re-upload it probably killed it in the algorithm. But it's a better product on my channel, and that's worth more to me than the initial algorithm bump. I'd say. How's a high stroker? How's it going?
Yeah, this
What?
faster.
Oh, yeah, just go around the bridge. Yeah, sure. Don't need to
Why
use
go
the
under
whole...
when you can go around it?
Look at the ammo. Okay, now it goes to VFG.
30,
So 30
plus 30.
That's pretty fun.
So it only gives you ammo if you have 30. If you have 0, it doesn't give you ammo. I don't know why. I don't understand it. It's really weird.
So if you're out of ammo, it won't give you ammo? That is funny.
Incredible.
Normally you're supposed to teleport to this secret encounter and just just goes to a ledge, slope boost all the way to it. Yes.
That is sick
Gotta
movement.
love it when
Yeah.
background elements.
Oh wait,
have
what the?
collision.
Oh.
Getting out of bed.
I always forget about this up until the part where I see it.
The old way, baby.
Grabbing it from underneath again.
So I grabbed the Slayer key, even though I already made the Slayer key, because there's challenge to get the Slayer
Oh yeah,
key.
that's true.
It's there, people. Even if you don't see it, it's there.
Yeah.
It is a baller move.
That's some narrative
Very
irony
baller.
there. I mean, this whole level is basically lore anyhow. Oh, what the?
All good time is fun. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
That's so cool.
It's a little
There's
bit
a lot.
faster.
There's a lot of twists and turns and doors that you have to wait to open up. So, like, I can imagine that's faster.
Just go above them.
Yeah, weird thing here, when you reload this checkpoint, it gives you full ballista ammo. I have no idea why.
Wait.
I don't understand.
just does.
It's just that checkpoint. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird how we have a more, how do I put it, intense reaction to getting ballista refilled. Yeah, but only getting half your BFG ammo if you only have half ammo is, like, fucking weird, too. But, I don't know, we... Actually, no, wait, I'm dreadfully curious if you do the 100% route, but you get the Unmaker, and then you fire a little bit of the Unmaker so that you only have, like, 15 or something. I wonder what it would do in that scenario. Would it give you 30? Or would it give you 45? I need to message somebody. They need to test this for me.
Look at the health.
Can you revive?
Oh man.
Let's see that again.
Okay,
What?
sorry, everyone. I just want everyone to look at the timer.
The health, you mean.
Boom.
That was 4 seconds.
So I actually recorded that at 100 slowdown. Just to be able to get like the most rapid blast of fire I could. I unload like a whole half a second. I'm also sure this part I could do faster, to be honest. I think some people do some stuff that's a little bit faster. I'm not sure.
The way you go back.
Bro!
Okay, that's the swag. The casual 180 during punch cancels.
That's ridiculous.
That's so cool.
Yeah, you turn away just to avoid punch boosting and losing positioning.
I thought I
Back
didn't
from
include that
chat.
clip, so I was about to pause like, oh, why did he turn around? Like, no. I explained it. Video self-contained. We're fine here.
Someone's saying that half of that level is glory kill animations. That feels appropriate, and I didn't even time
Oh,
it,
yeah.
so.
It's actually freaking really close to 50%. I was surprised. It's just under. Damn.
I think this only happens in this arena. I tried in a few others and it didn't happen. So I used not 1 but 2 PFGs here.
Ah.
And then what I do to do both the secret encounter and the archwell at the same time, what I do, you wait until you get the combat points, and then immediately reload. And what happens is the following: the arena triggers again when you come in, but you have to check the weapon points, and you have the BFG up. So there's a little bit of time between the moment where you get the weapon points from the arena, from the point where the checkpoint saves, and if you reload at just at time, you get the weapon points without spending the ammo. The problem is you can't continue the level. You have to finish the arena to continue, but I'm gonna go out of bounds anyway, so.
This is what they meant by the out of bounds, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
The zips.
The zip
you
is
just
the
missed out of
boosting,
bounds?
and we're at the end. So, people, I think at this point we should start taking bets on how many encounters you have to do before we skip to the end, because I feel like that's just a trend.
0.
Oh.
I'm glad I kept all those lines in, because that is a nice recurring gag that happens all throughout this stream.
Oh, that
micro missile tick was sexy.
I don't think there's a better micro missile tick in the entire game.
It's a really weird book that makes me think there might be a way to do arbitrary code execution.
Oh yes, the www. Yes.
W.
I remember that. Yes. That.
Yeah, I don't know how that happens, but it happens here, and it seems like some memories going.
Yeah. Okay. So this might look blurry, people, and there is a reason for that. So Undeceiver uploaded all this footage in 1080p, and if you're a YouTuber worth your salt, you never upload in 1080p. This is because for encoding, you know how I have all these options. The encoder that works for 1440p videos and above has way less artifacting than the encoder for 1080p and below. They're two separate encoders. So what happened is that Undeceiver uploaded this to YouTube in 1080p, got the bad encoder, and I'm watching it on YouTube, and then I had to encode it again because that's how video editing works. So we're really seeing two encodings stacked on top of each other with 1080p footage. But yeah. You've never done 1440p? Yeah, if you don't know about it, you don't know about it. It's one of those things that YouTube won't tell. It's just a trend you pick up after if you talk with a few people. If you talk with people who've been doing this for a while. Like, I think I only figured out about this because of the Speedrunner Discord I'm a part of. They were talking about this. Or was it Irina? Irina might have told me. She also does a lot of video editing, so she knows. She's got an eye for this stuff.
Written the wrong way, so that makes me think you might be able to do arbitrary code execution.
Whoa.
I don't think you can do that in restricted.
Oh.
Like a small slope boost.
Oh.
Yo,
No death plane?
Yeah. Oh, I
So
know
again-
what's about to happen here. Yep.
Yeah.
That small zoom is actually pretty. It's small, but I like it. So, like, anything higher for you done not streaming 1440p? No, Kev. Like, we're not talking about literally just, like, quality from your resolution. We're talking about encoding it onto the website. That loses quality. So, even if you have a 720p stream, for example, you want to upload it to YouTube in 1440p. So, basically, in other words, just extend, double the size. And then upload it to YouTube. Because you'll get a better encoder, so it will look like a higher quality 720p compared to otherwise. That's the logic behind it. Not streaming 1440p. Who would stream in 1440p? No, but that's like main monitor content. No stream is ever main monitor content. That's 8 seconds. Right, so if anyone wants to go to the bathroom, now's the time.
Some nice battery animations going on now, yeah.
I hope you love those battle animations at 5 times.
No, but
less.
Kev, if you're
Oh, yeah,
interested
this
in
is
some
like-
specifics,
hey,
feel free to
it
DM
was
me
like 15 minutes
or something.
of just,
I'm
and then
glad
I
to
fucked up
explain it to
a
you.
couple of times near the end, like
If that
I
didn't
did
help.
some fucked up movement, and I had to redo it.
No, I will not skip this. This is the task. We're watching it in full, people.
We have to appreciate every moment of this video.
If you are a little bored right now, there is some narrative reason for it, okay? Like, because that's the game.
There's just no other way to put it. If you're a fan of Doom, you're a fan of the battery animation.
This Twitch cap at 1080p, I never tried to go
Undeceiver
beyond
is
it.
the Doom Eternal's biggest fan.
Okay, we're down to neck ravioli.
Oh, slow boost.
This movement's always sexy. Seeing that in any percent run's the highlight of the day. Oh.
We go oob.
There's the cage skip. We're not going to the end of the
Nice.
level, though. We're just skipping the cage.
There's no eyes even. They're just purple gas mud.
Yeah. There's like 3 or 4
Wait,
triggers
there's
here,
no-
and they're still broken.
There's no protective shield.
Yeah, the
Twitch
wall-
doesn't like things past 9,000 bitrate. Yeah, you're not even allowed to stream on 9. Okay, I think you're allowed to stream on 6,000 as an affiliate, 8,000 as a partner. So, it's, how do I put it? And for people who know shit about, video encoding, 9,000, 8,000 or 6,000 bitrate ain't enough for 1080p footage. Usually that number sits around 12 to 1,300 depending on the game. So yeah, basically Twitch just doesn't let you have a high quality stream at some point. YouTube will let you stream at 4K, 30K bitrate, all that jazz, but Twitch doesn't. Because YouTube has fuck you money. Balls of the eyes just don't load in, so you don't have to wait for them to open.
Just watch the pinky get destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't slow down the loading screen, so it just...
Yeah.
Bro.
Now we go to the
Haha.
More audio editing, basically.
Hee hee ha ha.
All right, now who had one encounter for Necrovault Part 2? So what? Rocket, BFG Point Blank, SSG Blood Punch.
Oh.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can reload during the glory kill animation, and you get the challenge anyway, and you get the BFG ammo back. So,
Oh, Hasted Unmaker. Our favorite thing.
And on a test, we're gonna watch some nice aim here. Oh my snappy.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Haste gives you infinite ammo for every weapon except the BFG, Unmaker included.
Oh,
Yeah.
we are up to the
we're done.
best part of the run.
Video hosting
Alright,
is
Urdak,
expensive.
let's
Yeah,
see
it's
what it
super
is.
expensive,
I'm
dude.
excited. Let's just see what.
Like, frick, I have a, how to put it? It's about, in case you're wondering, the go-to rate is about 0.5 cent per viewer per stream. So if, that's per hour. Excuse me, not 0.5 cent. I think it's like 50 cents, maybe? 5 cents? It might probably is like 5 cents. I remember, I have this on my Twitter from eons ago. I remember finding it out. But yeah, it's very expensive. There are calculators online. Like a stream like here, like me, to 20, 30-ish viewers, like streaming 1080p or 864 or anything like that, would cost them literally like tens, 20s of dollars per hour. Like, it's, or at least, not, is it 10s or 20s? It's more like a few dollars per hour. But yeah, I don't generate enough revenue for them to make that. Most streams don't. Urdak,
on here.
yeah, Urdak is fun in
so I'm
this
skipping
video.
the first arena, which, by the way, I never go back to. That arena I don't do.
Wait, you
I'll
don't
explain
do
why.
that?
Yeah, I'll explain that later.
Okay, I'm
Yep.
intrigued.
And then, okay, so this is the weirdest part in the whole game, okay? This encounter, Abyss of Sanctuary, it's the most broken thing ever in
Cool.
2 different ways. There's 2 bugs. that
Kiwi
go
strawberry.
that don't happen anywhere else in the game. So the first one you'll see in a second. So I finished the encounter and I just reload. And what do you think I do now?
If I recall correctly, Twitch and YouTube is bleeding money due to its expense. Yes. Google has stated this multiple times. YouTube has never made money. But Google just loves the idea of having a video sharing monopoly so much that they find it worth it. Twitch is trying to be profitable by basically increasing ads. And there's no good way around it because video hosting is just so expensive. So they have to run an obscene amount of ads, which nobody wants. There's honestly, it's a fucked up situation to try to get Twitch or YouTube net profit. Like, there's just a lot going on. I'm in an industry to where I'm making my parent company lose money, and I'm still getting money, you know?
Do it again.
Yeah, you do it again.
I just do it again. Yeah.
Can you? So wait, you're telling me that you duplicate the combat rating from this stage to make up for some other slow encounters that you skipped earlier?
I do this encounter 4 times in total.
This is just so cool that it can happen, that like we can farm combat rating in 1 level and it's like it's unique, you know? This is like the only level where you can really do this. Only ways to increase ad revenue? In other words, the advertisers need to pay more. Promise Profit is a subscription stream for X time. Here's the thing, they tried fixing it by basically giving like ad bounties, like run this much ads this month, will give you X amount of money. But even then, it doesn't seem like it's too much. I can totally see like Twitch might charge a license to stream on their platform at some point. That feels like it could be a thing.
The only arena in the game where you can get combat points multiple times, at least that I know of.
Remember when we were doing the 100% UN tutorial?
Belch it after you fire the BFG to get
a lot of
bunch
armor
back.
Yeah, so if you notice top right corruption meter, bam. It is
Yeah, you'll see the
finished.
hit marker, yeah.
Wait, why do I have full corruption? Wait, what?
What?
We have
What? How? What is this? Sorry. What? What? What?
Was that the first instance of?
I think so.
Holy crud!
Yeah, it's so weird how Mute, Drake, and I were basically the ones who found this combat duplication thing. and then it's useful in a task. That just blows my mind. That's one of the reasons why I love speedrunning. Because, like, me, you know what? How do I say it? I am not a router. I am a person who I see what people are doing, and then I implement it in my runs. So, like, I can count on one hand the amount of things I discovered in Doom Eternal, because it's just not my priority. But I'm so glad that something I found is in 100% task and it's optimal. It's great. Hell nah, every beginner streamer's nightmare. It's true. It means you really gotta like streaming or like the idea of streaming to give it a try. Yeah, Twitch's system for discoverability is kind of shit. But hey, that's how I got my early audience. So at least there's that. That's just because, like, I was one of the only Doom Eternal speedrunners, and Doom Eternal speedrunner was kind of big back in the day. And now I lost all those viewers. So if you're one of the OGs, say if you are. Like, where are my OGs at? Nobody's an OG. The only person I think is debatable, like, in this stream is basically, like, Ember and Onyx, because I've known them since before I've started streaming. Like, it's so weird to think about how I've known, like, Ember and most of my online friends, people like that. Like, I know them for, like, over, like, 4 or 5 years. It's strange. I don't think in, like, I don't think in online space in the same, like, time interval. It's so weird. Hell yeah, you could be considered OG. That's true, Onyx. Yeah, you were, like, in the first month or two of streaming. Chaco threw you over? Yeah, Chaco. Chaco still stops by sometimes. I wonder what they're up to.
And now we zip.
Oh, which reminds me, reminds me, Chaco sent me a few things to check out. I should check them out and get back to them because, you know, good to keep in contact with people.
That has to do something with, like, stable ground, right?
So it has to do with the death plane, the large death plane that covers the whole of Earth.
Okay, so this explanation, Undeceiver does explain it pretty well. However, I needed some visuals to go along with it. So I literally, I spent a lot of time in Photoshop and stuff trying to get a visual representation for a death plane, all that jazz. I have a lot of scrapped footage, but I figured, like, this short and sweet explanation was the best rendition of it.
Ground, right?
So it has to do with the death plane, the large death plane that covers the whole of Urdak, which changes target as you move. And if you reload check when the death plane is active, but it's kind of buggy, so it kind of teleports you to, it seems like a random place at first, but I spend a lot of time trying to figure out if you can manipulate it, and you can manipulate it. And the setup for that begins after the fight, where I go here. Here, this is set up. Just touching this area up there with the punch boost makes it so that the next time I reload check, when that death plane would teleport me to the orange ring. If I hadn't gone there, it would teleport me to the purple ring. Don't ask me why. Like, it's just spaghetti code. That's the way it is. There's 2 death planes there. There's one for the arena, and the large one. I'm using FPS toggles with a macro to go through the first death plane, but not the second one with the zip. So now we reload and we're back in Abyss of Sanctuary. But now, because I was there, so that reload is exclusively set up so that I do the same zip again. And now I go to purple ring instead.
Yeah, so we touch one ground over another ground, and now suddenly we go to a different teleport. Yeah. It makes sense. I have no questions.
So we do explain this a little bit later in the stream, like Quarth does that. I decided to cut it because I think it's just short and sweet if I just, like, you know, we give the general explanation and then it's just me being like, yeah, it makes perfect sense. There's nothing wrong with that. Quarth does have an elegant way of explaining it, but I also, right after this, link to Undeceiver's video where he has like a 16-minute video on his channel that goes into painstakingly detail on how this trick works, which I recommend you check out.
If you want to know a little bit more, and
thanks, Quarth. You can tell him too.
An in-depth explanation, Undeceiver actually has a video about it on his YouTube channel.
Subscribe to Undeceiver.
Very nerdy, but very, very cool to see.
Here, so when you get to a ring, there, it instantly spawns. So I BFG everything. So
yeah, okay. So when I was gathering footage for this area, I just realized that the task footage wasn't good. So I actually set up some stuff in photo mode and actually got some nice shots to make it more understandable what exactly these BFGs are doing.
Now there's the buff totem and then some more heavy.
Pretty good visuals.
The tyrant, I think.
I'd say.
So this time,
or at least they're effective visuals.
All the stuff is spawning, like I'm doing stuff being well, and then there's a despawn trigger there, so I just despawned it.
So you PFG to get like the last phase and then hit the
second
despawn
wave.
trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you have to go. You have to go back to get the points. But when
Makes
you get
sense.
here, the cutscene just triggers.
Man,
It's
that
actually
was
something spawning in.
that was so quick. I missed it. Sheesh.
What?
That's just fun movement. That is just fun movement right there.
Oh.
So, just a slow
Watch
boost.
this.
Direct hole in one.
Hole in one.
Now we go for the cam maker.
Was that all the collectibles? Sheesh. I felt like I blinked and Herdak was over. I know we spent a lot of time talking about it, but sheesh.
We did all the combat encounters.
Well, not all the encounters, but enough to get all the points.
We did all the combat encounters.
I don't know. The game's saying we did all the combat encounters.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to believe it. Probably the most difficult part of the level to optimize, I bet. It's got a lot going on. You gotta have 2 lock-ons and then blood punch the maker? Like,
threw me off.
Alright, we're already in the last level. It's been quite the journey, gentlemen.
Oh, this is gonna be funny. So, another
this zip?
technique. Yep.
I know where this is going.
It's
All
going
right,
straight to the end.
all right. Who put the money on 0? Who put the money on 0? Time is a myth. Agreed, dude. It feels like time just goes so fast sometimes.
Hole in one.
Yeah, I guess one half. Wait, did you fast travel back to the arena to give it the second beat? Oh my lord! For people who don't know, normally if you're in a combat encounter or have enemies spawned or whatever mood the game's in, you're not able to fast travel unless like you're like in a out of combat state, quote unquote. Yeah, Gabe just doesn't care there. Oh, that collision's a lie.
See, and you're gone.
That's true.
Yeah. So I'm doing that to trigger the checkpoint. And I'm gonna go back.
Just turns around.
When I get back there, I get back to PFG, and I'm also where I want to be. But definitely not going the normal way.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. Who needs to do that encounter at the bottom? Is that Undeceiver?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, take it away.
So you can have to kill the first tyrant, get the BFG ammo, of course, and then you BFG this, and that's what people mostly do, I think, and then you get the Baron as well. So that's the first wave, including the Baron. Then when you touch that there, you trigger the top arena.
Yo, wait.
And then you go here.
Yo, is that the mute D6 underscore back to streaming? How's it going, gamer? Hi, people from Mute Stream. How's it going, peeps? Actually, relevant timing, Mute. You see, so world record raid. Mute got world record. No. It's their first day back to stream. Don't tell me they got a world. I need the deets. But yeah, Mute, we're actually watching a video that has Mute in it, so stick around, people. But, no, basically, it's my stream anniversary. I'm celebrating 4 years streaming, so thank you guys for coming. How was it, Mute? So what I'm doing right now is I'm watching through every video I made through the last year, and I'm giving creator commentaries and stuff on that. Lots of Doom Eternal related content and FPS stuff, so it'll be a gay old time. Mooble confirmed they cheated. Fast but valid-ish. War record, a category of only your run. Okay, what the frick were you running, Mute? Hell. Yeah, FD, Loose Nut, everyone else from Mute Stream, welcome in. Live muted reaction? Yeah. Well,
Want to get the thing.
Ironic how Mute's name is Mute, considering how many times their audio cuts out in this, which made it hell to edit. But hey, they still broke my eardrums about 4 different times, so worth it.
Get the Baron as well. So that's the first wave, including the Baron. Then when you touch that there, you trigger the top arena. And then you go here. And really, I want to get the whole arena, including the pain elementals that spawn afterwards, as well as all the heavies that are downstairs with this BFG shot. So this BFG shot skills a lot of stuff. And then...
So yeah, with this scene and when Undeceiver was explaining it, the visuals on the task just didn't do because you couldn't really tell that there were enemies because they all die off screen. So I had to gather this footage by just, doing a bunch of console commands, getting rid of UI, then just hitting a kill command at appropriate timings and BFG and stuff. Cool. Yeah, this is the task video. What's up, Sawzies? Hello.
I need to wait until the buff totem spawns to touch this spot because this spot is a despawn trigger for the downstairs arena. So now that buff totem is just spawning, I just despawned it right after. Okay. While the BFG is killing the pain elementals on the top stairs,
Clean up.
Also, can we appreciate this menuing that's about to come up?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Is that possible?
I'm so happy.
All right, so we're. This is how you know it, when we're just a fucking bunch of nerds, we're a bunch of speedrunners, and one of the things that gets us to react most is the menuing of the game. It's just menuing. It's just such the innocuous things that really stick out to us as weird speedrunners, basically. If this was a casual person, they would not glance at that, but we understand how fucking terrible, you know, menuing is. Retro tells a joke. We're at the final boss. This is a glorified auto-scroller.
Yeah, just RPF everything.
Hi, Ecorn.
So full auto!
Full auto is optimal shotgun DPS on the icon. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what's brown and sticky? A stick. Thank you.
Micro missiles.
Micro missiles.
Basically, I'm optimizing all ammo. I'm using all the ammo that I have in the best way possible.
Yeah. And all this optimization means basically nothing because we have to wait for all the animations of his armor breaking.
Yeah.
So, and
ran that once.
That's the boss.
Jesus. There, now we're just shitpost some more.
Yeah, now
CS:GO
surfing. We're just
surfing.
surfing. We're doing some CS:GO surfing to bide the time. And there it is. 1 hour, 22 minutes, 33 seconds. Wow. Well, thank you guys so much for joining. This was super fun
Mogman,
to
thanks for
watch
following.
through and get all your
That was
impressions and
amazing.
stuff. Undeceiver, thank you so much for joining us and really holding our hands in terms of watching this. It's been great.
I love it. I actually feel a little bit self-centered because I don't join the community or streams about people or anything very often, and I just show up for this when it's about something I did. But what can I say? I am a little bit. I like talking about stuff. I don't enjoy watching streams that much normally.
It is
enjoy
just
talking about
amazing
this.
the fact that this entire video exists.
Indeed, Quam. Indeed. Stroker, thanks for the follow. What's up, Raphael? How's it going?
The way I feel like just saying this took, I think 2 years to do.
How many hours do you think it took getting all this together?
No, maybe 300, 400, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just an estimation, but probably something like that. Yeah.
Everyone else in this call has spent way more time grinding one run, so...
The grinding for me is a lot more tiring, so doing this task was, even though it was still grinding, it was more fun because you could grind one segment, then move on to the next one, rather than just grinding the whole run and then getting it ruined on the end, which is really frustrating, to be honest. If someone wants to get some money and also be really cool, they can try to do it personally. And the bounties are easier than doing this whole run, by the way.
Yeah, a little bit. I know Undeceiver mentions that the bounty was happening, but I cut a lot of it, so I kept this like as part in the outro. Just because, like, dude, he's offering a bounty for people who want to run the category. Like, it overall, like, you know, a lot of this video is me using his content, his hard work. So make sure he shouts out everything he wants to, you know? Say good luck, but FOD review might be tough. FD? You want to get roasted? I call you FD, but you can never FD's nuts, ugly. Fucking got him. If you think you're up for a challenge of learning to run and think this looks interesting, you could also make some money while doing it if you enjoy that sort of thing. So keep that in mind, people.
Thank you for Itro, not just for having a great YouTube channel, but for also being the main person that organizes this entire thing.
No, what I did is trivial compared to what Undeceiver has done for this. Thank you so much for letting us have this watch party, having us discuss this and everything. It's been great.
Wait, when's the next event?
How did I put it? That is not unaltered audio. Literally for my local recording, after we ended stream, Mute and Quarth were like, when's the next event, dude? We should plan another one. And I was like, I'm not ready for this. Just leave. So that's not a Discord set. That is actually me leaving the call. So it's funny because it's real. And that's just the end of the video. That's just the perfect thing to end it on, honestly. I don't even claim the bounty. Yeah, there's one person who's learning the run right now. It's actually Quarth themselves. They'll get to it. Let's do another event. Yeah, MDSR 2024. We're waiting for it. It's supposed to happen at some time. Gotta yell at Dara and maybe Henny. Maybe I can get them in. But that's the end of that video. How fast can you 100% Doom Eternal? Overall, I think, in terms of pacing, it's one of my better videos. Like, it's very upfront in the action and stuff. And then once you get to the highlights, all of it is just relevant visuals, and it's just snap back, you know, again and again and again and again and again, which I really respect. I think this video turned out remarkably well. Okay. Let's go back to the channel, though. Next video, Nothing Stops. Look at me. Look at this little dweeb with the thumbnail and the live. Okay. So, I'm actually waiting for a little bit. So here, I think what I'm going to do is I won't finish it, but I'll start this because there's some things I want to talk about with GDQ and Hugo and everything. So I will just play the video from the beginning. Wait, why is there timestamps? What? I didn't put these timestamps. What the fuck here? YouTube, are you drunk? YouTube does them on... Why? None of these are even relevant. God damn YouTube. Keep pushing out bad features. I'm just like, I get it if there's like big title crawls, but these are just subtitles. Okay, well, without further ado, let's just get into it.
Hey y'all, Games Done Quick is a charity event where speedrunners from across the globe come to speedrun their selected game. The stream is literally just baton passing speedruns from one runner to the next for an entire week straight, usually raising millions of dollars for their charity of choice. During the event, speedrunners play through their run, explain exactly what is happening, and overall...
Oh, well, I guess I'll use this as an excuse to talk about GDQ a little bit. Shovel Claws. I actually met them, IRL at GDQ. I went to dinner with a friend, and Shovel Claw was a mutual. They're cool dude. Kind of why I included them here is because, like, okay, new person I bet, get put up in the video. It's sentimental that way, right? Yeah. Oh, also Joker, who hosted my run, hosted Shovel Claws' run, so that's pretty cool.
During the event, speedrunners play through their run, explain exactly what is happening, and overall, just showcase the game they've poured a lot of time and passion into on a worldwide stage. So this is all stressful enough.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. What am I talking? This Borderlands 2 run was awesome too. Shoutouts to the gamers, Deceptics, and Unjust Action. I hung out with them a lot over the course of that week, and they're great. I met Deceptics at a previous GDQ. But if you look right here, oh, look at this person in the background. Whoever could that be? It's me. I scammed you all. I was in the background of it. I'm using this all for my selfish gains. But yeah, no, I was on the back couch. We're just watching the run.
Poured a lot of time and passion into on a worldwide stage. So this is all stressful enough. But I played this on Ultra Nightmare when I got Hugo Martin, creative lead of Doom 2016, to be on call, watch me do a 100% speedrun of his game live.
Line up on the left side, jump. Very nice. And end of level trigger.
That was awesome. This caused some interesting things to happen. So what's gathered here are highlights from the run and Hugo's reactions, as well as my commentary to provide context when needed. And if you've sat through this introduction, I think you have more knowledge of what's going on than some developer on my couch. You'll see why. Enjoy.
Foreshadowing is a literary I gotta stop trying to foreshadow so much, because it feels like a meme at this point. This is a stream about a stream about a stream. Yes, it is turtles all the way down. Yo, what's up, Pylon? You watched the whole thing? Me too. I watched this whole run back to back in a few ways, but yeah. What's up, Pylon? How's it going, dude? Oh, which reminds me, we're on a Doom video. I should change the category off Doom Eternal to Doom 2016. Doom. There we are. Perfect.
Hello, what's up, everybody? My name's Rytro with an underscore. I got two beautiful people behind me.
Hi, I'm Bloodshot 9001.
Hi, I am Meta. And I have one more that you will not see. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Hugo Martin. I was the...
So, okay. The weird thing about this video, because Hugo wasn't on screen, I wanted him to have a little bit of an on-screen presence and his words to come through a little bit more, which you don't get with visual. So my solution to this was subtitles. Every time Hugo would speak, I'd just put subtitles over us. This turned out to be one of the biggest pains I literally updated Premiere Pro to get the auto subtitle feature working so that I could work on this. It's a bit crap. Some of the stuff is a little... Working with subtitles is actually way harder than I expected. Maybe it's just because I haven't done it before. But, you can't tell me how many times I've had to auto subtitle, correct the subtitles, reframe the words so that it doesn't block anything important and shit like that, you know?
The creative director on Doom 2016, game director on Doom Eternal. I'm a studio creative director at id Software.
So, in October, when the games list for GDQ got announced, I had the idea of maybe I can get a developer on Couch. Catch you later, Tommy. So I contacted Mute, I contacted Bloodshot, because they both like petitioned id before to get a dev on Couch for their GDQ runs. And they told me, hey, just message Tokyo Punch-Out. He'll bring it up with Hugo and the dev team. So I did that. So like mid-November, they got back to me. And then I talked to them and be like, oh, hey, yeah, we need to finalize commentators soon. Can you get someone in? And he's like, oh, yeah, we could get Hugo Martin in for you. I was like, wait, Hugo? Really? So here's the thing. I wasn't expecting to get Hugo on Couch because I guess Hugo's like the front man and all that jazz. I was just wanting a dev. In fact, I think I was talking with Bloodshot a little bit. I think we'd prefer to have someone on who actually knew a lot of the programming, who did some of that. Because with some of the glitches, we'd be interested to pique the programmer's mind about how exactly do you think this works and all that stuff. Hugo, he's an ideas guy. He's creative director. He doesn't do much coding. He just like, he's an idea guy and then has other people flesh out those ideas and they check back to see if it meets his vision and all that stuff. But yeah. Be more interesting to have somebody who is related to levels or gameplay design, all that stuff.
Just hanging out, watching you guys break our game. I'm very excited for this.
This guy's gonna make a bad decision real quick. All right, timer begins in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Okay, so I feel like I had to include when the run started because otherwise it doesn't kind of flow, but like literally nothing important happens. It's just me saying, okay, timer cuts out at 3, 2, 1. Like,
So, we have like about 2 minutes of cutscenes coming in here. So, Hugo, could you tell us exactly what was your role when producing and making Doom 2016?
It's basically like the, creative director. You do gameplay, story, game direction of the overall experience. They had rebooted it in 2013. I was there throughout the development of the project. Really fun, awesome experience, great team, great people. Most of us are all still working together today.
One thing you'll notice is initially, I didn't internalize it. In retrospect, it feels a little bit obvious. I was nervous as shit. Yeah, story. I got some people who complained in this video that they didn't like the sections where I cut to my stream and my commentary over it. Because they're just like, oh, we want to see Hugo. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's Hugo Martin and me. It's both of us. The story is about both of us, so I need to have my part. That's what it is. Nah, people are just allergic to anyone who isn't someone they recognize. Like, that's just basically how it is. Like, because, like, these little segments, they give a lot. Especially, this one explains my behavior a lot, because I have never been more stressed than... Okay, maybe, okay, excusing one time. I've never been more stressed than literally right before this run. I was fucking on. I was conked out of my mind on caffeine and what the heck is the stress? There's a stress chemical. I forget what it's named. I was high on stress, people, is what I'm saying. So this will justify some of the comments we make, you know? I feel like that's important. Right before the run, right before I was about to start, Hugo Martin joins in. It's all good. We proceed to have 30 minutes of tech issues. So my hype for the run, I was feeling good. In practice, I was hitting bunny hops. I was feeling good with my swaps, everything. And then 30 minutes of tech issues suddenly bring that all the way down to where I was like, oh God, what the fuck is gonna happen? This is gonna be some bullshit, huh? I was talking with some of the tech guys after the run, and they were telling me about, yeah, hey, we called our on-call audio engineer on site to get him out of bed and get him down here to check things out, and he gave the green light of absolutely everything is perfect. And they were just like, Hugo, as long as you can hear them, we're just gonna go. We ran out of time. So yeah, this is kind of like a similar principle I guess I was doing in my Marauder video, where if I'm talking, I feel like it's not too visually stimulating if it's just like a webcam me doing that. So I tried to find any excuse to put footage like to the next to me or a zoom. I cut a lot of camera angles because I feel like it's just a visual change equals any change that's good, stuff like that. So that's why I have all these sidebars and stuff coming in, because I don't. It's just I feel like like, there's definitely an environment where people would listen to this, like, all the time and all that crap. But that's, like, podcasting. I'm definitely not a podcast-style I'm definitely more, like, edited. So, like, I'm kind of relying on people will want to do the visual element of the video. They'll see it. So I need to make it kind of interesting. I wish I could just do a podcast format, just have gameplay in the background as I talk about something. But, yeah, I don't know. I have too much pride in my work to just kind of stop it there. I need to, I want to... I put have it be interesting by the end of the day, not necessarily fill the niche of something background. What I say is I'm shooting for the stars, people. And plus, also, I'm saying I can be enjoyed in a podcast style format when I start a podcast. Will that ever happen? Probably. Foreshadowing is a literary. Just kidding. I don't have any plans to do. I want to do a podcast. I just need to, get a good co-host. I don't think I found the right people that would be structured around that, but I'd be interested. What's up, Tony? Your first place in your baseball league? Oh, you can't be first place. You know who's in first place? Who? Who asked? That's who's in first place.
Oh. And yeah, a lot of work went into into this game. A lot of great memories working on this.
It really shows.
Yeah,
I mean, I think this is a classic, almost as much as the original is. People still talk about it, you know, and they will be.
And for those who don't know, people on my couch, real quick, Bloodshot 9001 is an eternal speedrun legend, ran twice at GDQ before, and Meta is a very talented Doom 2016 and all rounds just FPS speedrunner and more.
So, one thing that will become apparent throughout the rest of the run is that Hugo likes to ramble. And, like, yeah, he does. That is fine. I wasn't. I feel like a lot of this will be just me. To the point, kind of. Because during this whole section, because like I won't be able to say much about anything that's not like editing, like the stream content. Like it's just literally the stream. Like I will have the same thoughts as Pastro right here. Like, so what I'm gonna do, I think, is I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna leave the video play for you all. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll talk. If there's something interesting, or it's all mostly general stuff with this into the GDQ experience. So tell you what, I'm going to take a quick break. Y'all in chat, think up a question if you got that's relevant to GDQ or the video or whatever, if you want to be like that, and I'll answer them when I get back. Yeah, Burb. Introduce Hugo to give like a minute spiel, then I'll hand it off to like Bloodshot and Meta to introduce themselves. You can see here me looking towards Bloodshot and Meta because I'm just waiting for the opportunity to jump in and just be like, yeah, and here's this guy, we don't have time for this, moving on. I am a little bit rushed with how Hugo was talking. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but I was unprepared for it. Goddamn, I just wished he could have spoke just a little faster. That was, but hey. It's cool.
I'm going to take bets, opening all rotations now. Do I die in this next fight?
I say no. You haven't died a single time in this.
Now, this is a big meme because we are introduced to our most hated enemy of the run, the Imp. Why is the Imp the most hated? It's literally the first enemy introduction. Well, these guys, they hit hard on Nightmare. They are the weakest fodder enemy, and their fully charged fire attack, which we call a hit scan fireball, does 75 damage if direct hit.
Yeah, so Righteous...
So there's a little background story on that projectile. We put a lot of effort in Doom Eternal to try to improve this. In order to increase the difficulty from you know, I'm Too Young to Die all the way up to Nightmare, we increased prediction and the seeking on the projectile. So as you guys know, it's basically like a heat-seeking missile, which, you know, in hindsight, isn't exactly fun when you kind of can't avoid it in some instances. So you'll notice that Nightmare on Doom Eternal, little bit more fair. You don't quite get hit with as many heat-seeking projectiles.
This was great. Like, this is exactly the type of commentary I wanted. Like, if every single comment Hugo made was like this would be like the best run period in all of time, not even in all of Doom.
Okay, we're gonna go into the first combat outside of the elevator. This is gonna be a really tough combat, very much filled with RNG and O.
See ya.
That's called a rail boost. And if you want to know what that's founded at, it actually doesn't correspond to the boost at all. It was actually named after one of a member of the community named Edward Rail Boost.
Another thing that, in hindsight, we would have loved to have done is to allow you guys to skip some of these unskippable cutscenes. My apologies.
Oh, both we thank you and also
You're forgiven.
It hurts a little because we can't skip those cutscenes. That actually leads to some very creative skips in order to skip those cutscenes later.
It is true.
So, okay, that little, like, segue we did there, I was trying my best to keep this all, like, a positive tone. How'd I put it? They just prod up about how they didn't make something speedrunner friendly, so I just want to twist it and just be like, no, there's a silver lining to this cloud. We get special tricks because of cutscenes, and me not just being like, there's gonna be a 3-minute cutscene in the next level. That's gonna suck.
Little background info. The punching of the mod bot. Originally, the full animation was he wouldn't give you what you needed. It was like malfunctioning, or you didn't put in the code, and then you punched it to take what you wanted.
We're gonna get up to here to like one of my biggest regrets. Actually, hold on. Could I think I still.
ASMR time.
I think the comment was deleted on the official VOD, but I took a screenshot just in case, and thank goodness GDQ staff have moderation. But this is the comment I received on the run that had the most upvotes underneath the official GDQ VOD. This is great. Props to Hugo for being chill about constantly being interrupted and ignored. Here's the weird thing. Okay, I know I talk about this and why it's wrong and how to put it, the circumstances that led people to think this. However, like, there's so many people who agreed with this in the comments section, believe it or not. So, like, apparently this person, I think, I don't think they know how conversation works, especially with somebody that you can't, like, you can't see. Like, for example, I'm not able to, I'm not able to determine by body language or visual language, or, you know, facial expressions, if someone wants to talk. They can't see me for if they know if I want to interject, so we have to talk over each other. That's just kind of how calls go, right? Especially when you have multiple people. But, it's... Be chill about constantly being interrupted. Like, we always acknowledged him, but it's just like, we had to cut something short because a trick was about to happen, right? Which is so weird, because people say, we want to hear from Hugo. But what Hugo says in this is basically, like, I don't know. Nothing akin to what he hasn't said in, like, a public interview or something. So that's just a little weird. He does offer, like, some interesting tidbits that I haven't heard in his interviews before. Like, for example, when he talks about the balls, when he talks about speedrunning, stuff like that. To be fair, every time he mentioned... Actually, wait, not speedrunning. Every time he mentioned speedrunning, and that, you know, we don't patch content and all that crap, it's stuff that we've heard before. I'm pretty sure I've heard that exact spiel, like, 3 times by just the content that I watch. But, yeah, it's just like, he hasn't said anything too unique there. It's more just here because his reactions to stuff is what we want, not necessarily his random tidbits. But I want to see him in response to us rail boosting, stuff like that. That's, like, the best, because you can't get that anywhere else. You can get him saying that this ball has a funny texture from plenty of places. Or his thoughts on the development team from plenty of places. You can't get his reactions to speedruns anywhere else, though, and that's kind of why I wanted to focus on the speedrun, because I wanted him to really... What's it called? Like, I want that to be the focus. And I think a comment like this got so headway, a lot of people... I already talked about it, don't care.
By the third time, you wanted to punch it, but we just left in the punch part.
All right, yeah.
I love it.
While Hugo, while you were explaining that, we skipped the last combat encounter by jumping over
Props
the
to
trigger,
Hugo
and
for
now we have to
breathing air.
wait as Vega explains to us all about things about the combat, but I have different plans. Come on. There we are.
Very nice.
For people who don't know, that room specifically has a door underneath, and if you look at just the right spot, you can actually interact with it from the locked room. So
So I did not try to segue from what Hugo said. Yeah, I think a lot of people have the segue stuff because, like, I'm trying... How do I put it? Because, like, if you want to interject if someone's over speaking and you want to... What are your options? Do you just let them finish? Like, what if your thing is time? Like, you could... That's why I do the it to be, like, as a small vocal reminder that, like, hey, I kind of want to say something. You should finish that thought quickly. Like, that's not interrupting. That's just kind of how you have to communicate if you don't see the person, right? And I think that's kind of why, because there's a lot to talk about, or else the audience will be freaking confused the whole run. So, as much as I was like, huh, that's cool, great backstory, Hugo, I had to move. I'm about to clip through a floor in, like, 2 seconds. I need to explain that, or else it will take the audience by surprise. And, like, okay, I let him finish, because that's the thing. He's there on the couch to ramble. I won't interrupt him. However, like, with my stuff, I had to micromanage between speedrun explanation, letting Hugo speak, etc. And I guess all these people are saying, the people of the comment I showed on screen a little bit ago, wanted that a little bit more transition, which I guess it adds to continuity and flow of the stream a little bit. However, think about how much value me saying, wow, that's a... Yeah, it's primarily a feeling thing when people make those comments, like they just, how'd I put it? A run starts 10 minutes in. Yeah, totally. Believe you. This is why YouTube freaking auto chapters are stupid. Funny fact, you go, oh, we're about to clip through a floor. Like, is there much value in that? It's also... Yeah, it's kind of like in my previous videos. Like I said, I do a lot to try to improve the flow because I don't really think there's an objective problem of hard cuts or anything, but it just feels better, which I guess is something different that everyone will have, you know, a different barometer for. I think my videos are quite, like, well put together if you're looking at, like, the objective standard of video making. But, like, if you're talking about flair and personality and stuff on top of that, it's just I don't excel at that. I gotta get my own style, in other words. Ultimately not too important, so I decided to disregard that when I had to frickin' get on an explanation. But would be nice if you and Hugo watched the speedrun and did commentary instead of during the speedrun, but that's not GDQ. Like, yeah, I agree, that would be nice, but it's not GDQ. GDQ is all about doing a run live reactions and whatnot. Yeah, I would like to see, like, a full run with literally just filled with him riffing with a friend about the run's tricks and whatnot and everything and wondering what just happened. That'd be super entertaining. But it's like a different thing than what GDQ is, you know?
So, there's so many incredible...
I find it so weird how people just can't grasp the topic. Like, people can't separate that what they want and what something is can be two separate things. Something doesn't have to be always what you want. Like, hell, I don't know. I want to see Goku punch Doomguy into the sun. Is there anything wrong that I'm watching this video and it's not Doomguy punching the sun? No. If you said that to me, I would think you're crazy. So, like, it's not a topic. Like, it's like just a different thing. People, you know?
People contributed to this. I will do my best to try to remember all of the who did what stuff.
Yeah, can we get a shout out in the crowd to the devs real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Developers interacting with the speedrunning community, am I right? Like,
yeah, we will take this opportunity to thank id Software because regardless of everything, they made some pretty darn fun games.
They really did.
And that's really what's important.
People seem to interpret that like I'm kind of backhanding id. But no, I just literally mean that. Like, literally, like, the thing I'm most grateful for them for is making a fun game. Like, regardless of everything else, making the fun game is the important thing. Because, yeah, it was the most important. I don't know. Some people can interpret that as being like, oh, you have such shit everything, but then, no, here's a... Regardless of like, this part is good, though, like...
So basically we need to grab this collectible, kill these few imps coming here. Okay, he got away. I'll let him get away. And that was a good combat. I'm out of here.
I like the explosive.
I tried adding in some of these clips to say relevant to, like, what Hugo was saying, but, like, my goodness. Okay, I didn't mention this much in the stream, but Hugo, like, is a little lol XD random with the comment. Not saying anything that's relating to what's going on right now. Like, sure, a barrel exploded like 10 seconds ago, but, like, if it already happened 10 seconds, probably best to just leave it, let it slide, but, hey.
Of barrels in Doom 2016 more than Doom Eternal. I think there's just a little bit more screen shake, there's a little bit more polish on them. I think they look really good.
Yes. Okay, well, so we just went out of bounds. And one might notice that there's not a zombie there. Because we took that rail boost route out of that arena, we actually skip the trigger to load in that zombie, so we just get a floating key card and a not-so-scary jump scare.
Yeah, so this game has...
This is incredible, by the way. You're bypassing such an enormous amount of work. It's fascinating.
You should have required us to do it. Yeah, sorry, what was that?
The one who's playing, what is your name again? Rytro?
Rytro, yes. Hi.
Rytro. Yes, I can hear Rytro.
Doesn't even know my name. He doesn't even know my name. Oh god, that fucking mic peak does things to me.
I bet he was probably just.
Are they good or bad things? I don't
know.
That's the scary part.
Like, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
I can hear a little bit of bloodshot, and I can't hear the other gentleman.
All right. Well, we should be fine for now as tech gets that settled, I hope.
No worries, we can.
But if you watch any hold on, I need to get hit real quick. Oh wait.
Me with my fucking god mode gun.
Oh. Nobody. I accidentally made.
Oh. Well, you got hit.
All right. In my defense, people, I do have cheats installed for marathon safety, and I may have just accidentally hit my no clip.
All right. So I have cheats enabled for practice for the run in case anything goes wrong. You know, last case scenario type stuff. And while I was practicing before the run, I hit the God mode key because it gives you 1, you don't take damage. 2, you gain infinite ammo. So I was practicing boosts so I didn't have to reload checkpoint or grab ammo. And then when like I said, the 30 minutes of tech issues happens, I forgot to re-enable because we were focusing on the tech issues. My attention was divided elsewhere. So, yeah, I was a filthy fucking cheater for the first 11 minutes. My bad about that. Nothing hit you so hard. There was a couple attacks, but yeah, it didn't, like, change the route or anything. It's just funny. I guess Rytro really wasn't exaggerating when he called himself a god gamer.
Awesome.
Yeah. How about...
Favorite part of the video? Dude. I still can't believe that fucking happened. I still just can't. That it went that wrong. But hey, even the fact that it went that wrong and it was still a good time, like, hey, there's value in that, you know? Like, it was a shit show, but my goodness, how do I put it? I equate, like, this run a little bit. Like, this run is an equivalent to a hospital burning down. It's a bad thing. It's bad. But goddamn, would I love to watch a hospital burn down, you know? In the sense of the spectacle of the fire, of the flames roaring and all that stuff, I think it'd be enjoyable. But, like, it'd be fucked up that a hospital, like, is on fire. But, you know, the act of burning is kind of it. Like, I view that it's the same way here.
Because I'm backtracking a little, could we get a donation, Joker?
Oh, absolutely.
I can hear all 3 of you guys really well.
All right, we got $50 from $100 Man.
There was a big discussion.
That is why we don't think Hugo or you're the host too well. He interrupted the host mid-donation.
There was a big discussion during development about the airlocks and whether or not it made...
One thing you don't notice is here, I accidentally grabbed the heavy cannon. I don't think I talked about this in the stream much, but I'd have no idea why I grabbed it. It's just because of my stress levels, man, making me think differently. Yeah, I've never grabbed this since I played casually, and I just did this. Yeah, me doing the is like me looking at Bloodshot and meta being like, yeah, dude, I don't know what's fucking going wrong. I am dying right now. I think some people might have interpreted this as me just like trying to signal Hugo or the donation people of just like, just cut it, we'll wait, stuff like that. But no, this was more just me being disappointed.
Sense that you would walk out onto the surface of Mars, and ultimately we decided, who cares? A little bit more on that. You see how obviously how fast you move in Doom, and you know you're ripping through the space. Waiting on airlocks every time you wanted to go outside proved to be extremely frustrating.
That is the first time I missed that boost. I've never gotten a boost that week before.
Hey, that one I interrupted Hugo a little. I was just too.
I don't even think I interrupted that in retrospect, honestly. I think it was more like I just moved from a different conversation topic on too fast.
Just
you know?
on the run. Oh, that one's my bad, Chief.
I'm gonna say, is there even really anything else to know other than there's demons? That's true. That's kind of the answer.
You'd be surprised with how, like, I'm not gonna lie. Doom 2016's plot is actually very decent. I gotta give a hands to the writers for their remarkable job making the dialogue for Samuel Hayden, Olivia, everybody.
Yeah, I think
I wrote it.
You wrote it? Wait, did you
Wow.
write the dialogue specifically, or? You
Wow.
did? Wow. Okay. Well, thank you.
Great job.
I have to come clean. I have an admission, crowd. There was no community member named Edward Railboost.
What?
All right.
What? Can you believe this? No.
So rail boosting gets its name actually from a mechanic called foot grabbing. Now, this is an accessibility feature in games to where if you barely miss the ledge, like if you were trying to aim for that rail, but you were like right here, you, as a fault of human psychology, felt like you should have made the jump. But because you fell, you're just like, oh man, crap game, doesn't even jump well. So what the devs did is that they gave you a little bit of speed to make the jump in such a scenario. That's what we call a foot grab. Now, that's how rail boosts get their speed, and how they keep the speed is that normally the foot grab would reset as soon as you made contact. But certain surfaces, primarily rails, who would have thought, don't reset your speed. So we can use that to basically skip stuff.
I want to point out a chat message to see, is it?
Okay, a little bit about that whole bit where I explain rail boosting. I decided last minute to include that in the video. It's a good explanation, it's fine, but I was debating whether I wanted this to be more focused on Hugo, the GDQ experience as a whole. I decided to be the GDQ experience as a whole when I first intended this project, but then I shifted more to Hugo, like, probably should be priority, and I ended in, like, a middle ground where I went half and half. Like, if it wasn't directly relevant to the run, /stream / everything, I just ignored it. Happy Mexican Mother's Day. Mexican Mother's Day, nice. Wait, isn't Mother's Day? What the hell is actual Mother's Day in America? But hi, Hawk, how's it going?
Just me, or the has some ego? I know, he's asking if I have an ego, and the answer is yes. Not like he would know as a pleb.
Little background. The facility voice.
That little line I only kept in there because I just found it funny. It was amusing to me. I think it's this Sunday. Okay, thank God. If it was today, my mother would throw a fit because I didn't say anything.
Is actually one of the voices of the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh. No way.
Really?
That's really cool.
Yeah.
So wait, this is what mixing sugar, spice, and everything nice gets us?
Yeah.
I have a whole new perspective on the show.
And so, Hugo, I know you were talking about, like, aim shooting in the back and that kind of thing. I know there's a system in this game, I think it's called, like, the token system, having to do with, like, how the demons interact with you and stuff. Can you tell us a bit more about that system?
Okay, yeah, it's basically in order for the player to not get overwhelmed and for there on the different difficulty levels to be a certain amount of balance, they take turns when it comes to heavy attacks. So if we didn't have a token system, then every single enemy that was in the room would be firing at you at the same time. Which would get very, well, it'd be impossible. You'd die pretty quickly. So on easy, they're only one of them at a time can fire. Then there's a cooldown between their heavy attacks. So even though you might have 6 enemies in a room on easy, only one at a time is shooting at you. And then as you go up to different difficulties, it increases where they can fire their heavy attacks sooner and more of them can do it at the same time.
That's a fantastic question from us. Honestly, whenever we want to talk...
Oh, one small thing. So the music that's playing in the background whenever I'm doing my stream, because I didn't get the audio from that stream for whatever reason. I think it was because of how my OBS was set up at the time. Post-GDQ setup stuff. The background music track that's playing is a lo-fi remix of At Doomsgate, like, for the entire video. I just need that because I just hate when there's like dead silence in a video or something. So I'm like, I need some background track at like minus 35 decibels. That's just sitting there. That's just there in case your mind wanders while I'm talking. I think it's kind of like a meditative thing. About a fundamental mechanic, we should have instead asked Hugo to explain it. I feel like that's one area to improve upon. If I were to do something like this again with a dev on couch, probably have more of those questions sprinkled around where the dev can explain fundamental game mechanics and their opinions on it, and then we get into the technical details and we try to keep that separate balance. So people have this weird thought of when I made this. Okay, first off, people act like I didn't think like, oh, I can't believe it, you gave Hugo stuff. So what's the weird part is like I apply so much criticism to myself over the course of this video, and people are like, why did you do that, blah blah blah, this was a blunder. It's like, dude, did you watch the fucking video? I go over it and what's the faults with it and how to improve. Like I apply more criticism than most. Like it's just like fucking insane to me that people still want like, oh hey, the run sucked, why did you do, like, bitch, I already applied the same criticism to myself 5 separate times in the video. What the fuck do you think you mentioning it one more time will do? Like,
I'm gonna do what's known here as a paperclip. Basically, the walls in this game are paper thin, like they're literally a pixel wide. So if you find some place where the walls don't quite exactly align, like right here, we can
wiggle right through.
Right through.
That's unbelievable.
Okay, so now I'm gonna do some out-of-bounds platforming here so that we don't have to watch Olivia shut down access and everything. I gotta jump right here, taking this very slow, go down, line up on the left side, jump.
Very nice.
And end of level trigger.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, Hawk, I'm kind of in a,
do one thing right
kind of in a stream, reacting to a stream, reacting to a stream. Like, we're 3 layers of reaction here.
My bad. I'll go for it again. It is very, very difficult. I could use a second of concentration as I try to get the platforming exactly right.
You got it.
Okay. I just find it fascinating that you guys figure all this stuff out. It's amazing to me.
Talks about how I interrupted Hugo and how I didn't let him speak. I asked for a fucking moment of silence, and what did he do? And I'm the rude one. No. Here's the weird, I think some people think I'm being genuine there, and maybe that's the issue, but like... Wait, Inception shit right there, he's reproducing by ritrosis. Oh my god. Can we call, like, Pylon, can we as a community decide that it's not growth mindset, it's not, like, getting more viewers, it's not getting more subs, it's not, you know, getting more likes on the video, it's, I'm expanding by ritrosis. We need that. That's the new phrase, people. And now that I said that I want that to be a thing, it will never be a thing. Reverse psychology,
no,
bitch.
It's fine. To be fair, Hugo didn't quite understood the gravity of the etiquette to go on with this event, so maybe you can't really fault him too much. But man,
I'll give it one more try. Oh, okay. One more part of the trick. One more part of the...
Last part.
Oh, okay,
you know
we
what?
got it. Good
we
enough.
take those. We absolutely take those.
So, for the crowd, that saves 2 seconds.
Pretty awesome.
So I lost a minute and a half there, maybe, just to get a trick that saves 2 seconds, but fuck it, it's my run, I do what I want.
Runes are basically permanent upgrades you can slot in.
You can hear me reverberate a little bit on Hugo's sound setup. Hugo was using speakers to, like, listen to us and whatnot. He didn't have headphones, so constantly through the run, I would hear something in my headphones. It was actually just me, Meta, or Bloodshot reverberating, and I would think it was Hugo speaking to me. So I'd be like, sorry, what was that? It's because I constantly thought he was trying to speak. And I think that's maybe also goes to the comment I said earlier, where it felt like I kept interrupting him. Because, yeah, audio was coming through his mic. It was just us. It was our audio.
Here's another little thing that drives me nuts. So you'll notice that you can't see the edge of the glass on that sphere, which just looks odd. So
I never noticed that before, actually.
Actually, yeah. Now I'm going to never be able to unsee that.
I thought we were supposed to ruin the game for you, Hugo, not the other way around.
There's like, during the course of development, especially after launch, there's good people at QA whose job it is to identify bugs and issues, and they make lists of like hundreds of these things, even thousands. And it's impossible to police them all. And so much of what you guys are doing is riding what they would classify as a bug.
Yeah.
And then what I learned, I've been here now 11 years and, you know, closely involved with all this stuff, with development, post-launch stuff. And as I got to know the speedrunner community, just so everybody knows.
It's,
We love you guys. We don't care that you do this. It's the best thing ever. If a bug that you ride gets fixed, it's not intentional at all.
It's so weird because this speech definitely, like, he definitely has points he wants to address to whenever this comes up. And I guess it was just rambling to get there, but I don't know. I'm still, like I said, I'm still freaking pissed a little bit, you know? I think we all are when stuff gets patched in your game. Like, you just get it. Like, it's just residual feel. It's just a thing you feel. You gotta know, you gotta suppress it because it's like, it's not that important. It's like logically, it ain't like the worst thing to get upset about. It's not even that bad, but it's like emotionally you feel it, right? That's basically me.
Like, we don't even know that it happens. It's kind of impossible to police it. It's like, because I don't know. I mean, I've had speeches where I'm like, well, we gotta be careful. And it's like, well, there's like 1,000 bugs we're gonna fix in this patch. So which of them do you not want us to touch? I'm like, I don't know what they use.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is, how to put it, while on the subject of patching out bugs related to speedrun, Doom 2016 actually is played on current patch.
I'm not gonna bring up the can of worms of it patching out.
What's up,
Doom
Sheesh? How's it
Eternal.
going?
Like, stuff live on stream and all that crap. You could tell I was kind of thinking about maybe just saying it and then brushing it to the side. But then, like, I recollected myself. It's like, okay, what's the silver lining? Doom 2016 didn't pitch out any speed tech. So cool on them. Don't want anything hostility-wise between me and the developer when I still have 2 hours left on the run. Yeah, in case you're wondering, it does patch out speedrunner tech in Doom Eternal. And it's kind of like, it's like, oh yeah, they don't know it's speedrunner tech, but the only way they could have figured it out was by watching a speed run. So that means shoutouts to my homie Bloodshot, who documented a lot of basically nearly every change it did for that. He's also on the couch for this run, which is neat. It's not even Hugo, but some dev had to by necessity. How big was the commentary outline? Actually, good question. I have it on Google Drive. Let me pull it up real quick. Found it. So this was the document I shared with Bloodshot Meta about the outline of the run. It is 11 pages. Basically, the TLDR is what expectations I had and everything. And then, basically, I had the run bullet listed the whole time of what I was doing and what I would try to explain. Of which, how much did I use? Very little, because Hugo Martin threw off all of this, but that's what he was there to do. So, you know, you gotta have a plan in order to deviate from it, you know?
If only there was some way to skip to the end of the level so I didn't have to destroy filters and unlock the ending area. I wonder if I could do something.
If only the
look.
technology was there.
And now we are jumping, and now we are here.
And the level's done. Great job.
That is hilarious. So another little backstory. The Hellraiser is one of the least effective AI in the game because he has so many sort of intro animations and he does so many like taunts and roars and wind-ups that...
That's just a fucked up texture. It's why I included it, because it's weird. This game is a little buggy. I'm trying to use photo mode for this, and yeah, it just never really works out that well. But, you know, I need a visual of a Hellraiser, so couldn't really, much. Just you know,
for
getting some info.
Skilled players, by the time he actually gets a shot off, you guys have all killed him 3 times over.
He's all bark and no bite.
Yes.
That means
he's fun. He's got good reactions, but he's just very, very slow to engage the player.
This combat counter seems really scary. I'm out of here. I'm gonna do a little thing here.
Oh!
Dude, I got hit by 3 things.
Okay, not 3, 2 fireballs, but those were both Mancubus direct shots, so...
These fastballs are
This
wild.
arena, you can sometimes just instantly die. Unfortunately, there's just like nothing you can do. Like it just, they're too strong. There's too many of them, and we're ignoring them. So,
Our apologies.
It's okay.
Comments like that are nice. They definitely are
Yeah, so
endearing.
Hugo, I think there might be a story behind these levers, right?
Just Jason O'Connell put them in the game to be able for us to access retro levels.
that didn't
in the game.
happen. Sorry, continue, Hugo.
No, that's it. And just to be as like a deep super secret to be able to access some of the retro levels, which I'm sure you guys know on Nightmare, the balance of some of those retro levels is pretty intense because the spaces are pretty tight and they don't quite fit the more modern AI, but they're still really fun to find anyway.
Yeah, we actually, this is sort of off topic, but we have a category on speedrun.com for all the classic levels. So you can like load them up all from the menu, and yeah, we have a category for running all of those single segment back to back.
That's awesome.
We are good.
So one of the things we learned in the game with spaces like this, call them donut arenas, is that when there's a large central element in the arena, hole in the floor or giant pillar or something, it just, the player runs around it like a racetrack. Just, you know, they'll just follow it around and around. They'll game the AI, and so it's kind of an ongoing joke in the map. The guys give me a hard time about it because I'm always just screaming no donuts.
Feel like I'm gonna be a broken record, but like, goddamn, that is yes.
Yeah,
It's
don't
a-
care, Mr. Reactor. I'm the better
Socially
reactor.
anyone. How'd I say it? We aren't interviewers. We aren't good at it.
Oh,
I'm
another
never
example of
brought
me
it up
applying
to
criticism.
anyone.
And you know, it's trial and error. You learn that.
I just
You
do
make
that all the
donut
time,
space, You
man.
art it up, and you start.
I don't know. Some people might view it as a little bit negative that I'm always criticizing me, but like I feel like the only way you really improve at something is through looking back and criticizing yourself after the fact, right? Because like, yeah, it might be a negative outlook if you're just considering the fact that like I'm insulting my previous self or something, but you got to look at the intent. The intent is so that it doesn't happen again, which is a positive thing. So like, people who view it negative, I just say that they lack perspective. Like, me reviewing all this stuff is a positive because I'm gonna get some tangible benefit from it, you know?
Playing it, you realize like, oh wow, these spaces, you know, they're not so great for combat. Give me
What's
2
up?
seconds. I'm gonna go grab some. I gotta get a snack or something.
That is fair. While you were getting that snack, we just skipped all the way up to this rune trial.
This was evidence number 1 of how Hugo Martin did not know what GDQ exactly was. I try playing off like it's cool. I try playing off like it's cool because, like, I don't know. I was just like, wait, you're leaving? Okay, just move on as fast as possible. While you're doing that, we're going to be doing this. Also, I just want to point out, I'm surprised how much chat is taking positively to Hugo saying, I have to go grab
I'm just
a
vibing
snack."
at this point, people. I feel like there's not
Everyone is
much to
having
add here,
such
so we're just
good
having a watch
vibe.
party.
I think it's because they're as off-put as I am. They're like, wait, what? Did he just casually say that?
Now, you see, if somebody was reacting to my video like this, I'd be mad. But it's my own video, so I'm exempt.
And you gotta give him some respect.
A solid part of like skill when it comes to running 100% is improvising when something goes wrong, because there's so much you have to keep track of. There's so many things you have to do. Most of the time, something's going to go wrong, and you have to learn how to adapt to that. Rytro is very good.
Yeah, a lot of the complicated things in 100% is routing it. There's like over 150 plus collectibles, so many progression trees, so many perks you get for mastering things. So a lot of the nerds in the Doom community have really, and I mean really, routed the heck out of this. So thank you to them. The main two I have to really give shout outs to are Darave and Dangerous, who put so much time into routing Classic. I can't have 100% for speedrun without classic people like Bite Me, Red Warrior, and Minifish as well.
Okay, one thing that really kind of upsets me is how I did this image. I wanted something to recognize them be on the screen, but I think I should have spaced them. I need to find a way, I guess a Photoshop program or method or methodology of how to make all these PNGs like the same height, same width,
and then evenly space them over across the period. I don't know. I'm not skilled enough with Photoshop to do that yet. Every time I try to evenly space stuff, I feel like I'm always slightly off and it bothers me. Obese Swan, thanks for the follow. I'm not going to react to this video twice, Stroker. Definitely
so,
not.
The crowd, give me a good shout out to all of them.
Heck yeah.
Still adding more than the average XQC or Hassan stream. Well, okay, I'm adding more than 0, which is actually pretty good.
I love Bite Me. Another friend.
We all love Bite Me.
Yeah.
Looked evenly spaced until you mentioned it. That's the point. Congratulations. I'm ruining all of my videos for you.
Without Bite Me, I don't think I'd be here running this today.
One thing I want to briefly mention there. Yeah, that's a lot of people who, like, those 5 did the main, like, routing / progression of 100% as we know it today and how we got. There's actually a few people I didn't thank that I would like to. The main one being, like, Speed of Lux. She was a 100% runner near the end of COVID, and she was actually the person who was, her with help with Red Warrior and various others, as all things in the community are, rerouted all of Cattinger. Also Slig for being second place and finding a lot of setups for things. There are a lot, and I mean a lot of people who put time and effort into this. Hell, even the any percent runners contributed a lot because strats they would find would sometimes be useful.
And one there.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. And watch this lever spawn in. Oh, unless... Oh. What's alive?
Oh, really, Obese Swan? Welcome in.
It's always an imp.
Where would
Shoutouts to the EU people.
Underneath.
Having EU-friendly times.
Oh, no,
weird, I know.
I told you, though, it's always an imp.
See, I used to be a speedrunner at one point, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
Oh, no.
Shoutouts to id leaving a bunch of Easter eggs in this game. There's a lot.
Yeah, that's the tradition of the studio.
There's a lot of cool Easter eggs in this game. Like the soundtrack by Mick Gordon. If you put it into a spectrogram, some of his tracks will straight up make a pentagram.
There's also like 666 and
yes. So you could just tell that y'all were having a lot of fun making this game. Okay. By the way, shoutouts to the soundtrack. Soundtrack is good, but you don't need me to tell me that. You have your ears to tell you that.
Bloodshot specifically told me this after the run, I think. Was like, but going through his head, what he told me was like, bringing up Mick with their controversy? Are you... I was like, my mindset at this was, regardless of like the id Software Mick Gordon drama, he did do the soundtrack. It would be a disservice not to mention it. I'm not going to bring up the drama or... Wait, that's a 58-minute read? I didn't realize that this website tracks how long of a read... I read this whole thing. It did not feel like freaking 58 minutes to me. What? He did do the soundtrack. It would be a disservice not to mention it. I'm not going to bring up the drama or court case or lawsuit. Whatever. He made the soundtrack. He did a good job. That's all I wanted to say. Did I bait chat? Wow, Hugo has nothing to add about Mick. Why might that be? Yeah, chat definitely knew. Chat was running with it.
I'll be right back.
All right, catch you in a second.
I thought at the time that he left because I brought up Mick Gordon and everything, and he needed to quickly, like, message his publicist, like, hey, how should I approach this situation or something. But no. No, you will know by the time he gets back that that's not at all what he was doing. Hugo is tired of seeing his game destroyed, went to grab some extra snacks. Chat is really loving when Hugo is taking a break. Sheesh.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I got Cheerios.
Yeah, you know what? I wish I had some.
Famous line. This was somehow the line that got memed about most on Reddit. I was told about this most after the run, that people thinking Hugo coming back with Cheerios is one of the best things, and honestly, it's great.
So Armor Defensive is by far the hardest rune in the game to master. We'll get into a bit, but we need to pick up 2,500
exactly.
pieces of armor, which that is a lot.
Frankly, yeah. In an Ultra Nightmare run especially, that is excruciatingly difficult. Hugo, was it ever expected that you would be able to do 100% completion on like an Ultra Nightmare save file?
You know, it's very hard to test all of that stuff. I mean, everything we put into the game, if it's a reward or a challenge, like obviously, we want to make sure it's possible. We have QA working hard on that stuff. But excuse me, I have little Cheerios in my throat. But
Cheerios.
If it's in the game, we thought it was possible. It sounds like it is. It's just extremely, extremely hard.
It takes a lot of routing.
We had
But
to
it is
route
totally
a
possible.
long time to do it, so you guys got close enough, which is all we can thank you for. I have one of the hardest challenges in the run coming up, so could use.
I'm cringing. I am dying of cringe right now. I hate this clip. I hate this clip so much.
Like, this was a joke I had planned, and it fell very short just because of commentary.
But it's part of the experience. Fucking hell, I have to watch it.
Time for this part of the run. Gonna do this whole rune trial, which is literally just moving from place to place, jumping. And I was gonna say, thank you, really needed that. That is the hardest rune trial in the run to stay awake during. But I started it a little too late, so I didn't know how to recover the joke, and now we just get this awkward thing for like 25 seconds. Like, not my proudest moment. Not my proudest moment. It's gonna happen, people. It's gonna happen. Okay, I couldn't even make the joke because Hugo brought this bit up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 100% cringe.
Where are you guys?
But you don't have to say
We are
it.
in our gym facility destroyed currently.
And also Pittsburgh.
I thought he was talking about, like, in the game, because the fact of him asking where we are in person just didn't cross my mind. So keep that in mind when we get into this part.
Pittsburgh.
Oh, Pittsburgh,
Yes.
yeah.
And what time is it there?
It's currently 12:08 a.m.
Yeah.
So is there like a gaming convention going on that week there or something?
Yeah, this is Games Done Quick, a week-long 24/7 charity speedrun marathon, so...
And it's like a couple days?
A whole week.
And are people like staying at that hotel?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and we have a gorgeous crowd behind us. Make some noise, everybody.
Trying to, like, generate hype off this whole awkward... I am dying on the inside. I am just barely surviving.
Yeah.
Oh, what the... Did not mean to do that.
Wind up.
A solid part of like skill when it comes to running 100%.
Hold on.
Okay, so this is way more he did that. I requesting Hugo to get on. Was I am just barely surviving.
So yeah, that little clip there I did. I don't know. I can up a contrast filter and apply a rain effect and have piano music playing in the background. Like, I'm a good editor, guys. I swear.
On the inside. I am just barely surviving.
Yeah, like it's incredible. Like when I turn this on,
I'm
like,
really
holy
surprised
shit,
with that
there's
stroker.
Tons of people there.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is like your QuakeCon.
Yes, it is, and we're all here benefiting the Prevent Cancer Foundation this week. So
This is the QuakeCon of speedrunning, if that makes sense.
But yeah, Hugo did not know what GDQ was. So part of the application process of me getting into GDQ and requesting Hugo to get on was I sent Tokyo a bunch of information. I included that explanation saying that, like, yeah, the streams get, like, tens of thousands of views. The VODs get hundreds of thousands of views in some instances. Because, you know, I'm trying to play it up. I'm trying to be like, yeah, hey, Hugo, coming on here's a benefit, right? And I think that info just got lost in translation somewhere. For one, didn't get forwarded, or two, Hugo just didn't have enough time to look at it or something. Don't blame Hugo. If I was a dev of Doom, I would be like him. I mean, he's an important person of other things. He didn't even know speedrunning was really a thing until Eternal came out and he did that IGN React thing, right? I get it, how he isn't too immersed. He probably wouldn't know of GDQ. I just thought somebody would have told him, or maybe he would have looked into it a little, but he doesn't even know what he was invited to. No one told Hugo that this was a 2.5-hour run. What did he think what was happening? So they asked Hugo to get on call. He was like, sure. Okay, it wasn't that simple, but effectively, this poor man has no idea that 64,000 people are listening to him eat Cheerios live. Yeah, a lot of people just assume he had to be haphazardly in. No, this was months in the making. I'm just watching chat all that.
Here's the weird thing, because some people, like, the biggest complaint I got with this video that I think is kind of valid, you know, the one that I think, like, there's some truth lying under the surface, is that they didn't like how I interject with my context all the time. But then I think about me reading these chat messages, getting chat's reaction to anything, and it really adds a lot to the video, so I don't know. I feel like there might be, like, I could have like edited it differently so that it fit more, but I think everything I said here is just basically a bunch of good context. I don't know. I feel, like I said, I would have released this video if I didn't think it was releasable, so I think everything here functions pretty alright, but like, I don't know, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't know how I could fit the same style of video while applying that, like, we don't want to see your face criticism, you know, because that's always perfectly valid.
That stuff, and everyone is just thinking about it's Hugo's innocence. That's all it is. It's Hugo's innocence. Okay, so this is way more figured than it being wholesome, than it being like, man, can't believe Hugo didn't take this seriously. Okay, I was just wondering on public, because I was thinking it was gonna be like, oh, the public aren't gonna react well to this, but no, everyone seems to be. I think this is getting Hugo some bonus points.
And so you just speed running stuff all week.
Yes.
All
Is there
day,
like
every day.
a LAN party there and stuff?
Oh, we
pretty much all the time. Yep.
on some of the PCs, let's just say some of us. I'm not gonna say who, but maybe it might be certain Doom aficionados. We're maybe using computers to play Quake instead of practice for Wednesday. Don't know who, but it could be the case.
You're exposing us.
Now we move on to Advanced Research Complex, where this is the second act low point because this is my hardest level in the run, I'd say. But we have some levity. Devastator round ticks are getting headshots on enemies, but on the train, you count as an enemy. That specifically only works on horizontal moving platforms, and we don't know why.
Because Doom.
This level was designed by David Fargo.
So that's my arch nemesis. Who's ended many of my runs. Okay, so we're gonna meet
David
Samuel
Fargo,
Hayden.
that's
If I
the name
meet
we'll
Samuel
forever
Hayden,
live in.
skip
If I
this
ever die in
cutscene.
UAC when I'm
So
casually
just
playing, I will
wiggle
curse
at
his
this, looking for
name.
the exact spot I can clip in, and we're hitting.
Nice.
We're out.
Okay. Very nice.
So we love Samuel Hayden. Great voice acting, great character, but it's 2 minutes 45 seconds talking to him. So instead, we're gonna clip out of bounds, grab a secret level. Got
Nice.
Dude,
Yeah,
dude,
that-
I'm gonna mess up in Ultra Kill one day, like in like violence, and I'll say like, "Screw you, Fargo."
Not fall out of bounds.
Good level. That trigger extends ever so slightly.
Even
out now,
affects
so we
games
just,
he
like,
isn't
hinge
involved
on
in,
top
that's
of it
how.
Without falling down, and we can just barely grab it.
Where I just dropped down to was the elevator after you get done talking to Samuel Hayden. And I'm going to try to clip back
Hold
in
on.
bounds. Later after
Small
you
thing.
get done talking to
Look at how much I flick my wrist.
Samuel Hayden.
Barely grab it.
Where I just dropped down to was the elevator.
I don't know why, but in my mind, like, that is the most effeminate way to flick your wrist ever. And I'm just like, what? Huh? Like, is that just me? Is it just only me who views that as like, oh yeah, that he flicks his wrist like a girl, you know? That's just me.
After you get done talking to Samuel Hayden. And I'm going to try to clip back in bounds by doing a little bit of a lineup. Walk forward, jump, and we just gotta wait for the zombie over here. Come over here, bud. I believe in you. Gonna pull out my chainsaw.
Okay, first of all, I'm sitting here slack-jawed because you just did like the hardest out of bounds movement in the game, just like without making a comment.
And we are.
And you're back in. Very
back
nice.
in bounds.
Great job, Rytro.
That was ridiculous. That was amazing.
This is at the point where I noticed, like, Hugo hasn't been talking for, like, the last couple levels. Like, he's only really been interjecting a little. So I felt like, I gotta rack my brain. How can I involve Hugo in commentary?
All right, cool.
And I was just like, we're coming up to the BFG. Oh, Hugo can talk about the BFG a lot. That was kind of my train. That was my thought process. And
Hugo, if you don't mind, a little bit of insight. How did you guys go about, like, designing / balancing the BFG in this game as we're about to get to it?
We don't. Basically, it's very tricky because it's
always so weird because responses like that, like, emotionally perform so well for me, but at the same time, it's like, you gotta realize that that's, like, shit game design, though, right? Like, because I struggle to find an argument that says the BFG is good, right? The only thing where I convinced that the BFG is, like, good is in the yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's no argument for that. Like like the old Dooms maybe, because those games are all about resource management, but these games are not about resource management. Why would you you know, all that crap.
a great gun, you know, iconic to the franchise, but it is the kill everything button.
So we have to time it so that we don't double jump too early before.
Also, if Bloodshot flinched here, you may have you may have noticed for a brief second there was like this big enemy in the hallway there. I don't know why, but that is a 100% consistent like visual glitch. I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but
go ahead, Hugo.
Oh no, Hugo, go ahead. Hugo, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't want to spoil it. I mean, we could save it.
Yeah, we can save it. Let's just say that was alluding to something that might happen in the future. Who knows?
I want to point out, why do they hate Hugo?
Yeah, we all hate him.
We all hate him. I don't know. I feel like, okay, maybe it's just that we're not giving him opportunity to speak, but every time he does speak, we do, like, sorry, Hugo, continue. And then he intentionally chose there to, nah, wouldn't want to spoil it. He decided that, and who am I to tell Hugo fucking Martin no? Hold on, wait, I see the most based chat message. I can't help but not bring this up. Guys, if Hugo wasn't aware of what is happening, I bet the runners had the whole run commentary planned, and they're defaulting as well. Hugo will chime in when he needs to, but we can be chill and let him speak when he wants. Oh my...
Seriously, this chatter was
completely correct.
Like, come on, like nailed it on the head.
Chill, fuck off, loose nut. Nobody has ever gotten it so correct other than this. Be brave now. Salute to you, sire.
I am going to make coffee.
Fair.
Absolutely.
I need it. I'll be right back.
I think the shill comment was me too. Yeah, that definitely was, because I did say loose nut. But however, there was a few messages from people that I didn't have the chat replay for the stream saved. It's not anywhere on screen, so I just defaulted all to say chatter, because I didn't. If I either give them all, I either give you guys all proper credit or none proper credit. There's no in between.
Base take. He just said he needed more coffee. That means he's probably feeling tired. He wasn't energetic enough because, you know, it's late at night. It's 11 p.m. for him, you know? He probably would go asleep right now.
Which game is easier to speed run, Eternal or 2016?
That is such a great question. I'm
just
gonna
curious,
be real.
looking
It
at all
depends
these
on what you
replay
mean by
things.
easy.
It also depends on which category. I mean, if we're talking about 100% Ultra Nightmare, because that's the category we're running. Right, Troy, you've run both, so...
Yes, I will say to stay alive, Doom 2016 is definitely harder to, like, how depthful, how complicated the speedrun can go goes to Eternal. There is a lot of good movement tech, and Doom 2016 is unfortunately just a little bit too simple in design to really compete with the behemoth that is Doom Eternal speedrunning.
They're both still fantastic runs.
They're both very fun runs in their own right, don't get me wrong. Sometimes the simple experience is more enjoyable depending on your preferences. Although I say simple, but there is like a lot going on every instance if you heard me talk.
Simple as he masters like 5 things at once, sure.
We just inserted flight mobility. Right on time, Meta, thank you. But we
Good
are
timing.
on to the last part of Lazarus, which you might not
That
be
was too coincidental. The writers of the show are shit for having that a lineup. Can't believe it.
expecting, but there are boss fights in this game. And what we are going to face is the perfect fusion of flesh and machine known as the Cyber Demon. And why do I have the haste power up here? Because I have a power-up that will give a little damage shockwave when power-ups ends. And the Cyber Demon's right behind this door, and he actually takes damage from that power-up wearing.
No friggin' way.
So it's a little bit optimal if you do that.
You're teaching me stuff.
All right, so first things first.
I love that little sliver.
And
beautiful, beautiful. And
yeah, it was
great phase one. Great
Fantastic.
phase one.
What was that, like 7 seconds, 8 seconds?
It could be faster.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how it could be faster?
Sure.
All right, so the BFG has this little hidden trick of that it deals damage, the tendrils of the BFG deal damage per frame the game is running, not per in-game time. So if we could stop time somehow, I imagine what can happen.
But however, would we do that?
Can you?
Oh, I stopped time.
And he's dead.
And, yeah, good phase two.
What, this fight took me forever? We microwaved him, get wrecked. Oh no, frame-based mechanics. Seems like Chad very much enjoyed that.
By the way,
the perfect blend of mash and machine. I think I specifically say flesh and machine here.
About 4 levels left.
Is that a
to
reference
run.
or
What do
something?
you think so far? Just general impressions.
I'm always blown away. I mean, I think the just the whole community of speedrunning and the way that guys figure all this stuff out, memorize it, it's just fascinating to me. That you can even remember. You know,
Oh,
just
also,
how to
hi,
put it all
Moho. How's it
together.
going?
It shows an enormous amount of dedication.
It is a lot, and I mean a lot of practice and remembering. I had to have a document open for my first few runs just to make
Me
sure I
too.
didn't forget.
By the time that I had stopped running 100%, I still was using the document.
Okay,
Yeah.
now we want to master Rich Get Richer. Basically, if we get full armor, we get mastery ticks towards Rich Get Richer. So what I want to do during this is get full armor 12 times in a row. And how am I going to do that? Well, first things first, I am going to get full armor from an armor upgrade, grab a siphon grenade. I am going to stand in the goo and throw a siphon grenade at this guy and get full armor about 7 different times. And 12 different times. Rich Get Richer is
Beautiful.
mastered.
Amazing. So yeah, obviously you're taking damage from the toxic pool and you're siphoning that right back from the zombie.
Yes.
Oh, so clever.
We designed that whole area for that specific.
Really?
Did you?
Wow.
Are you lying to
I'm
Figured.
totally lying.
All right, Hugo, while we're finishing up this combat here, I actually have a little bit of a question for you.
Sure.
If you had to pick, what would you say is the most, the thing you enjoyed most about the run so far?
The stuff that you've done a couple times where you min-max, where you're like, you know, taking damage, delivering damage, or like, you know, gaming the BFG while also with low health. It's like those clever little moments where you're able to, you know, reduce hours of grind to seconds is kind of remarkable.
That, unfortunately, I cannot take credit for. I have to give homage to all the UN runners who came before me. We are truly sitting on the shoulders of giants when it comes to speedrunning.
I've never actually seen that. Like the speed run that I saw at IGN one, I think I was in, was just purely getting through it. Like I saw a lot of the rail boosting and you know, skipping giant sections, and that was definitely incredible. But
Here's the thing. I actually think Hugo's lying here, or lying's a bit extreme. Is misremembering here, because I think he only seen like the Doom Eternal speedrun, not the Doom 2016 80%. Okay, people, I need to get famous enough. All right, somebody give me 90,000 subscribers right now. I will petition id to get a few developers on, and then we'll all watch the Doom 2016 any percent run together. I feel like that would be a banger video as well, but I just have a grocery list of things that would be awesome.
I don't believe during that run that they were also trying to hit masteries and things like that. I think they were just trying to get through the game as fast as they could. This is my first time watching, I think it is, someone do masteries. Which has added a whole new dimension to this that I hadn't seen before.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the point that you're touching in upon is that a lot of people respect the any percent run. It is awesome. It's in its own right. And if you have to do everything, what kind of challenges does that, you know, get? What specific challenges are because of that? And I think that's wild for a lot of people. They love the 100% UN category, because you are effectively doing everything on the highest difficulty and have to be a mastery of all of it, which is just a completely different experience than the any percent run.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Here are the Hell Guards. These are Guardians of Hell.
When I hear like me saying stuff like that in that little rant, like even with me cutting it down and whatnot, it's just so obvious I had a speech impediment when I was younger. Like, that's basically the only thing that's going through my brain.
To protect places of importance to it. They're also worms.
Little backstory, you'll see those worms dead in the earlier parts of the levels. They're on the ground, and we were gonna have it so those worms were actually an AI that you would fight in the game level, but it didn't work out that way.
But that's cool. I actually never noticed the worm fact before. That's a neat.
Yeah, where did you say they were?
They're lying on the ground in one of the tunnels, I think, before you get here.
Oh, okay.
If we beat that guy easy, well, now there's 2 of them, and I wonder what we can possibly do. 5, 4, 3, 2.
You're probably wondering how I got here.
I cannot over tell you how much I love the soundtrack of both of all the Doom games, DLCs included. all the composers did such a great job.
Right. Do you have a preference?
Favorite
track?
You're asking for my favorite track? I actually think it goes to Andrew Holschult, I think, who did the track for Blood Swamps in the first DLC.
Oh, yeah.
That, it's just, it hits different.
I cannot imagine how happy Hugo was that I said a non-Mick Gordon track as my favorite Doom song.
Oh yeah, I literally just used that section of my video because why not? Repurposing footage. It's just the name of the game. Like, why make new footage when I got old footage that works well? Is that where the Whiplash came from? I don't think so.
Hugo,
Whiplash
quick
isn't a worm.
question. When you made
It's a
Ammo
serpent.
Boost, or I guess like when the creative team made Ammo Boost, you have a chance to give BFG. Were you aware of how completely broken that would be, or did you just like, yeah, it's broken, but let the kids have fun?
No, to be honest, there's more exploit in 2016 than intended. I don't know that you ever intend for an exploit, but sometimes it's just there's a line, you know. It's like, hey, look, if they do X, Y, and Z, they earned it. Like, you know, who cares? Like, if they want to play that way,
yeah,
why not? But admittedly, there's more in 2016 than we would like. You know, and that's not to interfere with your guys' speed runs. There's just definitely little formulas where you're like, well, that's a little too easy to break this, you know.
I think that's a fair
Rich
perspective.
get richer and things like that. Like, as fun as Rich get richer is, it's subjective though. It's like if you're good and you could, you know, not take damage and you get all the, well, then you deserve the power, you know.
Yeah.
I will say it does live up to its name.
It does.
Yeah.
This is why I wish we had more questions prepared, but we did try coming up with a question doc, questions to try to ask Hugo. These were a couple of them near the ends that I already had pre-planned a little, and just hearing Hugo.
Fun little thing about this document that I actually show on screen. This was actually lore history. This was back. We prepped this document initially for Mute's run of Doom Eternal 100%. And we just kept the document for whenever this showed up. So this was actually like literally 2 years in the making, a little bit, well, the document. But yeah, just repurposed questions from when when he was supposed to come on for Eternal but couldn't make it.
Hugo's responses and everything. I kind of wish I prepped like at least like one question per level.
I have nothing more other to say other than just enjoy. We call this vegan skip. So we're gonna line up right here.
Can we get one big wee as soon as we go up here? Wee! Fantastic!
And we skip the entire elevator section. Oh, and also the
you lied. That was the last one.
I love that hole-in-one there.
Gorgeous.
All right, last level. We have Argent Dinner. Now, if anyone says that we're going to eat this level up like it's dinner, I've heard the joke already. Okay?
I dinner if I can help myself.
Stop!
There is a section here that I actually wanted to show off that I didn't get to show off during the run. I forgot because, okay, run, stress, everything, commentary, etc. The thing I wanted to showcase, which I have showcased before, is that if you fall here, if you enable God mode so that you can't die, there is literally a field that will trampoline you back up with the same speed you came down on as like an out-of-bounds prevention mechanism. And it is funny as fuck, and I'm so sad I didn't get to showcase it.
Still.
What's your favorite level to speedrun?
Still upset that I didn't get to
Bloodshot
show it,
and Meta,
actually.
feel free to answer too, but I actually like speedrunning Lazarus out of all things.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking 100%, probably Argent Noir, honestly. There's some really cool stuff in here.
Yeah.
I'm a big, I didn't do much speedrunning this, but I did a lot of score runs. I think Necropolis was one of my favorite levels.
There's always next
all
time.
good.
I don't
like
think I'll
Necropolis
be
a lot
on
worse
here
combat, but that's
for
about
June
it.
2016 again.
Just Lazarus, I love the bunny hopping and the movement you can do, and when you get it right, it feels so right.
Props to Hugo for asking us what our favorite levels to be run. I wish Hugo,
Weird thing. This was a comment taken from way earlier in the stream, but it was relevant to a conversation we had at the end. So I just like, fuck it, nobody will notice, right? Just gonna plot that in here.
How'd I put it? I guess this is like, I can't really force somebody to be this, but I guess like in an ideal world, like wish he would have been, you know, more inquisitive a little bit on the speedrun side of like, how do you guys even do this? Or how do you find it? Or what's your favorite tech in the run? Something like that. Or what's your favorite thing that we did? I wish there was a little bit of, you know, back and forth between there. But he talks when he wants to. We try to get some stuff out of him. I feel like we need to coax these things off by being a little bit more personal, asking a few more questions and stuff like that. That's something to improve on for next time.
There's a little bit of criticism that this level gets because it doesn't quite have the mazy flow of the earlier levels, you know, like Surface and stuff like that. But they're some of my faves because the point of it is really just about purity of the combat. It's like, here's some arena sandboxes. You got all the weapons, you got all the masteries, you've learned the game. So it's kind of like just all about combat, going from giant killbox to giant killbox to flex. We're able to track what levels get played the most, and you know, everybody plays the levels that you think they would, because there's so many good ones in 2016. But these actually get played, I believe, statistically the most.
Yeah, I believe it's the same way in Eternal of Final Sin.
Yeah. It's just, exactly, we built that the same exact way. It's like, the level that if you're really good at the game, just turn it on and rip through it, slaughter everything, and, you know, have a quick little 40 minutes of fun.
But yeah.
Yeah, Hugo doing those, like, little stutters, like, no fault, like, collect your thoughts, dude, like, all that stuff, like, live your best life. It was hell on Adobe Auto subtitles. I had to delete so much just because, like, they thought it was just random words. It was insane.
Yeah, I can't say. I think the endings of all the Doom games are done remarkably well because they, you know, cut it with all the crud and say, like, you just want to try to kill things as fast as possible, right? And finally, we're going to do one BFG to finish off the run. I showcased a lot of the route, which is what...
I should have showcased that double Baron kill because that was kind of hype. But that's something I would put in now.
What I wanted to do here, as there was a lot of good things. So time will end as soon as I glory kill Olivia here. In 3, 2, 1, time.
Great job.
Very impressive.
This run is chaotic. There's a lot that go wrong, and some of the mistakes you see tonight are mistakes that I would reset over and over and over again. But I'm just glad I could showcase all the new changes and most of it for you all.
I think changing for you. It was pretty damn impressive.
Thank you. That means a lot coming from the creative lead. Hugo, do you have anything you want to tell the people watching at home?
Hey guys, thanks all of you, speedrunning community, people in the audience, people watching everywhere. We really appreciate all your support. We make these games for you, put a ton in them. So I find speedrunning to be really satisfying because you guys really dig into the details of the game. We really do our best to fill it with as many details as we can. You guys don't miss a beat. You meticulously go through it all, and it's very satisfying to see when the audience puts so much into what you spent so much time and energy making. What we do it for you guys, and thank you so much again.
Thank you.
For all the support.
Let's get one more round for developers interacting with speedrunning.
Sorry. The man of Cheerios and coffee. Fuck yes. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I just want to say personally, because Hugo's here, thank you for helping the dev team and all the developers basically making games that are super fun to speedrun. Last couple years mentally have been not too good for me. And speedrunning has been a good way to escape from that and focus on something and drive all that negative energy into something I'm passionate about and like a lot. And to be able to showcase the same run that arguably got me into FPS speedrunning, it means a lot. So
every time I watch this scene, I always get emotional. It's, I don't know, it's just, I empathize too much with myself. Wait, that is, so wait, that's literally me. Does that count as empathy or sympathy?
But I'll say it anyways. Rip and tear.
Or excuse me, does it count as empathy or is it, wait, that's not empathy, that's just me feeling. That's not empathy, that's just feeling. I was holding back tears. All right, people. This is just a little outro, and then we're gonna go. You know, we got a few more videos to come back out. Don't go anywhere. When I return, somebody different might be here. Who knows?